perspective, where I do think he does bring up one thing in there that I think is interesting.
The boys are on twitch.tv/Miteos and Sneaky.
As well, because in a lot of those, there were games that were very losable, and then they came back through like a kind of miracle team play or a really big
on the
team
couch
fight or
with
something
like Prime
that.
Medias. He actually does.
And then on top of that, the thing that Sven said in there is basically that he feels like a lot of people caught up to them. Like, this is not TL in scrims, right? They were like saying, no, we're inting in scrims. Our scrims are actually
Was
not
LA hella busy last night with the World
well,
Cup game going on?
Keep winning on stage, so it's about finding the discrepancy there.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
So
I couldn't tell you. I don't
agree
leave
with
my
Sven
house.
in that
I mean,
it
I
isn't
leave my
tricky, 'cause
house
it seems like this stuff is
to
happening all the
eat,
time,
to go to the
but
gym
then it's in
in
a
the
much
morning.
more high-pressure situation
And you know,
when
once in a
all of
while,
those
I'll
things
like
are
step
happening.
foot outside and socialize. That's like
once
once every 2 to 3 weeks.
Like for instance,
I don't go outside. I didn't even realize. So wait, did the USA? Wait, did we play? Did the US play in the World Cup? Like our match was last night.
But the problem was when they directly faced each other at the beginning of the split, like he would lose in the most like.
Give me like a real rundown for the ball knowers out there. Like, how good is the United States at soccer? Whatever you want to call it, football. How good are we at football in league terms? Like, give me like, are we like NA at Worlds? Are we like Japan at Worlds? Are we like fucking Zimbabwe at Worlds?
For some reason, he always falters in ways.
We're like NA at Worlds. We're not the worst, but we're not the best.
I talked about this on the dive with.
Okay, so what you're saying is, if we won, if the US wins the World Cup, it's like fucking insane, but
matches were against Inspired, right? Yeah, true. And it's like.
Okay, it's just fucking insane. But basically what you're saying is, if we win World Cup, it's fucking insane.
Because he is able to punish your mistakes. So sometimes things that are
it would be insane. Who's like our best player? Like,
forced mistakes and
give me the United States best soccer player. I guarantee I haven't heard of this guy. Whatever name you guys say, I've never heard of him. I guarantee you.
Go to Inspired and to being so successful in a lot.
Yeah, never heard of that guy.
Has been
never heard of that guy in my life.
Because he's beaten them 6 times out of those 7, I believe, in those matches.
All of them would have been against Blabber because Blabber's the big constant on Climb.
Christian Pulisic. Let me look this up. Christian Pulisic. Dude, you guys know ball. You guys know ball. American professional soccer player who plays as a winger, attacking midfielder, and forward.
Honestly, even in the playoffs, they went to 5 games against Live.
What are these fucking names? He's from Pennsylvania. He's from Hershey.
For me, I'm Team Liquid. And
wait, is this where Hershey's is from?
Thank you.
Yeah, here.
This is
it is the chocolate factory.
This
Whoa.
Team Liquid prediction is conditional for me. It's conditional on Quid. Because Quid in the last 2 weeks is the MVP Quid.
Okay, am I crazy or does this guy not look 27?
During most of the
I am not trying to be a dick in any way, but when I see his picture, he does not look 27. He looks 37. Am I crazy?
And carrying the majority of their games. If he's the one that shows up,
this guy does not look 27. He's obviously extremely good shape, but like
more pressure. B, I think
27. I'm thinking of 27. I'm thinking of like
C, I feel like TL have figured out exactly how they want to play. Just putting Morgan playing
maybe in college-ish.
They're gonna play for team fighting. They're no longer forcing it on Morgan. They're going to focus on Quid and Jan, and they're going to have
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
as playmakers, as facilitators. I just feel like they have a very clear idea of how they want to play the game. I think it's going to be a close series. It's going to be exciting, but that's why I go for
C9
The draft points that you made are also some of the reasons why I think I believe in TL.
I got some.
Even though I think it's
I know this is such a bougie lunch. I went to this Japanese fish market in LA. It's called Yama.
Was because
and they sell sashimi for $10.
And
you're probably thinking like, oh man, like you shouldn't trust sashimi that's $10 because you might get sick. This place is actually very legit, very legit.
All right, put the camera back on me.
That's what I'm eating right now. Is just some sashimi.
I'm just gonna say this immediately. Number 1, put these down. I don't want to see these no more.
No, you can't attack someone with a broken
You'll have
hand.
it for now. You'll have it.
Better watch yourself.
You better watch yourself, though. I'll see if you end up using it because at the end of the day, C9 is, even if we look at that one loss that they had, that's
so good.
One
so
bad
good.
number. All right, they've had an incredible split. Even past the America's Cup, they had a better year. Like
I feel bad.
We're seeing Thanatos playing the best.
I feel bad for people who can't enjoy seafood.
The best he's ever played.
He's the MVP.
Exactly.
I don't love seafood, but
incredibly consistent.
Sometimes like scallops, fish.
Inspired. He's not
sometimes
playing
like shrimp.
against
It just hits hard as
Inspired.
fuck.
We're making it back to an international stage. Let's start the damn games.
Who do I have winning here? I'm gonna go TL all the way. I think finals is TL versus Lion. I think something about C9's confidence just feels so shot. Oh, the stream's too loud? Yeah. Got you, boss. What is with the wigs? Oh, it's the mullet arena. Wait, y'all has no fans. What? What the hell? Where are Team Liquid fans? Mod check. Also, what is that mic from fucking the 1980s? That was the worst mic I've ever heard.
And hello, Mullet Arena. The road to Arizona has led us here today to the Spring Split Finals Weekend. Today's elimination match will see the loser go home and the winner challenge Lion tomorrow in the grand finals. You ready to meet our teams? Up first, it's Team Liquid Alienware. The team had a slow start to 2026. But over the spring split, the momentum for the boys in blue has been building week over week. Now, after a run through the lower bracket, they're one step away from the grand finals. But the competition is fierce and has the crowd behind them. Please welcome their opponents, Cloud9 Kia.
Okay. I think the crowd feels pretty filled for a Saturday game, for the non-grand finals.
Been dominating. Today, they have an opportunity to redeem their legacy.
Usually Saturday is not full capacity because people only buy tickets for grand finals. They don't want to see third place match. This isn't really a third place match. It's like qualify for grand finals, but it's actually pretty recently packed.
Today, two teams chasing an international appearance denied for so long. Today, we'll see two teams take to the stage, but only one spot remains for MSI. Mullet Arena, ASU, give it up one more time for Cloud9 Kia and Team Liquid Alienware.
Well, I don't think it's because the tickets are too expensive, guys. I think it's because people just want to only show up for one day. And they're gonna pick grand finals.
And really good teamwork. It's kind of hard to have one without the other.
Can you work together and make it happen in the big moments? Ultimately, that's the difference between just a good team and a great team.
I couldn't hear shit.
The team that everyone's willing to play for each other. And everyone's willing to do anything to win the game.
Keep chasing.
The team that can win in many different ways, and you can never really predict how they're gonna beat you. So we are one of them.
Ooh, speaking of nice position, Lion.
all the teams in the finals wants to be a great team, but not all of them are. A lot of people try to copy us. I can tell the way they're playing that they are trying, but I think it just ends on trying.
Going to this final, I think we are the underdog, which I like it. Wherever you go to the final, you want to be the kind of underdog mindset. We have nothing to lose. They do. And we're going to fight them.
This title might mean more to me than my other titles. Like, I won a title, MVP in my first split. When things come too easy, you don't appreciate it as much. And this title, I'm going to appreciate it a lot.
Old school orgs are trying to beat us, but I joined DG, won their first championship. I joined FlyQuest, won their first championship. I joined Lion, I won for them as well. At this point, I feel like I'm just the nemesis of the OG orgs.
Inspired's a very strong player. He definitely has had my number and C9's number. We haven't been able to beat him in the high stakes games, but if we win this finals and we keep winning, we'll be able to rewrite history.
Every team needs someone to drive the game forward. It's really easy when, you know, he's multiple-time MVP, he's a proven winner, and it's really easy to just follow behind him and know you have a high chance of making the right play.
There wouldn't be many junglers in the league that could lead the team like I do, because I haven't seen one.
I don't know if he got cocky, but it's my job to win the game and make him humble.
Inspired's been cocky, bro.
I think one player can make
That's what I love about him.
Team a great team, a championship team, and I think I'm a good example of that.
Quid when he's off mages and on assassins. Quid on melee mids.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tempe, Arizona, here for the LCS Spring Finals. We have been talking about it all split long, and now we're finally here. It's finally time.
Holy shit, we're here.
We have to find our final representative to go to MSI and to go to the finals tomorrow.
Huge stakes on the line right now, Flowers.
Two teams ready to play. Only one gets to go forward. It's the battle of the blue here with C9 going up against TL.
This stage is very weird, isn't it, guys?
I cannot wait.
Neither can I. All right, right into draft then. Going to be really important.
Kobe can show up for these guys, but not the retirement home tourney. I know. No, it's because he's an MSI.
MVP winner.
Yes, sir.
Super excited for him versus Core.
Yes,
we're going
sir.
1080p.
Super excited for him versus Core JJ. You know,
that's HD,
Bard and
baby.
Karma
That's
very
HD.
highly prized
My wife
as
is
these,
pregnant.
Support champions, so we
can't
do
read the rest.
expect
What does
those to
that
get
say?
some
Oh
priority
my
as
God.
well in the picks and bans. Karma already on the list.
Either this guy's handwriting was not good, or I just
Through the
literally
Orianna
couldn't
being
focus on
banned
what he
here.
was
Now,
writing.
You know, Rise, as far as mid lane champions,
Edgar
also gonna be
Allen
super highly
Orc,
priced,
thank you for the prime.
especially for Team Liquid, especially for Quid. Has been one of the really big picks for him.
Oh, and it says
there
the
you go
family
as well.
doesn't
The Bard
know.
also off the table. We'll see about that mid lane too.
Yep,
TL
3 out of 4 bans here at the
just
start of things. Focused on that
heating up.
bottom side, getting rid of those powerful supports like you're talking about, removing the Varus, Orianna, just that staple ban, and there's some respect right now from C9, banning out the Akali, making sure that TL can't just slam that
Draft
down.
phase equals
Definitely
stack
agree with
phase.
that respect. I mean, already in game 1, without any fearless bans down.
My boyfriend thinks
because
I'm
Quid has
straight.
already shown he's willing to
Dude,
blind
Lena
pick it,
thinks I'm
or at the very
straight.
least,
It's
the
actually
coaching staff is,
so
and he will
she
perform
still
on it.
doesn't know.
The Cassiopeia is very interesting because it is not only
It'll be our
one
little
of
secret,
APA's
boys.
main carry champions that he plays. He doesn't play a ton of hard carry mid laners. That is one of them. But it also
Ori
really
bans.
opens
People
up that
don't like
rise
Ori
I was
Nocturne.
talking
Nocturne
about
is
with
just
the
so
Orianna
high
and the
prio, man.
Cassiopeia banned out here.
Nocturne
maybe
is
now
so
leaning
high
even
prio
more
these days.
heavily
I
towards
feel
that
like
rise.
he is so
Nocturne's a good early
overrated
pick
without
because it can
Ori.
shut
I mean,
down
I
pretty
would
much
love
any
to
type
see
of
Nocturne
side
Blue.
lane
That's an
champs that you're
amazing
looking
combo,
for
but
later.
other than that,
Like Rise.
tough.
And it combos really well with Nico engages and stuff like that. So you can do some attacking of side lanes and also look for some hard engage.
Well, it looks like Team Liquid are not afraid of that Nocturne pressure.
Does
They're in
Jinx
the side
counter
as they will
Draven?
first
Nah,
pick the
probably
Rise
play
themselves
Corki.
after removing the Ori
Corki or
and the
Caitlyn against
Cassiopeia,
Draven.
like
It's
we
best.
already talked about.
He's getting in the zone.
Now, what do they want to compliment it with? I don't know.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't know if the Yumi's going to get you the most popular reactions here.
Yumi got a little
Zyricon game 1. Zyricon game 1.
Champions in League of Legends.
Yep, people just do not like the cat.
Y'all
but you
love
know
Zyricon.
what? Zaya doesn't like Nocturne. This is a great champion to respond to heavy and powerful dive. Usually when you see Nocturne, he's going to have at least one
I went
or two
to
other
Vietnam a
buddies
year
to
ago and I
dive
saw
in
someone
with
wearing a
him.
custom
So very
Doublelift
early on,
C9
Team Liquid's
jersey.
gonna say, you know what? We don't
Doublelift
want Yawn to
C9
be
jersey.
under
That sounds
level of
so
pressure.
cursed.
He can draft
Heretic.
something that can get itself out of
Heretic.
trouble.
And that actually reminds me.
Actually, Heretic reminds me of like burning at the stake, which we
against
do not want to be
Lion, and
doing.
Lion
But
used
okay,
the
Ash
Nocturne
Seraphine.
plus
Ash
Silence
Seraphine
to
versus
actually
Zyricon game 1. Holy
one-shot that
shit.
Zaya and take it down, get the
What is
engagement
going
we're looking for.
on?
Here we go. The Ash Seraphine does come out into the Zyricon. So Cloud9, not only is the Ash Seraphine very strong, especially if you can play to that bomb side early on, and gives you the jungle vision with the hawk shot, but taking it in game number 1 here, fearlessly bans it out for the rest of the entire series against Team Liquid. That is very valuable, as this is one of the teams that has played it the most.
Now, one of the things I will be looking at, though, whenever we talk about Seraphine, we always talk about how she likes to have bruiser buddies. Xin Zhao's commonly a champion that's used as a great example, that goes in, gives her something to fire the Encore through. Now, yes, Nocturne goes in, but he goes in like a ballistic missile 2,000 miles away.
Sometimes he can't follow up.
Yeah, sometimes the Encore doesn't quite reach the seats up in the nosebleeds, you know what I mean? So I want to see
Who's your
what
favorite
else
for the
they're going to
retirement home
draft
tourney?
to help make sure this Seraphine and Ashe combination.
I'd have to go look at it again, but Stixay's team looks really good.
Considering their
It's all OG
opponents haven't locked their
CLG.
mid-laner, Annie has been one of APA's most played the whole split. They don't
Little
want him playing that in
ST,
game
thanks to the prime. Sneaky's team looked good too.
APAs have
Pope
APAs
got
have so many
screwed.
really good flanks and vision plays with the Annie. So many good hard engages.
He kinda
and
got
does play a
screwed.
lot of utility for Cloud9. It's one of the big
God,
differences.
I feel
between
bad for
mid-laners. Quid looking for more DPS, more hard carry, and APA looking more engaged,
oh my
a lot of
god.
the times, a lot of the styles of champion. So still some options available to him. And since jungle has not been answered,
Okay, lock
they're
in,
gonna
boys.
try and take down on Jose's champion. The question
Lock
is,
the fuck in.
are you going to ban the Lee Sin here?
I don't
by
want to see C9 play
Cloud9?
Syndra. APA
Even
played
with
Syndra
the
way
little-
back in the
little
day.
nerfs
He's
that
probably
Lee
going to
Sin
end up
did
playing
get,
something like
a
Talia,
couple
though.
little damage nerfs. Still very good, though, after the changes that he got, especially with Safeguard. Really,
I don't really know what else he's going to play here. Victor? Victor's good.
So
Talia's
extremely
good,
on
but
the
no one really
Lee Sin.
plays it
But I
anymore.
also really like this Jarvan band. You're already playing Ashe Seraphine. They're very low mobility. Cataclysm can be super punishing. Jose's no stranger to that champ, so it makes sense for C9 to ban it away.
I don't know what
They
he's
will
going to
also
play, boys.
target
Ziggs
the Gnar,
banned,
keeping
so
them out of
I
the
mean,
top
I wouldn't
lane
even
pool
want him to
as Team
play
Liquid throws
Annie or
over the
Ziggs in this
APA
game.
respect band towards
Anyway,
the
Ziggs would have been
that
okay,
can
but
be
Annie would have
really
been
annoying for
terrible.
something like Ryze, who's very powerful but limited in terms of range, so they do not want that to be the mid lane matchup they're dealing with. And sure enough, you talk about it, they don't ban it, so Jose's happy to pilot the Lee Sin here in game 1.
There you go. They pick it up. He doesn't care about the small damage nerfs to the champion. Still pick it up. It has so much utility, and especially, you know, Ashe and Seraphine, they don't have a lot of mobility.
Oh my
so
god,
you can very
Anivia
oftentimes
is
get
so
into
good here.
Kicking positions.
Wow,
with
C9
that
finished
champ.
the draft
Here we
so
go,
good. I
though,
wonder what he's
locking
going to play
down
into
the team
Sion.
by
Sion's been
very
looking
solid
really
5-on-5
insane this
for
entire
Cloud9.
tourney, or this entire
Running out their
split,
comp with
actually.
both a Sion and an Anivia gives them so many things. You have super beefy
Sion has
frontline,
been
another
Sion has
person
been
like you
looking
were
really
looking for
fucking good, and
sometimes
Anivia is
Seraphine
super
pull
good
off.
against
Very
Ryze
easy to find
Zyricon
a
because
big
he's
ol'
a very
Sion in
low
front,
range
and
champions,
Anivia
right?
gives you a
Triple
ton
low
of
range
wave
champions.
clear.
Ooh,
It's a good
Zehen.
matchup into the Ryze, very, very common. And
Whoa.
we'll see. Ooh, okay, the Zehen answer.
So Morgan might carry
up
the
on
game
the
now.
top side here for Morgan once again, as he's been able to run it before.
Yeah, the Zehen brought into this one to jump into the middle of fight, just creates so much chaos. This guy is a problem if he cannot be immediately
Jose
bursted
might be
down,
going Thanos
and I
mode with
don't
Lee
see
Sin.
a
That's the
ton of
biggest X factor
extreme
here is
burst
that
of
we
the
have triple
C9
immobile
side.
squishy
Generally,
champs
I feel
against
like
Lee
if you're
Sin. This
Nocturne,
is
you're
so
gonna be
easy for
looking
Lee
the
Sin to just
Ryze
kick these
versus
guys
Zaya.
in the ass.
So I'm curious how well Morgan will be able to pilot this into Thanatos on that Sion, being that big front line. I also want to see how much value APA gets out of his Anivia walls. Since it's
I
such
think
a unique
C9 has
ability,
a
do
more
you think
robust
mid laners,
comp,
you think
like in
damage,
terms of stat
you
check,
think playmaking?
but
I don't
I think that
building a little
TL
ice wall, but
has
that little ice wall can create so
better
many opportunities
playmaking
in
because
fights,
they've got like
especially when you have
Ryze ult for
tools
ports,
like the Ashe to shoot
Rakan
an
for
arrow
snap
at somebody
engage,
with
they
the
have
only
Lee
path
Sin
they
for
can
obviously
escape
another
through,
snap
something
engage
like
if they
that.
get like a
Sion
good
in
Q,
there,
kick flash, or
lots of
jump flash.
opportunities. Who are you giving the edge to?
Game number 1.
Sorry, war jump kick.
Very close. I like
then
both sides.
yeah, Lee Sin can really fuck over champs like Anivia and Ash. So
more damage on the TL side,
if Jose
but
has
it
a
does
good
require
game,
some more execution.
Okay.
Honestly,
it's going to be sick. I really don't understand the stage.
I like the Lee Sin angle.
I really do not understand the stage that they have.
Jose
I hope that grand final stage looks different than this. This looks
in the jungle
wow.
on that Lee Sin. C9
this stage looks
versus
wow.
TL.
It's like an
Game
auctioneer casting in the middle. Like the casters in the middle. I don't like it.
MSI, a spot in the finals tomorrow, both on the line here for the winner of this series. As already, Jose Diodo going to receive first auto
debate
attack.
club. Kind of debate club.
APA is sending a message.
Okay, Yon went cleanse. Makes sense against Ash Seraphine. Also Nocturne. It makes a lot of sense to go cleanse against Nocturne. Since Nocturne Fear actually goes through Zaya's ult, so.
By the way,
some
last
value
time
there.
he did play the Anivia, you know, he solo killed Saint in this exact matchup. So
that's not what I expected from the typing.
Yeah, so we started out here, a good, clean.
Oh my god.
Good luck, have fun.
Just some good old-fashioned League of
Legends.
Now down here in the bottom side, Sven and Vulcan on the Ashe Seraphine. This duo
oh my god, they are
so
fucking them level
for
1.
so long in this split, and I feel like a lot of times teams have struggled to come up with answers for how to survive the early pressure. And you can see right there, Sven and Vulcan just slamming these early trades.
Yeah, lots of exchanges, both in bottom lane and in mid lane. You could tell the health bars there going pretty low. So
yeah, Core kind of got cooked there.
Really volatile like this, having a lot of heavy trades in both mid lane and bottom.
Oh my god,
lane.
APA is missing -2.
Of opportunity for jungle creativity, and we're really early on, so there are some possibilities, some defensive wards up here, and Cloud9.
Great early hawk shot, and he does it from the spot where he'll see everything. Do you guys see that? You see how he stepped forward a little bit, almost into turret range before he shot that hawk shot? That shows Krugs. If you shoot it from a little bit further back, like where Sven's standing right now, it won't show Krugs. So you need to step very, very close to enemy turret, not quite in turret range, and shoot it at an exact angle, usually under the enemy Gromp.
And he has not done a standard.
And so Jose's like, all right, fuck it, I'm not going to go for the gank. I got spotted.
And speaking of early recalls, Core JJ was forced back because of that level 1 trade. He had to go all the way back to Fountain. All he got was a control ward.
Oh my god, they're getting absolutely cooked level 1.
Not exactly the
I mean, like, not even level 1. TL's bot lane just getting cooked early. But the thing about Zyracon is just 1 kill and the game's over. You give Zyracon 1 kill, game's over.
As the next one is arriving, and they're just continuing to control the pace of things down here. We did pan top real quick, saw Morgan has control over this lane here early, but that's what you'd expect.
There's a lot that goes into this series, as we've been saying leading up to this week. A lot of pressure to get an
oh my god, that spacing from Thanatos.
Both of these organizations
got an auto off there.
Team Liquid. These are the organizations that have represented us the most of any org in North America's history. 13 appearances for Cloud9 and 10 for Team Liquid. Very important to these legacy organizations, their owners, their fans, their players.
Yeah.
And so a lot riding on this best of 5.
The last time North America made an MSI final, that was Team Liquid getting us there. The last time that North America made World
Hey, that was me.
Finals, that was Cloud9 getting us there. These are
hey, that was not
just
me.
the teams that go the most. These are the teams
MSI was
that
me,
also
though.
go the furthest when it comes to that international competition. And you know,
and the
they've gotta be
last
hungry to
time
get back
NA
there.
went
For
0-6
Cloud9,
at
this would just
Worlds,
put them that much further in the lead,
it was
that
also not me.
#1 spot. And for TL,
but I
it breaks
was
the
one of
second-place tie with
the
TSM.
more recent ones, if we're calling 2020 recent.
Further stakes on the line because Team Liquid, they replaced.
But there was
APA
many other
with
teams that went
Quid,
0-6 at
so
Worlds.
Extra,
Thank the Lord.
Extra little bit
it
in
wasn't
mid
just
lane.
me. Wait,
Ooh,
AP
nice
is
root
fine.
prison
This is
sets it up
Flash.
here for the Sonic Wave. APA taken low.
Wait, what?
He sent into
He's
the
not
egg.
going to
Gets
Flash?
underneath the turret. That egg's not
He's
taking a ton
not
of
going
damage
to
here
Flash?
just yet, but it does take enough. It's first blood to Jose Diodo.
Wait.
It's the Lee Sin Flowers. He gets in there. Jose ganks from the bottom
Guys,
side.
what are we doing? How did
recall
APA think he was going to live that without flashing?
From the top side, and so he
Just flash
wraps
right now.
around. Jose
Just flash right
is
now.
able to get the gank onto APA, and since APA thought he could walk it off since he had egg, he did not invest his flash.
He thought he could.
Back to
Oh my
live mode. We have a
god.
solo kill up here on
TL,
the top
let's
side.
go.
Thanatos gets taken down by Morgan in the 1v1. Thanatos, our top laner, who has ruled the top lane all split long, was not ready for the Zehen.
They're lying down the T-Law in game number 1. Flowers, first blood in mid lane. Solo Bolo in top lane. The early stage is going quite well for this Team Liquid
squad. You hear that shit? He
and
stole my
solo
flow.
Laners are both damage-heavy carries here. So your side lanes will be interesting since Cloud9
Oh, double root, double root.
has been farming up, looking for
They
level
hit core
6,
instead of Yawn.
you know, fairly soon, but we'll see what that ends up looking like later on. Cloud9, of course, they're pushing bottom lane again, so they should be able to do the dragon, no problem, even after mid got killed. Jose, though, look at that Lee Sin on the minimap, wrapping around. He was looking for a little bit of action.
Can they replay the top solo kill? It's like weird as fuck the observers aren't showing the most important thing that has happened this game. The gank mid was really important, but APA didn't flash. Top, they both flashed, and it was a solo. Can we please see it? That's going to completely swing the whole game.
Will be active on Twitch. You can watch the series on the official
Jinxie
LCS channel
is
or
watching.
eligible co-streamer to earn
Spring
a Glorious
Finals.
Champion capsule and an LCS Renekton emote. So make sure you remember to tune in. One of these two teams will be playing in that one up against Lion, who will also be hungry to fight their way to another title, to the opportunity to represent at MSI as that number
Why am I
one
not
seed.
speaking
As C9 are starting up the dragon
Yeah, we had a
now.
big
Ladder
fight.
level 6
We
on
fucking
the
hate each other
Nocturne.
now.
Here's your
We're not
immediate grim
friends.
deliverance
They
from
said,
Morgan
fuck your
up at the top
retirement home
side just to
tournament and
maintain more
fuck being a
control
team
over the wave
captain,
and
you
force
piece of
Thanatos
shit.
back.
And I
Blabber, the
said,
rest
you
of
guys are
C9
ugly and
will
stupid.
not be challenged just yet here with the
And then we
dragon. They've
started
already secured
making
the
out.
objective. Core JJ and Yawn are approaching on the flank, but C9 is already out of danger.
But
All
platonically.
Cloud9 sticking to the plan, stick to the script, stack those dragons.
No,
You
I just
are a
like I wanted to coach you
draft here. You have a
without the
very
boys
solid
because it's
5-on-5
really hard
for
to
later. So you
focus
get
and
these
stay on
dragons,
topic when we're streaming
early,
together. And also,
be
I
able to
think
stack
that
them, be able to
over
draw
time,
the Team Liquid squad to you
it's
to
just
a
become like
front-to-back team fight. Make use of your
I don't know, like
Seraphine.
our talking points got really
See
old.
if that will be effective. Of course,
But it's
Cloud9, you
mostly
have some other
mostly
options,
just
Silent
about
Ultimate, very
there's
good
literally no hard
for
feelings.
some of these
We
rotations
are
between
always going to be
objectives, between
friends.
side lanes as well as the Nocturne.
Those guys are
And so
we'll
see if
real
they end up
ones.
getting some picks with the Ash Arrow or some of those extra ultimates. And Blabber trying to remain consistent in farming here on Nocturne is the most
But it's just
important thing.
really hard to
Keep
focus
your
on the
farm
game.
up, keep the pace of not only your objectives, but also your experience. And we'll see. He's going to probably have to go back for another base before he sets off his ulti, but right now, he's actually hovering around before
Holy
he
shit! I
finishes
feel like
up
Yawn
with
is in
his
such a
next
good
clear.
spot. He's only down 15 CS, which sounds
wanna see those
bad on
first
paper, but if he just
Nocturne
keeps it at
ultis
15
be
CS,
effective.
Zyricon
That
is
early
just so
cooldown
OP.
is so annoying if you don't get the play that you're looking for. The decision-making from Blabber will be under the magnifying glass here a little bit.
Yeah, and he's got almost 1,500 gold in inventory for early game. That's
Should I move my webcam over there?
It does affect your clear a lot, so that's why I think
Over here,
after he
boys?
finishes up with this next re-clear down to his Gromp in blue,
Is this
maybe
better?
he'll go for the recall to purchase before sending an ult. Unless an opportunity arose that was too juicy to pass up.
They do tend to put up
tried to
stats.
get
Let's
at
just
least a
see.
summoner spell on bottom side, but they are unable to grab anything.
Yep, the confidence in
Bottom
Yawn
left.
JJ to be able
No.
to just get out of the
Cannot.
line of sight there from Sven on the Ash, dodge away from the enchanted crystal arrow. Vulcan's going to go ahead.
You can't
and
put it
take
over the
his
sponsors.
recall
That's
here.
a
Go back to base
0.
on that
Do the
Seraphine.
Gato position? What is that?
And now back over in mid, checking in on how things are going. Quid does still have a very small advantage in terms of farm, but APA is keeping things pretty close to Say's interference. Speaking of Jose, he's going to go ahead and take the opportunity to grab those buffed up Void Grubs.
Yeah, Void Grubs for the Ryzen Zehen especially. See if that buff ends up meaning anything, as they did increase the value
Cover up
that
Zven.
they do to towers. Morgan with some pretty consistent harassment on the top side. However, Thanatos, as you can see, doing very well.
Bottom
with
left
his
above
CS
the sponsors. That's
despite
where I
a
just had
solo
it.
Kill.
Oh, but I can't
Doing
block.
great.
This is
He's
also a
having a
no-fly
fantastic time
zone
up
for
here.
like
Losing
officially.
that
Like you're not
1v1
allowed to
never
put
really
it
set
over
him behind in terms
the
of his ability to participate in the lane, have presence there, and make
LCS
sure that he does
2026
all
spring
from
and like
behind
everyone's
from the
level ups
from the
and stuff.
minions.
Yeah, they're making a
You're
run
just
here
not
too.
allowed
Look at
to do
the
that.
Rise. Rise with Realm Warp available. So Quid is going to back up Jose.
Jose has already found Blabber off
Oh,
the side, but Blabber
ult,
jumps
big
in
heal.
instead, going after Morgan.
Wow,
They're gonna burst him
what
down
a sick
before he has
play by
enough
Morgan. That
determination
was
to block the
nasty.
ulti. Quid's making his way forward. Blabber has to flash away, but the Rune Prison finds Thanatos.
Holy shit, I
Morgan
feel like Morgan
right
could have
back out of the
died there
turret
so
range.
easily. He's legit 1
losing his
HP. Are they boxing him in? Is
determination
Anivia
stats.
not
They
going to
won't
move?
have
No,
him,
she's
but
just going to
Jose
hit.
Diodo is still
She's
waiting
just
on
going
the
to hit
wings.
plates. She's
Blabber
going to
and
hit turret.
Thanatos trying to make sure they can get out of here safely. Quid just trying to stop the recalls.
They're losing a lot mid right now for this. So Team Liquid,
they're losing a ton, but actually great play by Morgan to base and TP to cover. Fantastic play. They actually could kill Thanatos. It's just kicking one shot. It's just kicking a one shot.
They spent a lot up here. They got to get something back for it.
Oh my God!
Quid, but Team Liquid won't get it.
No,
top
Quid, you
laner
fucked
gets
it,
himself
man.
out of danger, and all the time that TL
Oh my
wasted
God!
means
All
the
you had to
early
do there was
gold
let
lead they had from
Jose
their
tank.
kills has
Oh
disappeared.
my
Yeah,
God!
APA got to push in mid lane there, get a turret plate for the Anivia. They are still going to push on
That
top side.
why didn't he? Why didn't he wait for Jose? That was so free if he just waited.
On top side. And committed a lot of time up there with 3 people, but thankfully for Team Liquid, they did at least have the teleport for Morgan to then go soak up the extra wave towards mid.
All right, we've got 10 minutes on the clock, 45 seconds until the second dragon spawns. C9 took the first one without a contest from TL. Do you think that TL is going to be interested in this second one, or maybe not?
I definitely do think they'll be interested.
It's okay.
Jose,
It's okay. We shake that off. We shake that off.
Will certainly be interested in making a play. He still has his flash on Lee Sin. So next time his ultimate is up for Lee Sin, he is going to look for a play. We'll see. There are some pings around mid lane.
No, he shouldn't send here.
But as
it doesn't make
see,
any sense
Blabber's
for him to send.
Hovering on bottom side right now too. Yeah. With his Nocturne ultimate cooldown also about to come up. So the patience, the kind of hovering play, the cover here for Blabber. He's waiting for Jose, and they do scout him out now.
All right, we got a lot of champions roaming towards this area.
Here we go. This is the dragon fight you were looking for, Flowers. Team Liquid slowly trying to get some vision. The
Second Drake for
Bloom
C9. 400 gold down. It's really nothing. It's basically dead even. The thing is, Anivia's in position. Playing retake against Anivia sucks balls.
Cannot get involved. Dragon down
Oh my God!
HP.
Wait a sec. Lee Sin's in the pit.
Quid moving forward, tries to force APA back.
Oh, they're
lost
just
a little
doing
bit,
it,
but
man.
now
Oh, horrible
immediately
Seraphine
they fire
ulti only hits one.
everything from
Oh, they're just
the
gonna
support right back onto the
kill
enemy
Blabber,
mid laner,
maybe.
as C9 has to try to get Blabber out of here. Quid is also very low. Exiting stage left as Jan and CoreJJ have to run. Vulcan and Sven created enough space here at the beginning of the fight.
Blabber's one fucking health. Lee Sin still has kick. I think they're gonna go for it.
Looking for a little bit more. Wants to get close enough, but
No,
C9
they're not going to go for it. They're just going to give it. Oh, so close. Wait, what the fuck? They're going to fight again. Blabber has no flash. Kick flash.
Beautiful kick comes out, but again, it's the Anivia with the egg. Staying alive for now. It's not enough.
My God, everyone dies.
APA falls. Team Liquid goes in for the round one, but they want even.
Sven doesn't flash the W. My God. He doesn't flash Lee Sin Q. Oh my God.
Strikes again, Flowers. He does let them get the dragon. He backs off because Cloud9 do a calm, good job of zoning TL away from the objective.
I knew that this guy was
going
to
Lee
try
and leave the area, Flowers.
The only way C9, or sorry, TL can win is if Jose has a monster game on Lee Sin, and he's having it right now.
Mid lane. He goes for the flash kick play onto the Anivia. They get the extra chase down kill even with the Realm Warp, and he lands the extra Q snipe onto Sven to grab another kill.
But bro, like also, you know, Sven just literally did not believe Lee Sin Q was going to hit her. He just didn't react with flash. He for sure should have lived that. But the most heartbreaking thing about it all is that he flashed and died. That is got to be one of the worst feelings as an AD carry, because now his game is unplayable for the next 4 minutes against Lee Sin, against Rakan. He just does not get to breathe.
But then after they're trying to leave the objective, they still have CoreJJ in the Dragon Pit. So here's the start. Jose gets him an egg. It is critical that CoreJJ as well comes from the Dragon Pit to also get that double knock-up, knock up the Nocturne as well. And so they get the chase down kills. Cloud9, they thought the job was done, but the job's not done until you get the escape.
They're popping off about it.
Jose is hitting a life game.
At the very end, Sven flashed and still died. Insult to injury there, because this is a champion with no inbuilt mobility. That's a giant target on his back now.
Yeah, he probably thought
it's fucking over for Sven's next. I mean, at the very least, like what he can do is stay alive and farm, right? But it just ruins his playmaking. It ruins any pressure that he might have had.
Got the Sven kill.
Oh man, TL's in such a good spot. They just need to close the game out by stopping one Drake. So they got to stop bleeding either on the next one in 3 minutes or the one after that. Obviously, that one being Soul.
Strong, like 5-on-5 setup comp that Cloud9 have. I've got so much money to work with that Team Liquid. The damage is just going to be, the damage output is just going to be so much higher.
Maybe that's the problem for C9, is it wasn't a 5-on-5, it was a 4-on-4. What happens when Thanatos gets involved? Maybe that's going to be the recipe for success for them, but that's a question that we'll have to answer here in the future, because right now, looks like Blabber's hanging around to see if maybe they can make something happen, but Jose Diodo also trailing nearby as Quid continues marching forward. Thanatos waiting.
Oh, two-man.
Smash, just
Rude.
throws it down. Jose is immediately ready.
I don't think they can
if
kill him.
Blabber wants to come
I don't
in,
think
let
they
him.
can kill him.
Jose is already here first. Thanatos losing a lot of HP, charges back in as Blabber's ready to back him up. Thanatos flashes away.
Oh
got the
my
shutdown, and Quid's
God,
already
that
dead.
turn was
C9,
so nasty.
They make the outplay in the 2v2. Core JJ shows up, guarantees that Jose won't
Jose
fall
no
as
flash.
well, but
Jose no
Vulcan's
flash.
ready to
Vulcan might
chase.
R-flash.
The Seraphine closing distance.
Oh
Flashes
my
in the
God,
encore. That's your MVP. Setting up the second
Vulcan,
kill.
nice R-flash.
strike
Great
back
timing. We have the
immediately,
same
bait
thought.
them in
That's
on
the
the
best
top
play to make
side.
right there.
They
It makes it
draw them
undodgeable for
closer
Jose.
to
It's
the
a shutdown.
tower, and then
And
the
he got
turn
punished for
from
having no flash from the
Thanatos
previous
and
fight, but
Blabber
also,
finds them the
why
kills and
the
the
fuck
objective
are we going for
afterwards.
Scion?
C9 make a beautiful
Why are we going for
outplay
Scion?
there. Thanatos
That's the
knowing his
only
limit,
person on the
tanking
enemy
up
team
on
that
the
you
Scion,
shouldn't try to
bringing him
overcommit
into a
for. Like, there was such an
situation
insane
that
commitment,
they
especially against
were
Nocturne, who's like basically
ready.
a global.
Now Team Liquid using the teleport to bring Morgan back
Oh
up
my
to the fight
God,
here.
if
Core
that
JJ
rooted.
got to be careful. C9 making their exit, also just going to teleport Thanatos right back towards the top side, reinforce their own lines, and start pushing yet again.
Very good for Cloud9. This time they also get the escape.
Everything that goes
after
through
the
Silent
back
loses
leg.
because of it.
Critically,
Exactly.
Get the kills,
100%.
Get the objective, and to make the getaway.
How the fuck did the ult
let's
flip
take
him?
another look,
Because
because
Seraphine's
this was a
ult
TL
gets
play that
desynced
they're-
on R flash. Like, it doesn't
You
match the
had
visual
Rakan
very
coming
well
too,
at all.
But Blabber here is just waiting the whole time, waiting for the turn. And even though they're not in tower range, Santos still gets the turn, ultimate, and then he flashes away to make sure he did not die. Blabber also flashing away from
Wow,
the re-engage.
Thanatos played
And
that
here
absolutely
comes
perfectly. I am
Vulcan,
fucking
MVP.
crying, brother.
He's going to barely tag on the edge, this ultimate. Jose tries
So
to step
nice
out.
by
He thought he
Vulcan.
was all the way out, but his heel, the edge of your foot there, still in range. And it tags him, and they get the extra kill.
And this is, considering the outcome of that last play, this quote here from earlier in the split is pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, Vulcan literally said, I don't want to live in a world where Jose is MVP. And he made that true by earning MVP himself. Took it away from Jose. And in that last play,
Oh, wow,
also
Vulcan's
took away
MVP of the
his
split?
bounty.
Now it's the next Dragon already live on the map. C9 with a 2-0 Drake advantage so far. Means they'll go to Soul Point and really create a serious moment of pressure for TL at every Dragon in the future. TL obviously knows this, so they've got
Oh,
the
C9's
early setup
giving
on
this
the
to
bottom
try to
side river.
recoup
Jose
golds.
already taking down the Dragon as Morgan makes sure
Oh,
that
the
there's
cannon.
security through the bottom lane entrances to that river. Core JJ also watching through the enemy jungle. So TL is going to get this one. C9 will just let it go.
Yeah, and meanwhile, the Silence
Quid
is pushing
has
on
flash.
that top tower,
He's fine.
so
He doesn't even need
they
it.
are getting paid up on the top
The thing
side
is,
of the
though,
map.
like, that
Meanwhile,
Drake
play
is a
towards
stability
mid lane.
Drake for C9.
Not gonna result in any
It's
deaths,
like
but
TL breathes a
Santos
sigh of
on
relief. Hey,
plates.
we got their Drake.
Pretty
This is
close
great, right?
game here.
But at the
In
same
game
time,
number
C9
one
gets
of
a
our
lot of gold back.
penultimate
Like, they
best
claw
of
back
5 here for the
APA.
spring split.
Now
Team Liquid
he's,
still
you
with
know,
that
he
very
was
modest
1K down.
gold
Now
lead.
he's 750, so he
Dragon
closed the gold lead by
advantage for C9.
250.
The Rift Herald, I still
Thantos
wanna
closes
see
the
what
gold
use
lead
we get out of that. I
completely
feel like these days you see
on
many
Morgan.
more battle heralds than you used to.
So, I mean,
that might be one of the plays.
I think
It's
both
actually
teams
such a
played
fun
that pretty
objective.
well.
Definitely
TL
so
focusing Drake
appreciative
because
of
they
the
don't want to
balance
lose Soul
team,
Point,
you
and
know,
then
of the league
C9
team
used the
making
Drake
those
as a way to come
changes,
back.
and turning it into not just any other
By just
normal
pushing both
objective that just
sides.
kinda sits in the pit and you take it and you know you get some random buff or whatever.
Like, okay, cool.
Having an active that you can actually use to change team fights or produce a lot of comedy, as we've seen people drive the
Some
Rift
people
Herald.
do not know how to drive it. That's definitely true.
So it's definitely one of the best changes to objectives I think that they made for on the season's change. So we'll see what's in the future
Shit,
as
I'm
well.
gonna
But
message Lena
currently
really
still holding on to it there for Blabber because, as you say, very popular to use it in team fights to be able to get someone out of a bad scenario or even make an engage for yourself.
Right now, looks like everything's just going to take a nice and slow pace for a little bit. Our top laners have switched down there to the bottom side, while the mid laners have been assigned their wave clear duties that AD carries often end up having around the mid game. 19 minutes on the clock means that we've got
That's FlyQuest.
still over 3 minutes.
What are they doing
we
here?
got the FlyQuest guys hanging out in the audience here today. They made their road trip out here, streaming the whole thing the other day to be a part of the finals. Come see what's going on.
And now I'm curious, Kobe, where do you think we're getting the next action happening? And even more importantly, who's starting it?
Yeah, I think it's got to be a side lane play here. I mean, you've got a Nocturne in the game, and you have these towers getting to the breaking point on the sides, getting quite low. But as I say that, Lee Sin is hovering mid, and there's about 3-4 pings from Team Liquid. Jose wants an angle for a Lee Sin kick, and you can see the pre-existing ward.
There he goes. Oh, but the Sonic Wave doesn't collide.
Wow. Okay, that was a lot of shit just completely whiffing.
Vulcan even fired off the Encore just in case to make
Lee
sure
Sin
they
Q, Seraphine R.
And now Core JJ
Wow, Core's just like kind of baiting there, using his HP to possibly bait for Jose to hit a Q. Because if Jose hits Q on Sven there, it's probably kill.
Was so ready for this play to pop off in mid. And so they're popping ultimates, but now neither support, as you say, with both Core and Vulcan, using them, kind of expecting the actual engage, but because
and Recon R as well.
Maybe it just gets the push top side. I think Ryze will get there for most of that wave, but if it is not a cannon wave, gonna drop a few of them and also allow Anivia a little roam timer. There goes Blabber with the Herald. Will be a more standard looking Herald.
Yeah, that's about as standard as you can get. You ram it into the tower and then walk away. So they'll get some play money. But
what?
Paranoia now down
Morgan!
As C9 have found a target. They want to go after Morgan. He goes over the wall there with the Grim Deliverance, getting himself away for now, but he's already down to 100.
Oh, wow.
And it's
He
100 too
lived
much
that.
for C9.
Oh my God, he fucking
and
lived
says,
that.
not today.
They get him out. They get the safeguard. They get the kick. They get the peel. Now you're trading
Jose
mid lane
is just
for
on
top
top
lane
of
at
the
the
whole
moment.
game, bro.
Ryze thriving in the side lane there.
Oh,
Quid
TV behind.
is
Sven
very
has-
rich, but mid lane.
What's going to happen here?
Okay. Sven's going to be careful now. Flashes away,
Boy,
staying out of
Pace is
danger. APA can't
Boy,
stay
Pace
the
is set.
same as the Crystallize. He traps himself on the wrong side of the wall. He can't get
Nice
away from
fucking
him, and
TP
Team
play.
Liquid
Wow, that
hit the
word
enemy
placement
mid
is
laner
so
yet again.
good.
Take down,
TV behind.
and that plenty of time for Quid to finish up topside. He's roaming down.
That
He's
word
still a
placement was
Raptor as
so
well. The rest of the
good
team
to
finishes
TP
up the mid
behind.
lane.
I've
So
never seen that
not only
before.
did
It's
Team
first
Liquid
time
get the
seeing
kill,
it.
but they get the top tower and the mid tower
It's
here.
specifically a word to TP
Now
behind
already
mid.
blast coning in to
And
start
they got
the
it
Baron. We're
on
only
the double
20
immobile
minutes.
carries. And now they're starting
21
Baron.
and
They're starting
45
Baron, and
seconds
Zen
into
has
the game.
no
Flowers, that
flash.
thing's gonna melt.
This could literally
Yes,
just
this
be a
is
Baron
already down
to
half
farm
HP.
kills.
Blabber is hanging around nearby.
This could be Baron to farm
Control
kills.
ward over the wall. Team Liquid going to clear that one out of the way.
Oh, the game's over if they don't seal this.
Blabber's ready to go, and he does.
Oh my God, they don't seal it, and Blabber dies. It's game's over, game's over, game's over.
And Blabber falls right after. Now you got the
Oh my God, and Sven gets caught, and oh my God, and Vulcan gets. Oh my God, Lee Sin montage. Lee Sin montage. Lee Sin montage.
This man is out of there.
Jose
And
hits
Team
the smite.
They get 3. They
game's
get
over.
Baron. They get the whole damn
Holy
thing.
That's
shit,
truly going
that's
to break this game
just-
open. Flowers.
What a
Team
sequence.
Liquid now have so
What a
much
sequence.
pushing
Morgan
power.
lives with
They
1
already have the
HP.
Grubs buff.
Because he
Now
lives
they're
with 1
gonna have the Baron buff.
HP,
Let's take
he
another
TPs
look
behind
at
mid.
that play.
He kills
You can see the
APA.
picture on
He
Victor.
gets
They're
Sven
getting
Splash.
low tower money,
Because they get that
but
pick, they
Blabber's
start Baron.
ult
They
cooldown
force
was
the
ticking down
50-50.
to 1
Blabber's
second.
in there
It
with
barely
ult,
ticked over right when
instantly
the Baron was
dies.
low enough to go.
Then they
He
clean
was
up with
spamming that to
Ryze
go
ult.
in
This is the
to
second
try
time
and
they've
get the
done this
flip.
exact
But
cleanup
TL
play
not
where
only do
Ryze
they
just
get the
ports
flip
after they get the
Flowers,
first
but they
kill.
get the chase downs as
Oh
well.
my God, it's
So much
disgusting.
extra money in addition to the Baron to empower the split push for them. Get some more turret plates.
It's
get
disgusting.
another dragon for themselves.
I told you guys Zyricon is
It's
broken.
like, okay, we just made 4,000
I
gold
told you
and
guys
got
this
the
shit
most
is
powerful
broken.
buff on the map, and the one thing that you wanted to get, your dragon stacking to try to force these future team fights, well, the clock works out that now we get
Nothing
that.
has ever
Everything is going
really
Team Liquid's
made
way
this
now.
duo
They'll
look
grab
like
the
shit.
dragon. The bottom lane tier 1
Zyricon is just
falls as Jan puts
fundamentally
the
a
last
broken
little bit of work
combo,
into that one,
but
and
a lot of
TL
times
still
the
has
meta
this
doesn't
Baron
really
for
suit it
another
as
minute
well,
and a half,
especially
as
when
C9 has
it's
to
long
scramble
range
to
meta,
stop the bleed.
then it's not that
They
good.
certainly do have to scramble. They need to.
But people just
scramble some money
forget
together,
every
too.
few
For
months
their-
they just
for their
forget,
carries,
maybe
especially
Zyricon
mid
sucks
and
now.
bottom
Nope.
Here. Both Quid and Jan, 2,000
And I think
gold
Sivir is broken,
ahead
yes.
for Team Liquid with their respective roles, and it is looking very good. Full level for Quid on top of it, and Jan's got 2 full levels. So
Dude,
in addition to the
Jose
2K gold, the
just hits a life
experience
game
is
on
also
Lee Sin
very
like
valuable.
every week.
And that's not just Rod of Ages
So
level.
it's
They
not a
both
life
have Rod of
game at
Ages.
that point.
They're
It's
both
just a
tested.
regular
That's
Jose Lee
that's
Sin
a
game.
real homegrown level. Nothing made in the Rod of Ages factory. This is the real deal here.
He farmed that out himself.
Yes, sir. Jose Diodo, though, once again lurking in the brushes. This man has had such a beautiful game on Lee Sin here in this first one. surely making C9 regret not banning
Wait,
it
is the
out there
quality
in that
bad?
second phase.
What's up with the YouTube quality, chat? It's at 1080p, but it just looks weird and kind of grainy right now.
Trying to take the tier 2 turret down in the bottom lane while Team Liquid pushes top here, just trying to get something back.
I would be crying if my ADC was Sven in 2026. Is Sven playing that bad, guys?
Right now, it looks like, thanks to the UI indicator, but immediately
oh, man, the timing on that was
just...
The timing on that could not have been more unlucky. What the fuck? Wow, the timing, literally, like the first, what? I said it and it just instantly kills him, like what?
Cloud9 a little behind the play because they still have Blabber pushing from bottom, and you know the recall is going to take a while for Cloud9, so...
Okay, I mean, yeah, Sven did get farmed pretty fucking hard against Berserker and Isles last week, sure, and he's getting farmed right now. But I believe in him to bounce back, boys. He is an OG as well.
But TL, they feel like their job is done. They've gotten what they came for.
Well, the one silver lining is that the Baron has fallen off, and since C9 has the Anivia, you mentioned it at the start of the game, this is one of the best ways.
Guys, put some respect on Sven's name. He is a good player. It just, I just don't think it's his split.
In either of the side lanes afterwards, so still just the one in-hit game. But things are so far in TL's favor right now. Jose going to make sure he steals away the blue buff on the way out. Just deprive Cloud9 of every possible resource.
Yeah, Jose really having a good opening game here for Team Liquid. The entire team, you know, as well, though. Like the escape from Morgan on the bottom side that we saw. Some good movement as well from Quid. So if Team Liquid coming out here locked in game number 1, Cloud9, definitely gonna have their work.
Oh my God, the Sven hate. Oh my God, the Sven hate.
Should be a long series here.
I hope so.
I think the champs he likes just aren't good. Yeah, he prefers caster AD carries. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of like my meta. It's Lucian, Nami, Ashe Seraphine, and Zyra Khan. I also think, and you know, hand on my heart, I really believe this. I think that Sivir and Corki are super underplayed. I think that Sivir and Corki are very strong picks, and no one is playing them. But and I think Sven should play Corki. I think Sven has always been good at Corki. It fits his style. It has an escape to sort of like allow him to play a little bit more forward without being punished.
With flash, with kick, with Guardian Angel available.
And I feel like that's a pretty big difference between this third itemization for the junglers. Normally that Guardian Angel is the stock standard item number 3 for AD junglers. This time around, Blabber has gone for the Serpent's Fang instead, wants to reduce some of the shielding on the other side. There's quite a lot.
I don't really see a way out for C9. This comp doesn't really function from behind. Nocturne's got to be the worst jungler in the game from behind.
And you're not getting up after they knock you down. So
that's a bit of an exaggeration, but it's pretty true.
Already got those last 2 Drakes.
Like that's a little bit hyperbolic what I just said, but it's low-key like pretty true. Nocturne is fucking useless when he's behind. Especially when his team is 7k down. It's fucking useless. And yeah, I mean Zyra Khan is just always going to just put it in their butt. Oh my God.
Nope, C9, they've got the buddy system. Everybody gets out safe.
Yeah, they're keeping their carries farming waves.
Sven's freaking out.
Basically, everybody's trying to hover around, make sure
his cortisol is max. His cortisol is max.
Minion waves. And then everybody else
is
kind of watching
I'm trying
and
to
waiting
think, guys.
and
I'm trying to think.
Nervously.
What?
Yeah, nervously.
What was he trying to do there? I think he was trying to arrow Lee Sin during his Q so he couldn't get like.
You know, it's only going to be number 3 for Team Liquid. It does kind of suck giving over another one, but don't want to risk the game at the moment if it's not going to be Dragon Soul just quite yet.
I got you after this game.
I think that we'll still see Cloud9 doing a similar thing, just safely keeping up their farm and not approach this dragon. It's just too dangerous to go out into the jungle. But the Baron's also getting pinged, so maybe you can use this time to rotate your vision over.
Yeah, that dragon dies awfully quickly, though. Yawn with the Infinity Edge completed. Those feathers do a lot of damage. APA, though.
Oh my God, APA. He has flash, but he's like cooked on every side. Oh, he's dead.
Grand Entrance finds the knock-up again.
He is dead
and yet again.
And now they're going to go Baron. Oh, shit. Oh,
Every
shit.
single time this game
that
APA has had the egg available, it has not prevented a death. Team Liquid has been setting up these picks in places and in ways to just completely ignore the power of that passive on the Anivia. And now APA's arm
Game's
guard
looking
is
pretty
broken.
rough.
His egg is scrambled. His team trying to hold on in a 4v5 for the next 30 seconds because Team Liquid just took their second Baron.
Yeah, Quid and Jose have been cooking them Absolutely. Now they're taking away the jungle as well together, while the rest of the
this
team
coffee
pushes
is
in mid
hitting right
and
now,
top
guys.
side.
Oh my God,
Meanwhile,
this
Blabber's
coffee is
taking away
breathing life
enemy
into
red,
me.
And they were split pushing bottom with Thanatos to try and get a tiny bit of resources right before what might be their final fight, as Cloud9 need to pray for this base defense.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, APA doesn't respawn in time to save that top lane inhibitor turret or the inhibitor behind it. Their mid lane inhibitor will at least respawn here in just about 5 seconds, so it's still just a one-inhib game for now. But the problem with that, Mr. Kobe, is the Baron still lasts most of its duration right now. 2 minutes still to go. Team Liquid takes their recall, they make their purchases, and I feel like they've got to be looking for the throat.
Yeah, at this point, Team Liquid have been picking Cloud9 apart, but there's one more opportunity.
Okay.
This Dragon Soul that's about to arrive. You got to pray and you got to look for your moment here for Cloud9. Because if you give over the Dragon Soul as well,
yeah, it's over if you give up Soul.
On top of all the
then it's like
individual
15K down.
already gotten. Seems like that would just be the final nail in the coffin. It's already difficult with the item lead that Team Liquid have, but you're going to have to choose your moments before it becomes inevitable.
Well, that inevitability is creeping ever closer. Team
Why
Liquid
do we
will go
even
ahead and
bother
take
with
the
coffee,
last
guys? Why don't we just take meth every
from
day?
The Cloud9 side, knock that one over without much resistance.
Wouldn't that just be like way healthier than having to drink a coffee? And it would be way less expensive.
The mid lane inhibitor has also
I paid like
respawned.
$6 for this coffee.
To the mid lane while everybody else tries
How much
to
is
get
a
the
little
wave
bit of
shift on the
meth?
Bottom side, APA using the Crystallize and the Glacial Storm to keep that minion wave at bay as best he can. Remember, this Anivia
We're
does
cooking
not have
ideas.
the
We're cooking
defensive
some
tools
good
available.
ideas here.
APA must be very mindful, particularly of Jose Diodo, who has that Guardian Angel, has the flash, can make the play whenever he lands one of those sonic waves. C9 has got to be ready for the snap engage coming out from TL.
Team Liquid, they've been controlled this whole time. There's only 2 minutes on the clock, Flowers.
I think TL is going to end the game without going back for Drake. 37 seconds on the Baron. This is probably going to be the dive of the game right here on this next wave. Crash Rise is going to port, and they are going to go ham, and they're going to go ape shit. I would not want the game to even get to the point where the enemy team could like possibly steal Soul. Just end the game right here, right now if you're TL. If you are manly, they will die. It's not even manly. It's just the right play to do. Go! Yes! Down!
APA is going to be your target. Jose wants to follow it up, but the stasis was there in time. APA staying alive, trying to get himself away, but Thanatos is already down. Jose
There we go, baby.
Brings
oh my
him
God.
back. Double kill over to Yawn, and Team Liquid full send it. Team Liquid end it. Game number 1. They controlled this from the start. Jose Diodo making plays. Everybody else following it up. 16-2. TL slams the first game.
Team Liquid, they are locked in for game number 1, looking clean.
Nicely done from Team Liquid in the first game here in Tempe, Arizona.
Great call.
Here in the Mullet Arena.
I think it's a very
and
normal.
To hear more about it, let's throw it back to the lounge.
It's kind of normal. The reason why you don't want to let it get to Drake is because it just gives them another 2 minutes to breathe. You know, is the game going to be in a better position 2 minutes from now? No, you're in the best spot possible. 2 inhibs down. They're defending the last inhib. They're boxed in that weird situation where they can't really kite to the right because it's where the map is. They have to go up towards their fountain, and you kind of have the cutoff there. At that point, if you don't pull the trigger, then you're just scared. You're afraid of throwing instead of thinking about what is the best chance I have of winning the game. Right there, 99% chance team fight win if you just pull the trigger and go while they're on turret. And, you know, maybe at Soul, who knows what's going to happen at the Soul. It's a little bit more random.
So the end result of this is actually that both Blabber and Quid are limping away with not a lot of health here. Jose kind of looks like
I think so much of League is knowing when to like take your moment, you know. I always talk about timing, and that's probably the best timing in the game.
Zaya and Rakan really start doing well because previously they had been losing in that lane. And this fight is also going to put them ahead as playthrough.
What the hell is Emily Rand
double click. Sometimes you have to after you cancel the pen.
talking about?
Oh, it says it's
What's
cleared.
happening?
No.
What's happening?
You can come on over.
Chat, what's happening?
Oh, now I'm sad. But basically,
Chat, what's happening?
What is going to happen is that Quid is going to go up here, push in this wave. Jose is actually going to soft contest this. I'm going to see if I can.
Oh, the replay broke.
You're fighting the
messes
keyboard.
up for me.
League of Legends.
She's actually tunneled in, yeah.
F for the replay.
It's not
right.
allowed.
Basically, this team fight ends up going really well for Jose and Quid.
F for the
Jose gets
replay,
a triple
boys.
Kill off of this because they do the soft contest and they're able to. Quid pushes out mid. He's able to rejoin. They run warp to kill Sven at the very end of it. Jose gets triple kill. I don't know why I'm being trolled by technology, but it's fine.
Thank you, Emily, for our Samsung vision breakdown.
And I think, like, with that breakdown, like, at least for me, when I look at that fight, C9 was in a pretty good game state. Sure, this part happened earlier, and you do not want to give Jose Diodo Lee Sin for obvious reasons, but they had, like, 2 Drakes. They had a really good setup, and then within that play, that Drake fight that you mentioned, it was actually completely done, and they were going back into lane, and then that's where he completely popped off right here.
Counterpoint. Now they banned it for the rest of the series.
That's true.
Did you have to help Lena with something? Yeah, I just had to order her some food. She wanted some Korean suin tofu. Have you guys ever had that? It's so fire. Why did Sven flash there, man? I think he's just nervous. I'm not even joking. I feel like C9's just playing nervous. They're like mentally so shaken. That's why I thought that TL was favored coming into the series, because I feel like the way that C9 plays, it's just like they're so like shaken and they're so tense and they're just not playing like themselves.
Like, oh, who do we dive? Both these champions.
Something went wrong internally on C9 that made that team lose all of their confidence. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was losing the line. Maybe it was like a series of really bad scrims or arguments. But it just doesn't feel like they're just not ever locking in.
Nocturne has no job.
That's actually why
Those are some real silly mistakes, and the silliest mistake that TL made the whole game that I remember is when Quid botched the dive. But that was, you know, that's just like honestly like Quid does kind of just do random uncalculated stuff like that, where he could have waited for Lee Sin to kick him into the wall and hit his full rise combo, but he just decided to send it before then because he thought he would hit everything and he missed a few Qs. That's like a different type of mistake and it's a different level.
And FlyQuest social channels to learn more. And as we head to the break, let's take a look at our comms replay, connected by AT&T and voted on by you.
Guys, I cannot believe how many of you guys are hating on Sven.
It's okay, it's okay.
I cannot believe it. I thought Sven was a very highly respected and beloved player in the LCS. It seems like everyone hates him.
Actually, moving up now, okay? Yeah, it's okay, we got it.
Legit, I've never seen my chat just fully hate trade somebody harder than Sven. I'm trying to give him something down. He's nervous, he's shaking, his confidence is shot. Like normally he would flash the Lee Sin Q or he would take the Lee Sin Q, die without flashing. That was, but like, dude, I swear to God, I've never seen as many people just go straight for a guy's throat as Sven. Holy shit, bro. Oh my God.
Gives you wings.
Looks like we've got a new addition on the Rift.
How many times has Sven gone through this? Oh
Well,
my
Flowers,
God.
we're looking at the turbo
So many games during pressured moments, they have no idea.
for the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display, too. That is unfair control.
Guys, all-wheel drive with terrain mode? No shot anyone's catching this.
Yeah, this seems completely OP.
No debate. This first pick, we have to lock it in. Now!
The Kia Telluride Turbo Hybrid. Pick it before your opponents do.
Okay, let's not rewrite history, guys. Sven was good. I competed against Sven for many, many years, okay? And Sven, this is not his best split, but Sven was very good. He was a top 3 AD carry for a good chunk of his career. A top 80 carry in the LCS, and I will stand by that he was a top 3 performer for like a very, very large chunk of his career. I would say for most of 2018 to like 2022. Now, after he swapped to support, things definitely... He supported Berserker for a couple years. I don't know if you guys remember that, but they were really fucking good together. And then after he swapped back to AD carry, what hasn't been going so hot.
Triple kill! Jose Diodo! Jose Lee Sin strikes again, Flowers!
I'd rather have the sub from 100. Oh, you'd rather have Tomo. Tomo's good. I was about to say, did Sven dominate double at some point? I just remember TL getting stomped by C9 a lot. I don't think that we ever lost... am I remembering this correctly? I don't think that we ever lost a playoff series on TL. Somebody fact check me on this. Maybe we did lose one. I feel like we went to lower bracket once. I don't think that... I think when I was on TL, because we won 4 in a row, and back then there wasn't a lower bracket. Am I misremembering? Because they changed the format of LCS playoffs to double elim later. But I think we won 4 trophies in a row, and I don't think we lost a single playoff series any of those years. But I don't remember for sure if there was a lower bracket. Yeah, I don't think I've ever lost a VO5 against C9. Yeah, I don't think I've ever lost a VO5 against C9.
What's up, everybody? I'm here at the LCS Spring Finals, and we got Kia here with us, and they have some trivia to give away some free in-game codes. So let's take a look inside. Wait a minute. Is this the Kia All-Pro first team? Let's go, guys. I didn't know you were in here. You ready to play some Kia trivia?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it. Okay, who's got the first question?
I'm looking at it right now.
You're looking at it right now? All right, we got Vulcan taking a look at it. What's the first question?
All right, so we got, which of these events contributed to the fall of Shurima? First choice. Do you want to hear the choices?
Let's hear the choices.
Ascension.
The Rune Wars.
Okay.
I might butcher that word. Maybe you'll need to repeat it. Icathian Void Breach.
Icathian Void Breach, yep.
Icathian Void Breach. Demacia Invasion. Or Targon War.
Ooh. All right, what do we think, guys? Who's got the answer?
I don't know. Ikatia sounds like the answer, honestly.
I mean, I think we can already remove Demacia and Targon.
No, guys, I can't. I'm crying. I am dying. I am fucking crying right now. Not a single one of these players has any idea. The 3 Koreans are like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Is he speaking Chinese? Like, what the fuck is going on? 3 Koreans have no idea what the fuck is going on. And then Jose's just like, go back and look at Jose's face. Bro, he's
like the answer, honestly.
I mean, I think we can already remove Demacia and Targon. I think this is never these two.
That doesn't sound right? Yeah. Okay.
So like void and stuff. Yeah, I think
I'm not for the void.
So what was the question again, and what answer?
The host is asking, what was the question?
You're gonna go for?
Which of these events contributed to the fall of Shurima? And we're going for Void Breach.
All right, we're gonna lock in Void Breach.
Submit.
I don't know how we get
correct.
the answer. It was correct?
Yeah, huge.
Nice. Beautiful.
Perfect, actually.
You guys are really smart. Is this how you got first team All-Pro, Jose?
Maybe.
This is the best sponsored segment I've ever seen, bro. This is the best sponsored segment I've ever seen. No one has any idea what is happening.
All right. From the void. Okay, what's the next one?
Well, this one is going to be a bit easier, but which player was part of Cloud9 Kia's original 2013 roster?
2013?
Ooh.
2013.
Elimination?
We have options.
Jose's ready to go. He's got them
already
all.
knows the answers.
Yeah.
We have Jensen, High, Blabber, or Fudge.
Are you kidding me? That's the easiest one ever.
It can't be Blabber or Fudge. Either Jensen or High.
So?
Okay, we're thinking Jensen or High.
I'll say Jensen.
No!
Put high. Don't make it wrong.
Well, I thought High is like 2011.
Yeah, too.
Oh, no, it's 2013.
2017 too, no?
Yeah.
Phantos was like legit 7 years old.
Synergy now. He didn't.
I think we're just going to need to cut this part out.
Oh, cut this part?
Don't show this to any C9 fans.
All right, we'll take a look. Maybe we cut this one out. Yeah. All right. What's the next question?
Let's see. Next question. All right. Which Kia vehicle is the SUV with 3 rows of seats and estimated combined mileage?
I I'm just gonna let this play.
Of
I'm just gonna let this play.
miles per.
I got nothing to say.
That's a good question. That's a good
10.
question. Okay, what are the options?
The Telluride HEV, the Nero EV, the K4, or the
Lineage.
K5.
Ooh, that's interesting. What do we think, guys?
It's the Telluride. I'm like 90% sure.
Yeah, how many rows of seats are there in this car, Jose?
6.
Yeah? 6?
No, I can't see.
I see
Rows,
3.
rows.
I see three rows, right?
Yeah, we're not in the
Dude, guys,
Yeah, that would be kind of
have the guys in the back said a single word for the whole video?
neat if they went that far. But I think you only need the 3.
Yeah.
All right, so you're locking in the Telluride?
We'll go Telluride, yeah.
All right, let's see it.
Correct again.
Hey, is that 100? No, that's not 100% because
No,
we're
it's still missing. Oh,
well,
we didn't lock
Thanatos.
that in. He was wrong.
Oh, we didn't lock it in?
No. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Beautiful.
do that
All right, what's the next question?
Let's see. What does Baron buff primarily enhance for pushing?
I'm skipping.
Vision or gold?
Okay, before we answer, just so everyone's clear, if you got this wrong, what do you think?
Vision.
Excuse me?
Sure?
What? You want to log that in?
You want to lock in
What?
vision?
Wait. What is location?
Wait, so vision.
What is the main Baron buff for pushing?
Ah.
Minion strength.
Minion strength, lock it in.
Dude,
The survey says.
Yeah, that's
What
correct.
is this trivia?
Okay.
Last question.
What is this
Last
trivia
question. Let's get
segment?
it.
I am
Again,
dying
about
right
Baron.
now.
What does Baron give champions? Lifesteal? Attack speed?
What is this
Power
trivia?
recall
I'm
plus stats,
dying.
Of course.
Or gold?
Ooh, what do you think, Jose? Which one?
Yes.
Empowered
I
recall.
went to live. I
All
went
right.
to
I
live.
think so.
First team All Pro 80 carry says empowered recall.
We have
Survey
to flip-
says.
We have to flip it.
Oh.
Correct.
Correct.
Huge.
Got by with the semantic argument. I
wanna
like
see the
that.
final
That's
score?
thinking with
Yeah,
your head.
flipping
That's
it.
final
What is
score.
chat
Final
saying?
score right
What
there.
is chat
Thanks
saying
for
right now?
playing.
Go to Twitch chat
We got
right
5
now.
out of 5.
Twitch TV
5 out of 5.
What
Well
is
done,
Twitch saying
everybody.
right now?
For the
Huge
key
round of
trivia.
applause.
Round of applause for everybody. First team All Pro. Round of applause for you guys too. Congratulations, first team All Pro. And MVP Vulcan, baby. Let's go.
Thank you.
I don't know how we're supposed to end this.
This is done.
Everyone give peace sign.
Oh my god! 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 I'm not even gonna read this. I'm not even gonna read this out loud. I'm not even gonna read this out loud. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Mullet Arena in Tempe, Arizona for the LCS Spring Split Finals
So my chat
weekend.
says
The
lifesteal.
finals
Fuck.
themselves, that'll be tomorrow. Today, we have to find who will get to challenge Lion there on that battlefield to be your LCS Spring Split champions. And in game number 1, it was Team Liquid, led by the flashy Lee Sin plays from Jose Diodo, who went up 1-0.
Yep, Team Liquid, they were looking locked in this one. Quid and Eon in form as well. Lock and Vane also in form on stage.
Hell yeah. But now, you gotta lock in if you're C9. They had their composition, they had their team fight approach that they wanted to go for, but they were never able to put it together. It was Jose Diodo on the Lee Sin. Even when C9 had their point of strength where they were grouped up in their death ball, they forced Team Liquid back at that Drake fight. It was Jose finding the opportunity to punish C9, just getting a little bit too comfortable, a little bit too lazy with their exit, and then making the huge play that kind of started snowballing the game.
All right, let's see if they can do it again here. Team Liquid looking to keep
Legendary sponsor segment. Legendary.
Want to strike back quickly. They don't want to let it get too far away from them too early, and so they are continuing to focus on bottom lane here. In addition to the Karma, also banning the Lucian here for that Lucian Melio pairing.
And for the second game in a row, they are going to ban Akali in the first half of the draft to make sure that TL don't take it early. Worth noting, C9 have elected first pick here since they were the loser in game number 1. Team Liquid then selecting blue side. Ori and Cassio will remain banned, just like they were in game number 1, as will Vera.
Why is it so zoomed? I actually didn't see. I missed it.
Probably double ban APA the
I was
entire
reading chat.
series, which makes me think that APA is going to look to pick up the Annie pretty soon. They have an early Jarvan pickup here, so Cloud9 they're kind of assuming that Team Liquid will get some low mobility carries.
Guys, Morgan's
first picking
skin
the
is
Jarvan,
fucking
I mean,
insane.
usually
How
you
old
wanna
is this
pick it
guy?
into carries that are not going to have dashes.
He's got
and
goated
V2
skincare
mobile.
routine for
But
sure.
they're first picking it, so that they can hopefully get like a Jarvan Rumble combination going for themselves.
Oh, Caitlyn Bard, I
And if they
love
see
that
the
by
Caitlyn
TL.
and Bard here, maybe they do throw
15
down
and
the
7
Rumble,
Bard,
early
by the
on
way.
here to complement
Damn, Bard's win rate in LCS is
Flabber's
insane.
Jarvan.
And remember, Bard was banned in the first set of bans.
Ooh,
in
it's a
game
Lock
number 1, so now
cosplayer.
him going through into the second game, we'll see how much they can get done with Core's Bard. Over on the other side, not only is this Jarvan take
I haven't seen a Lock cos. I wouldn't even imagine there would be a Lock cosplay because he literally just came out. Like, not even, he's not even out yet. I guess he literally just got announced.
And they'll also be able to deny the Jarvan with this pick of their own. So C9, if nothing else, they're playing for the long con here with the Fearless jungling, as they will lock in the Nautilus when you have some immobile enemy carries. Caitlyn's got her net. But if you drop a depth charge on her, you can catch her even from that range.
I wonder what they're going to play
See how
with
effective
Nautilus,
Vulcan
right?
Can be on the playmaker.
Corki,
Yeah, they have some good dive already and things to hold people in
Ziggs.
place for
Ziggs Nautilus is a great combo.
Double Baron
Fantastic
APA with the
combo.
Orianna
Nautilus ult
Cassia.
Ziggs ult
those
does
are
so
very
much damage,
common,
guaranteed to
high-priority
happen.
mid-lane bans, but he's going to get access to the Ziggs this time around, and that's the reason for the early Jarvan and Nautilus.
What if they go
Hold people
Jhin?
in place
What if they
for
go
the
Jhin
big
Nautilus,
bomb.
guys?
That thing
That could be
hurts if it
something.
hits in the sweet
For the
spot.
love
And
of God, Corki.
Conveniently,
Just play
the
Corki.
sweet spot is just about
Just play
as big
Crit
as the
Corki.
inside of the
Corki!
Jarvan. So as long as they line that up, they'll be feeling great. But it is the Trundle locked in here for Team Liquid. This champion is exceptional at dueling other AD junglers who have part of their power budget committed to target access. Something like a Vi, something like a Xin, something like, I don't know, Jarvan. Because Trundle can just walk up and beat you in the 1v1. And he also makes it so scary for the tanks on the enemy team because they're not so tanky once they're subjugated.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit confused. I don't really understand the Trundle
this game.
He dies a lot in every game, usually.
He always does die a lot. And if you go in on Nautilus, you hit something, you're proccing your Aftershock, and then Trundle will just take that extra stats with his ultimate, and then Nautilus is.
I mean, yeah,
just
Trundle's okay
instantly
against
paper,
Nautilus.
and
I don't really
especially coming from
understand
support
Jarvan
role
into Trundle at
oftentimes,
all.
will
Or sorry,
just get
Trundle into
blown up.
Jarvan.
The other thing that's good
Not
about
like Jarvan's a
Trundle
tank, by the way.
is with your
Jarvan is
W,
not a
you can
tank.
dodge Jarvan
At all.
EQs pretty easily. So move speed is always very, very good in jungle duels versus Jarvan. So you can try and avoid his big combo, because if you miss your EQ, and Trundle is definitely going to win the stat check after that.
Interesting. Team Liquid banning the Annie still, saying you might flex that Ziggs to the bottom lane. So we still don't want.
It's so Thanatos can't pick a tank. I mean, the only other tanks up top is
banned out
like
by
Shen
is one of those old
and
school, like, it's a
Ornn.
solo queue
Neither of
type
which look
of
super
counter to
great
Ziggs
this
that
game.
can make
I think
really
Shen
miserable.
would make
It's
sense
just
with
a lot of
C9's
people
comp
aren't
actually
willing to
because they have
slam
Shen
the block,
Jarvan for
but
dive.
C9's read
But I
seems
think
to
that
be,
with
Quinn
the
is one
comp
of
they
those
have right
people
now, they want
that
more
we don't want
carries.
to
I
take.
do think that's going to be
Palafox taught him that lesson
maybe
a while
Morgan
ago.
picks Ornn, but overall I would imagine it's just 5 damage dealers. Or like just neither team has any tanks.
Those of
That's what
y'all
I
who
should
have
say.
not been paying attention is very strong
K'Sante?
in their current iteration of the game. So they keep their
Yeah, it wouldn't be
distance from
too
that.
Yeah, a lot
bad.
of
I
people have been
don't
going like
really
the
think
Doran's
K'Sante's too good with
Helm,
Kalen's
defensive
Bard
opening
backline
and
though.
scaling up, trying to scale up, collect your souls, and
Whoa.
we'll see about this
Quid
game
Azir?
now.
No shot.
Interesting.
Horrible matchup.
Quid
Ziggs shits on
thinking
Azir.
about the Azir angle for himself, and it does give you the multiple possibilities here. Since Trundle is not a primary engager himself, yeah, you can go for Azir Sex, but you can also use it to just help peel for Caitlyn. Okay, that's more like it.
That's more of a
Yone,
Quid.
yes.
That's a lot more Quid here. We get the Yone.
7 and 2.
A classic for Quid. These melee champions so good at carrying on them. And if you do have a Bard on your team to be able to get Bard ults and set you up, then you can hit some large Yone ultimates.
Very scary.
They're going very big
stuff,
on
and we
dive
know
here.
Quid has played this champion
Okay,
plenty of times
Sven
in the
picked
past.
Jhin into
Some mid
dive.
laners want to
All
keep their
right.
distance from it, but Quid
35% win rate.
at
4
comfort
and
here with
9.
these powerful
We have
melee
4
carry
and
mid
9
laners. Over on
Jhin
the other
against
side, the C9
15
Copters,
and
the Rumble
7
we were
Bard
talking about
Giga Chad.
all the way back when we first
Soy
saw the
Jack
Jarvan,
Jhin,
the
4 and
spicy
9.
hot
4
pot
wins, 9
combo
losses.
is
Giga
very
Chad
often
Bard,
picked together.
15
Will
wins,
be picked
7
together here
losses.
again in this one. And
Let's
since
lock it
you're
in,
having
boys.
Jarvan and
Looks
Nautilus
good.
both go in, Ziggs is
All right,
firing
pack it
from
up.
a
TL
mile
Hard
away.
wins this game.
Rumble's got
Pack it
equalizer
up.
from
TL
distance.
Hard won
They
this
want
game.
their AD
I don't
carry to
know.
also
I don't know.
participate
I'm
from a
scared.
distance. Deadly Flourish, Curtain
I
Call.
am scared.
They'll
I am
lock
scared
the
for
Shen.
C9
For
here.
Sven,
It
but
might
the
be a
final
3-0.
pick of the draft for Team Liquid is Ornn for Morgan.
Yeah, some good engage here to put more pressure onto
I think
the
TL has a
Ziggs
good
and
chance.
Jhin especially.
C9, you know, they have a chance
It's
too, but
a
everything
fairly
needs to go right for
common
them.
pick, to kind of answer Rumble.
They need
but
they
really,
need to get
it
an
gives you
early
the
kill,
ultimate for your
start
team
the snowball with
and that
Jhin,
scaling
Nautilus,
possibility too with the
right?
ornaments.
Because if they don't get ahead, then I think Bard is going to just constantly be pressuring
very
mid.
effective against Jhin in particular. When he opens up the curtain call, you see the lines where he can fire the bullets. Just shoot the Ornhorn at him. He gets thrown up into the air. He can't aim the gun anymore. All of a sudden, that long-range threat, not the same.
Yeah, Bard also really good for that reason too against Jhin. So definitely a lot of ways for them to interrupt the ult. Look for stationary targets.
Okay, so let's talk C9 game plan here first, because they're the team that's behind. They're the ones who don't want to have to be put in a spot where reverse sweep is your only answer. What kind of plays do you want to see from them early to tie this one up?
I think Blabber has a lot of opportunities here with Jarvan. You can put pressure on Quid maybe, open up some room for APA to...
Thank you for the Twitch Prime Ever Secret. Much appreciated, brother. Atomic Walrus, UB Saucin, Gonzo, Such88, Earthling, Squid, Doge Doritos, jdang. Thanks, guys.
I'll be looking
Thanks for the
bottom
subs,
lane
guys.
for Jose. You know, if you have a Caitlyn Bard, then oftentimes teams will try and like gank for that lane, gank for the Nautilus to crack your Caitlyn Bard, and they're actually going to gank mid lane first here in the opener.
Jose Diodo going to walk straight back towards the turret as Quid exits all the way through the side. He knows that there's nothing meaningful.
Oh shit, I need to run ads right now. You're right.
You just can throw a flag, get an auto
Ads in
attack,
progress. We're good.
So it's safe to walk towards him. Maybe not safe to walk the other direction. And surely enough, it wasn't. So what could have been a spicy level 1 just kind of fades away.
So we're expecting some pretty big choices here from Blabber early on. As we mentioned, Quid Yone is also always very scary, but you do usually want to put a stop to Caitlyn Bard lanes before they really start to accrue a lot of turret plate money. And you want to try and lend some extra threat to Nautilus engages. Like if Nautilus keeps on hooking in and looks for trades and gets people low, you need to also have some jungle threat, some jungle pressure there to really make sure that they respect it. And so Vulcan and Core JJ with their own wards and their own brush trying to hold their ground here, but no, not super excessive trading super early on this time around. There is a ward on the Raptors that will see Jose pathing away from the bottom lane. And that is going to tell Vulcan and Blabber that maybe there will be some opportunities for Nautilus hook in.
Today, thank you for the sub.
Help out with the Caitlyn Bard lane early on.
Yeah, the Jhin Nautilus doesn't quite have that same level of early game threat that the Ashe and the Seraphine had that forced Core JJ all the way back to base in game number 1. But now
Wow,
APA
just flash.
Luckily dodges away from the
oh
Q3
my
knockup
god.
there on Quid's Yone. Quid gets the last
Oh my
bit of the
god,
trade.
he
APA
just
staying calm, saving the flash,
the
using
fucking
satchel
aura
to
on
win
this
safe.
guy to just not flash that and wait for his W. What the
I
fuck?
mentioned, it sees the Trundle, it sees Jose
Holy
walk over there.
shit.
So APA very well knows this could be a very likely possibility.
Oh my god, I mean, APA is seriously a fucking god on this champ.
Just sits it there, no summer spells, as you say, doesn't panic. And here
Wow,
we go.
APA is so comfortable on this champ. Like, what?
It's only a very slight
Yone
delay,
missed knockup,
it is
but
a
like,
delay between
yeah,
taking the bottom
he
camps,
sidestepped
respawning
it.
for Jose and the top camps.
Okay, APA asks if Jose is a fanboy. Jose responds a bit.
Yeah.
And then Jan says he doesn't speak English. Grandpa Jose. All right, a little bit of, this is more the all chat banter.
Yeah, now we're getting a little into
that I was
it.
expecting from game number 1.
Very comfortable.
I don't think Ziggs had W at the
Again,
start of the
yeah,
game. That's
APA
why Jose went for
with
it.
that Raptor
He did
ward, so
skip a
he was
camp
also trying to use his
to do it.
time a
He
little
did like
bit
3 camps,
and
gank
then
mid,
provoke
then
him
path
with the
top.
chat
So he's like
as well.
slightly late on his clear.
We'll see how much of a distraction that ends up being throughout the game. Jose Diodo clearing out his topside scuttle crab right now.
Yeah. It also is
McDoge.
a reminder of game
McPose.
number 1 where Jose was a very successful fan of APA in the mid lane.
Oh, he was
with
the biggest
Lee Sin. He was maybe too successful of a fan.
Yeah, he crashed the fan meet there for APA in the mid lane. He had a target on that Anivia's back all game long, and he just consistently hit the mark over and over. Not sure exactly what the pause is for right now. League officials are investigating. I will let y'all know as soon as we get an update as to what is going on. I hope it is a fast one.
Pagoda.
I really want to see where these junglers get involved, especially like what you were saying, Blabber having the opportunities to make these ganks on the Jarvan, one of the most effective early gankers in the jungle in League of Legends. I got to see where he goes, because game number 1, his Nocturne, you had a couple of plays. You think of the reversal in the top side in the 2v2 where he comes in and saves Thanatos. They get the outplay there, but it definitely didn't have the same presence. It didn't have the same effect that you got to see from Jose's Lee.
And in this game, at the current pause, we have had the earlier recall for Blabber, so he's back out on the map already. You get a little time to work with between your first, clear and the respawn for the second clear. So we'll see where, what he does with it.
The casters just being in the middle of the two teams there feels weird as fuck. It does feel weird to me. Yeah, it does feel weird.
Settings were reset in the game somehow, and so now he has to re-input his own personal settings. So, yeah, it definitely can be annoying just playing on default. Definitely don't. Got to get your comfortable settings that you've always been playing, huh?
Yeah, I believe producers said it was his mouse settings, and especially as an AD carry, if you're trying to kite throughout a fight, make sure that you're properly spacing your opponents and your mouse is flying around all over the screen at the wrong
Can you hear the
speed,
casters in crowd? Yes, you can. You can't make out what they're saying, but you can hear the noise. It's muffled enough where it's really hard to make out individual words. So it's not intelligible, but of course you can hear them.
Like, I don't need to have this.
The headphones are not that noise canceling.
If I was on default, I'd be like, wow, that's weird. Anyway, click the
in a game that's going to qualify you for MSI.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, I've never played in one of those. Maybe if I was playing in one of those, yeah.
Maybe I want a couple changes.
Maybe I would want to adjust the slider somewhat. All right, we're back into game. Settings are fixed. Vulcan making a pass through the mid lane here. Eric, can Flowers speak Spanish?
I answer for you. You can. She's been on that Duolingo for years now.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. we're working on it. I'm not fluent, but I can make it happen.
There. Yeah, I mean, so this is pretty funny because both of our mid laners have just different ways of expressing themselves in games. Usually APA is on the keyboard typing, but Quid has his own thing where he does a lot of IRL emotes, which is equally as enjoyable for a lot of people. Or in chat, you can let us know which one's more enjoyable, because Quid's always doing dances and emotes IRL versus the APA all chat, getting in there and getting some
Morgan's gonna TV back.
Alrighty, I hope we get a little bit
I think it's hard to have I think it's hard to have really good game impact on Rumble,
it
but
looks like about 2/3.
I guess alternatively you could think of it as this is a very
right here, because win or lose,
much Rumble focused comp.
I mean, I love it because people also
the entire comp sets up Rumble. Jarvan ult,
did you give X player
Jhin Nautilus,
best champion? And you can say that for
it's all CC and setup for Rumble to do the most damage possible.
That's going to be a free win.
So I think it's really going to be really important that Thanatos is a good game.
This game. And either way, you're going to be able to say afterwards, what in the heck? Quid got Yone, APA got Ziggs.
Other guy doing?
And currently, APA Ziggs is ahead with his gold. And remember, he did soak some enemy jungle time. And as well, they're going to be able to transfer this into the Dragon. Mid lane push, bot lane going to head over to.
Okay, C9 with control of the bottom side. River.
It's quest progression to hit this, and it's also stack of Bloodline and XP.
With no contest from TL, who would then follow up taking the grubs later. So we'll keep an eye on Jose, see if that's the play he wants to go for here in a couple of minutes. But a nice early Drake for C9. They'll always be happy about that one, as Yon is still just left in the bottom lane here to keep on farming. Quid making a rotation up towards the top side, though. They might be looking for a potential play onto Thanatos. He does have the ward and the Pixel Brush, though. Fires off the Electro Harpoons, keeps Jose Diodo away from the last hit.
I really do not like Sven's build. I don't like non-crit Jhin.
We're trying to gank the top laner. Oh, now you're gonna lose your crab, buddy.
Yeah, Thanatos is chasing Jose all the way out. Blabber's coming up
His
behind
butt's getting
him.
cooked. Oh my God, he just dies.
Flash don't matter. Jose's cooked.
Holy
First blood over to
shit.
C9.
You don't gank Thanatos. He ganks you.
Okay, there we go.
Thanatos saw him in this Pixel Brush.
That's exactly what I want to see. Xfinity started playing Catholic. That's exactly what I want to see.
Get the hell out of my
Thantos
laser.
having a good start.
You can't keep again now, Flowers.
Yeah, even Jose says, ouch. That's not a good experience there. The Trundle gets punished.
This is also what I was so
really
curious
good
about.
from
What
Thanos to
made
recognize he can
TL
just walk
go
him down
Trundle?
too.
I'm
And
so curious.
Now you got the flash
There's
off
got
of
to be
Trundle. So
a reason why they thought this pick was
it's
good
really
enough to pick
good
early
for
here.
Trundle to be able to use move speed and like dodge a Jarvan EQ. Guess what? Blabber's the level up on you has Cataclysm as well, and you don't have flash. So he could trap you, Jarvan. And by the way, Jarvan doesn't have to stay in the Cataclysm. You know, he can trap the Trundle and then EQ out of it.
Is there always good smack talk in the games? Dude, back when I played, no one talked in all chat. And I mean, basically nobody.
For them to play with.
Early on, you know, there's some typers like Expecte types, but like it was considered extremely bad manners and really, really unusual for anyone to type anything in all chat. People would apologize when they accidentally type in all chat because sometimes in the middle of a fight, you accidentally press shift and then it goes all chat and then you like type in a timer or you type in like ADF or something like that, you know, like AD flash, and people would literally be like sorry when it accidentally went to all chat. And then now, like, I think mostly because APA started just like typing random stuff. There's just a lot more all chatting than I've ever seen.
Possibility of plays around mid lane, and we just saw it with the jungle being
Person wonder they never
Guess what?
typed in any of our games. Never.
Was very meaningful in getting that kill. And he
I
can
played
go
against
from
them
a very
so many
long
times they
range.
never typed a
Meanwhile, the
single
Yone,
time in our games.
does have to really focus on the wave a lot, and we've got some support roam timers here to work with, but yeah, the Ziggs gets to push waves very quickly. You get to push a little first, you get a little bit of extra time, and you have a lot of range. Now, though, he has teleport, so Ziggs can teleport back if they want to contest this Grubs. They do want to contest the Grubs.
Ooh, and Blabber wins the smite on the first Grub. Now Jose's got to try to get away, but the Cataclysm already comes down. There's the equalizer. Blabber flashes back out.
Wait, that bar ulti was so good.
Kept safe there at least for a little while, thanks to
That
the
bar
Tempest
ulti on
Fate.
Jose
And now
actually.
it's focused
Oh
on the massive fake
my
steal.
God, massive
Wind
wombo combo.
Just cut them to ribbons. Team Liquid
What?
with the major play from the mid lane.
They wanted to continue to punish the Trundle with no flash, just like we were looking for with the Cataclysm
Holy
Flowers.
shit,
But
Quid.
Blabber does use the EQ to get the distance, then goes for Cataclysm, has to flash out. In the end, we're going to look at bottom lane instead.
All right, Jan trying to evade the
aim
call here. Wow. Sven, ooh, he misses the fourth one.
Oh,
and
nice
a flash
aim. Okay.
from Jan to
Good
escape
try,
the dredge line means he lives to see another day.
But
Good try. Sven tried to predict
fight
flash
on top
there.
Side, they really want to punish Jose with no flash. Thankfully for Jose, Core JJ is also there with the
Nice try by
timer,
Sven.
And the Bard ultimate buys him so much time, as well as the magical journey, which was
Zen went
able
for a
to use
very sick
afterwards
play.
to
He went for flash
survive and get
predict.
out of there. So here's another look at it.
Didn't
yeah,
work.
They think they've got him cooked, right? Okay, he's burning
That
down
Bard
in the
ulti saved the whole
Cataclysm.
game. You
Core
see how
JJ,
much
though, buys
damage
him the time.
pours
They'll buy
Bard
so
ult
much of that
onto
damage.
Jose, and then he
Ziggs,
bought so much time and baited. Then he
as well being
pre-portals
used, and then
here.
Quid
Oh
actually caught
God, that
the
ult
Ziggs
from
too.
Yone was
Ziggs
so
was trying to
nasty.
use the jump to get away there, as well as burst
Blabber,
down
get
Jose.
off the fucking
And Quid
grubs,
comes
brother.
in. He's going to be the beneficiary. Gets a bunch of gold here onto the Yone, and we were warning.
You get it? Nice.
That's the look on the face of a man who just made a three-man Yone ult. You can see the coaches behind the scenes for TL feeling the same way. What a massive turnaround.
Yeah, go look up Quid Yone LCS highlight, and it's actually one of our most famous plays that we have from him. So this champion and Quid, very dangerous combination.
Quid on
We'll
melee
see
mids,
if Team
guys.
Liquid can use that
It's different.
to their success later on in the game, but him getting at least one of the last hits there, as well as picking up a couple of the assists, and big play for him to wrap up 3.
Nice ult.
I mean, it was a good denial from Core JJ. Like, Core JJ had his back. If it wasn't for Core JJ's Bard ultimate, then yeah, the Ziggs ult definitely would have roasted
Oh,
Jose too,
yeah,
but
it's true.
that's the
They might have
planning,
done
you know,
Trundle
you
Ornn
trusted your
combo
teammates,
intentionally.
and they knew
I
that
forgot
they
about
had Core
this.
JJ there on a timer
Because
as
Ornn
well,
can just
so
E the air, and then
good use
Trundle
of the
can
Bard
create pillar right in front of him, and it turns into basically like a skill shot headbutt combo from Ali.
They will take that second Drake
Because he can just kind of use his E for knock up anywhere.
Sven took a chunk chunk, but that doesn't really matter a whole lot. We'll see if we get a fight for the Rift Herald here, but that's still 4 minutes away. Jose Otto completing the Trinity Force, and you touched on it a little bit, but yeah, Quid only got one of those 3 kills that they got in the fight. The other 2 actually went to Morgan, and Morgan now has the Kanik Rookern fully completed. So accelerating that Ornn a little bit further ahead now makes it very, very different in his encounters with the Rumble, using that passive shield to ignore most of the damage in these shorter trades.
Yeah, super good breakpoint for him.
What?
Oh,
that
fizzles?
fizzles?
Core JJ with a tempered fate right into the snap trap, but they don't have enough burst damage to
Oh my
finish
god, and Jose just flashes out. Oh, into a trap for Blabber.
And Blabber's in danger. Quid goes in after Sven, but he won't quite have the range to catch up the Fate Seal. It won't matter though. That's still 2-0 TL. And C9 are again on the receiving end of the Team Liquid damage.
Yeah, Team Liquid, another good counter.
Oh my god,
from
it's
them.
actually
They
kind of
turn around.
GG. Yeah,
They
it's
do
actually
invest in teleport,
low-key
so
kind of
Quid down the
GG
bottom
now.
Side opens up a turret plate here for APA and denying a tower, but he's going for another little chunk on to Sven. Sven still has double summoner spells, so he's not in threat of his life, but Quid was trying to force him to panic and burn at least one of those extra summoner spells while the tower plate is being taken. TL, though,
I think Thanatos
Thanatos
has to make a super, like he has to have a life game right here.
And there you go.
For C9 to have a chance of winning this game. Like they are getting fucked. And it's the same situation as last game. C9 has 2 Drakes up. And 2 Drakes is great. But TL just has gold lead and way better momentum.
It's only going to get worse for C9.
Okay, here comes Santos trying to get active. He's stealing enemy wolves and being annoying, but they might get chased down here. They're only 2 men and everyone's pretty far. He has to preemptively use Rumble. They're so stuck in the jungle here. They're so stuck.
Still try to continue their way out.
Into a trap. Into another trap.
Vulcan takes a bit of
no
damage
stun.
From that. Thanatos got to be careful here. Morgan summons up the call, the Forge God. Thanatos with the flash away. Make sure that he can't be caught in the CC.
Oh, Morgan flash E, but it whiffs on Vulcan.
Oh,
Vulcan dies anyways.
Again, he can't Spider-Man to safety. Tempered Fate cooldown comes up at the very end of the fight, but misses the target. It's still
Oh my god, that entire sequence started because Thanatos and Vulcan went for Wolves Invade, and now they're just like down flashes, they're down CDs. Thanatos is getting boxed in on top turret. He looks like he's going to get dove. He has no ult to defend. He needs to clear the wave fast.
Vulcan did drop in the last one.
It's tough. I think Thanatos might die here. They're going for dive 3v1.
Oh boy, no flash.
Yeah.
1 versus 3. That traffic cone.
Well, I don't think Thanatos is going to have a good game. I don't think he's going to have a good game after that.
That's a scuba. That's scuba.
Yeah,
IRL.
They're diving all the way under the turrets. All 3 of them go in. Thanatos' Rumble falls. This game that started off looking pretty nice for C9, now a 7-1 lead, 2,500 gold for TL.
Dude, Spawn is usually just so locked in the coach reactions.
Yeah.
You know, he is just banging the table or he's like golf clapping, you know, like, all right, good.
Like, all right, good hustle, guys, good hustle.
Good.
Yeah.
But he's in there with the scuba diving.
Oh, Quid.
What's with the scoop?
Oh
my god.
That!
Quid.
Perfection flowers, perfection. Able to use the E-snap back on the hook too.
That was...
Can't keep track of him. He's going to get back to full health off the minion wave, too.
You couldn't really have played it better. I don't know what I could have asked him to do that he didn't do. He gets the kill. He gets away. He does it without needing assistance from anybody else. Quid is just monstrous here in this second game. 3-0-4, 7 out of 8 kill participation on this Yone. This is going to be a...
You know what it is, guys?
I don't know if C9
I think that Sven, just to be fully transparent with you guys, I think that Sven does not really perform under pressure. I mean, that's when I say that, I feel like no one is surprised. But yeah, I feel like Sven
now would be a good time for a
definitely downgrades a little bit when the stakes are higher.
Is more dangerous, Quid on Yone or APA?
And this entire C9 squad just feels so lifeless right now. The only person that seems to really be playing the game properly is Vulcan, who's highly experienced.
Spawn is diving under the turret. Scuba tank ready. Okay, so we'll see though. Maybe
I don't get the scuba reference, guys. What is
an early possible comeback here?
What is the scuba from?
Ziggs hold off tremendous amounts of minions, so always good wave clear and good combos, but Team Liquid,
because they're
have so much
diving.
momentum
Okay.
in this series, it feels like, and
I
already
see.
really
I see.
snowballing the gold lead here again.
I thought it
in
was
this
like
game number 2.
some fucking
Though
athlete
Cloud9 do
or
have
someone
super
did that in
early
an
dragons, and they're
interview.
starting up another one, which they want to get here. Quid has teleport. He could join.
Yeah, Team Liquid immediately tries to
Quid's
challenge.
here with ult, level 12.
The tempered fate, but he only finds the dragon with it. No enemy champions. Jose Diodo, cover the dredge line. Mega Inferno Bomb over the top.
Vulcan hooks in, and Blabber's not ready to EQ off.
C9 on the retreat. Fate sealed. Once again, it catches APA. He tries to get out, but the call of the Forge God runs
Oh, it's
him
just over. Man, like,
APA
what is this? I am just...
Blabber dies next as Thanatos tries to fight his
Where
way
is the
out.
follow-up? I'm telling you guys, Vulcan is the only one on C9 that is playing the game at all.
And they are not finished. Sven tries to escape, but Jan chases him down with a 90 caliber net. A little bit more damage. Jan flashes
Jan
forward
do?
here for the headshot. He's underneath the turret,
Jan's
but
having
Morgan
fun.
is tanking it for him. Team Liquid continues the chase. The
Oh,
shutdown
shit.
back onto Jan does happen.
Jan's
but
having fun.
Core also gets the chase kill onto Vulcan. Team Liquid, 17 minutes into the game, 7,000 gold ahead.
TL are feeling themselves. Flowers there flashing under tier 2
Bro, like,
towers to go
look
for
at this fight.
dives
Vulcan hooks
after
in.
the objective.
Where's
Here's
Rumble?
another look at
Where's
it where
Rumble?
Quid
Where's
just finished
where
up on
Jin
the
W
tower on
follow
top
up? Okay,
side,
so
and
Jin
Yone
wastes
does have the teleport to
W.
come to this fight.
It's not really
Here's
waste.
initiation.
Blabber,
Now, APA gets
EQ
hit
off
with
the hook.
pillar.
Look at this.
Just
Hook.
to slow down a little bit, and they're going to be looking at him. Look at Quid,
Like,
though.
what?
This Yone, boom, E.
I guess
walks
Santos
straight
is
for
too far
him.
away
The
to
edge of
follow,
the
but
Yone
like,
ult clips
then if
him.
we're gonna
They
do that,
get
then
the
don't
big
even
chunk
send the hook.
damage.
You know what I mean?
Then
Like,
also the Caitlyn ult damage.
like
we need
only,
equal two, get him
like
a
we have to be
little lower,
coordinated.
And Morgan was able to
It's just
bowl
so
him
piecemeal.
over.
It's like
So
Jin
Jan,
W someone
Quid,
randomly,
and Morgan
then
all
Nautilus
combined
hooks,
with
and then
ultimates to take
Nautilus
down
ults,
the
but it's like
Ziggs.
there's like a gap which allows
And they're
Trundle
just
to
having fun
ult,
out
and
there
then
playing League
Jarvan
of
doesn't
Legends.
EQ off of the hook,
And looking like
and it's all so disorganized, and they're not playing
That
together
was an
at all.
A+ fan cam, man. Now this is not an A+
Oh,
position
God.
for C9. Blabber
God,
caught in his own jungle.
I think C9 is just
The rift
mentally
no longer
destroyed.
safe. Kobe,
No.
if you're wearing a C9 jersey, you cannot walk
It's been
outside of the
2
base
games, and I
walls
don't think that they
alone.
have
You got to
played
be careful.
together
Every
one time
single
properly.
brush could have a Team Liquid gank waiting and ready to send.
Yeah, Cloud9 up against the walls already. We're only 18 minutes into this game this time. Last time it took a little bit longer, but Cloud9 already are feeling pressed. Secondary
Jin is a good
tower,
champion.
in mid lane was already
4-9,
taken.
4-9 win
There
rate.
are objective
By the way,
bounties
but
on
okay,
the
guys,
rift.
guys,
You don't like to
I
see that
still
early in the
think
game.
I know you guys are gonna say it's cope or
yellow
whatever.
glow
I
of
still
shame,
think that
yeah,
Jin
around
is
the
actually
turret.
fine,
Or
and that people build him like
little
garbage.
Cloud9 hoping for a desperate
twinkle.
comeback. Yeah.
Seriously.
Well, the problem about that twinkle of
Just
hope
go
is
Collector
how
IE
Morgan's
or go
going
Hex
in
Optics
after
IE.
Thanatos.
Don't do this
The
stupid
Rumble
shit where you
that
go
hasn't
like,
been able to find the success he needs so far this game. Morgan goes after him here for the killing spree.
Dude, no way we just
Core JJ
flash
tries
ulted
to escape
Bard.
for now. Blabber and Vulcan arrive.
No
but
way
Morgan
we
is
just
so
flash
tanky, he
ulted
doesn't
Bard.
care. APA just threw the
APA
whole
just
kitchen
send
sink
dude,
into the
Jan
river,
just-
trying to hold Jan away as Jose Diodo makes his way into the retreat path of Cloud9. Quid's now joined, and that means
Oh my
there
God.
is no hope left here. C9 continue their retreat. Blabber gets followed through the magical journey, and Core
Oh
JJ
my
finds
God.
another one. Double kill back over to the Bard, as Sven is the only man standing to bury
This
the rest
is
of his
this is
team.
actually
It's
just
murder,
a humiliation
Flowers. It is
ritual.
murder after murder
This is
out
a
there. TL
humiliation
chasing them
ritual
down,
for C9.
running them through their
Dude.
own base pre-20
What?
minutes.
17-2. Team Liquid almost averaging a kill per minute in a professional game, in a series that will qualify you for MSI if you win it. These guys are locked in.
And this Team Liquid team was built to win, built for success, but Flowers, for most of this season, that is not exactly what they have gotten. Not what they
Core's even
actually
started
paid
typing.
For. Core JJ shouting out Cloud9 Classic here. They're always talking about beast mode, but Team Liquid, I don't think you're going to get any response to that because it's hard to all chat from the other side when you're down 10,000 gold. Back to TL, though, this team was built to win the entire league. It was built to qualify for international after international, and Now they're built to destroy Blabber.
Yeah, Blabber's out of the picture, and I was pondering this a little bit, because game number 1, you already said that one wasn't as one-sided as this one was as quickly. But in game number 1, TL took the first Baron shortly before 22 minutes. Here in game number 2, they're going to shave 60 seconds off that time. That's a new
Oh
PB.
God,
Personal
I'm starting to
best.
feel
Team
bad.
Liquid
I
are
actually
all
feeling bad. Just like
5
yesterday, I was
persons
playing
are
Varus
besting
top
their
versus this
counterparts
Olaf,
here
and
in
it was just bullying. And
4-0
this is
on
literally
board
just
JJ
bullying.
Bard. I cannot ask for a
It
better
hurts
performance
to
from a
watch,
support.
even though, you know, I think
Morgan,
TL deserves to win. They're playing like the better team, but
Ornn,
holy
I mean,
moly, like
605
these are
carry Ornn angles?
longtime
Yeah, this
LCS
is,
staples.
I can't
Blabbers,
look at
Sven,
TL's
Vulcan,
performance this
even
game and
API
really
at this point has
find a
played
whole
like
lot to
4
be
fucking
upset about.
years.
That's Core JJ trying to
3
get away
years
through the wall
even.
here. Opens up the
Okay, they're getting
magical
one
journey,
back.
but he does get
Core's a
kicked.
real
Nice
one. He
chain
gave him one
CC
back.
From Cloud9 to find the enemy
4v5.
support 3 seconds before the Drake
Nautilus
spawn.
no R.
Quinn
I
is
want
still
to
up in the
see
top lane,
C9
does have his
just,
teleport,
they're not going to win the
ready
fight.
to join
They're
the rest
10k
of
gold
the
down.
team
They're not
if
going to win the
need
fight.
be.
I want to
Here's that
see
teleport
them
coming in now,
do a
but it's
normal
going to
combo.
be
Hook,
Morgan
Jin
teleporting
W,
first to
Jarvan
make sure he has
EQ,
the
every
massive
button.
shield.
C9, come on,
Stepping
every button,
forward,
all
C9
together.
grouped up as
You
5.
have to play it
TL
together. If you
even
don't
down
do
a
it, you have
man,
no chance. If
controlling
you
the
do,
Dragon Pip.
3-man
Now
knockup. Morgan.
Blabber's gonna die here at the very start of the fight. As
Jose's 1
takes the
HP.
ball, flashes to the edge of the Mega Inferno Bomb. He still falls down.
Quid's untouched.
Thanatos dies next. Morgan zoning away
Quid's
too
untouched.
as APA tries to get away from Quid. But no, sir, it's the same
Oh my
story.
God, Sven
Every
didn't hit the last one onto
single
Yan.
time this game,
He
as
just needed to hit
Morgan
that one
just
on Yan.
menacingly lumbers towards them and guarantees C9 has to stay away.
Nah, Morgan's too fucking good.
4v5. And Team Liquid slam the fight.
Morgan's hacking, man. It looked like he got Malphite ult and Ornn ult on the same champion right there. He's able to get
That was a
3-person
sweet
E to start out the fight
Ornn
and
frontal
then
combo.
chase them down, push them out with his
You guys
own
watch that?
real ulti. So
Look
here's
at this.
He puts up his
Morgan.
Q, that little pillar
Oh, no, it
right
wasn't-
there,
it
and then
was
he's
his
looking
own
at
Q.
Cloud9 members all hugging around it.
Wow.
Boom,
It was
juicy
his own Q.
3-person E
It wasn't
into
even,
Quid,
frontal
going
pillar there.
on
It was
to
his own
Blabber.
Q.
They delete
Beautiful.
the enemy jungler. That was their first target. Take out the smite. And then Morgan, you see on the top side, is forcing out the entire bottom lane of Cloud9. TL fans got to be popping off.
These fan reactions have been incredible here in game number 2. 21-4 though, it's Team Liquid absolutely dominating in this second one. They've got the Baron for another 60 seconds. Quid is pushing up the top lane. Everybody else applying pressure to the tier 3 turret over in mid. C9 trying to draw their battle lines to defend, but this is just not an easy task. They're going to need.
Do you guys
some
know
kind
the
of a miracle.
CS? Do you guys know
They're
the
going to
CS
need
meme
a
of like
Team Liquid wonder, if we're
Kerrigan
being honest, because
finals
without one,
highlights,
TL
and
are
it's
just
just
way
like
too far
the
ahead.
montage music starts, and it's just like the
Flowers,
one
rich
kill they
as
got.
can be. They're inside the base too. They've infiltrated.
They got to do it for this series if it's a 3-0 stomp like this. Like the C9 MSI qualification highlights is just going to go a solid 25 seconds.
As well as Quid knocks down APA once more. Jose Diodo kept alive. That tempered fate. Core JJ has done so much on the Bard here in game number 2, and we might just see the end of the game way sooner than I thought. When we started this second game,
our
flash.
flash.
4v5 defense. Vulcan flashing
blocked
forward,
the
coming in, trying to put
follow-up.
pressure onto
Nice try
Yan,
by
but he cannot
Vulcan. He
get it.
tried.
Vulcan gonna die first.
Vulcan
Morgan
is
back line,
trying.
make sure
Vulcan
Thanatos
is
died
the
second.
only source
Blabber and
of
Sven
good
fighting on the steps
moments
of their own
for
fountain,
C9.
but Team
Seraphine
Liquid
gained
still
multiple
have
Rs
not
that were pretty
lost
good.
A man.
that
TL
was
came
fancy.
to Arizona ready
And then this
to
game,
qualify
his
for
Nautilus-
MSI, ready to play in the finals tomorrow, and they are now one game away from getting it done.
Team Liquid are not playing around. They're not wasting any time in this series either, Flowers. Looking to make their time here in Arizona quick.
What an impressive showing. Obviously, Quid has the flashiest plays throughout the game on the Yone, on the carry, but Core JJ, even at that first fight up there in the topside river, he's the one who saves Jose. He's the one who makes so many plays. He's the one who
Perfect
makes
Jin,
it
0
happen.
deaths.
Analyst
Hey,
test, are we getting
W,
to 3-0
sweet
today?
salt. That's a
This is
positive
crazy.
mindset.
Well, we'll hear from the analysts later. First, we got to check in with FlyQuest. We got FlyQuest in the house at Mullet Arena. Cryogen, what's happening in this series? It's a 2-0 so far.
I mean, it seems like TL is just far better today, and honestly, we're really rooting for TL to win. And it looks like it's going to be a 3-0, so, I mean, it's a good game so far by TL.
Okay, you're rooting for TL to win. Griffin, are you rooting for TL?
I was hoping it would be a close series, kind of, but I was expecting TL to win. But it's kind of been a stop so far. Feels bad. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I gotta say, during the game, you were cheering pretty loud for TL. So it feels like, yeah, you're a little biased here.
Oh, yeah. No, I just, I'm just trying to think. I feel bad because there's a lot of C9 fans in the crowd. They're a bit silent. And it seems like there's a bit more C9 fans than TL. So I hear when, they were really, really loud. So I kind of feel bad for them. But I would like to see APA lose.
I would like to see APA lose.
See, that's what he was saying during the game.
No one
so
likes
I was happy that you were
APA,
able
man.
to say it there. And good luck getting jumped on the way out of the arena. All right, let's hear from Gatkos back here. What's going on this series? How does C9 come back?
I mean, TL beat us, so they are the best team by far. Otherwise, they wouldn't beat us, so I expected that.
Mossy, what about you? How's C9 come back?
It seems like a quick 3-0, honestly. I don't think they're coming back, so yeah.
Where's Quad? Where the fuck is Quad?
All right, well, if we're expecting a liquid sweep, that means we don't have much more time in the arena here for all these amazing fans. So let's talk a little bit about the content that you guys were doing. Cryogen, you just went on a road trip with all of FlyQuest. Does the team still love each other after the road trip? Because that's a scary thing, going on a road trip with your buds, right? You never know what you're going to learn about them.
Honestly, the road trip was, it was pretty fun, but at times it was pretty scuffed, I can't lie. I was kind of hoping that we would be able to stream like the camping portion, but it was a bit tragic. But honestly, I thought it was really fun, and it brought us a lot closer. So, what do you think, Griffin? That was.
Okay, the road trip was really fun, and camping was like a good experience. But honestly, I got the ick from Griffin, because this guy cannot leave his phone alone. So I have to say that.
I agree. That was the most boring road trip I've ever had. Bro, I swear. Bro, I got so mad that we lost in playoffs because we had to do this thing because we lost instead of playing in front of the crowd. So I swear we're never losing again. Bro, we went camping. That's the worst experience I've ever had in my life, bro. 12 hours, no Wi-Fi, on the internet, nothing. I can't even look on social media. Bro, that might have been the biggest dopamine detox I ever had. I can't even focus. Bro, this guy could not get off his phone for 5 minutes, actually. I can't even lie. Like, we were in camping, and there was no service. We see this guy at the end of the road trying to look for service, bro. How am I supposed to text people? There's no service. I can't text anyone.
Wait.
This guy's so Gen Z brain, dude.
We just need to take your
Get
phone
off
away
the
for
phone.
Like
I tell
and
Lena
then
all the
you'll
time,
be
get off the
craved
phone.
for some entertainment. You'll start grinding some league. Is that it? Yeah?
I see the vision. I see the vision.
All right, we'll work on that. FlyQuest, you'll get on that, right? All right. I hear that there's also an after party. Gatkos, what's going on with the after party? FlyQuest going to be partying up tonight?
Yeah, we are giving a big party with TradeFi. It's going to be so fun.
That's awesome. And Cryogen, where can people get more information about the party if they want to go attend?
Yeah, make sure, if you guys want to come to the FlyQuest party, you guys go to our Twitter page and you RSVP there. It's going to be a really fun party. So I'm expecting to see a lot of people there. So make sure you guys go. Yeah, go to the TradeFi party. We need to get Gatkos some motion. Hey, we gotta get everyone lit. Everyone come.
All right, I got to take that away from him. They all think it's a sweep. What do we think, Mullen Arena? Are we getting a sweep 3-0?
The segment went kind of long.
The crowd's still behind Cloud9. Let's hear what the analysts have to say.
Hey, Raz, I think you missed the spot over there.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Oh, no.
Get that out there. Get that out there.
It hurts.
But I like that Griffin is actually exciting. I like that Griffin's actually excited. The guy's enthusiastic about being here.
In a big way. And Cloud9.
Where are they?
I don't know.
What happened?
Well, I'll tell you where they're not.
Hard not to like FlyQuest.
Over here at this play, because this was crazy. I wanted to talk about this play over at the Herald earlier on in the game. So they have this play where they're going to try to set it up. They're taking an early reset through bot for Vulcan. Vulcan is going to go out through mid, and they're saying, okay, we'll help APA. We'll help them get a reset.
They're up 1,500 gold in a Drake.
Exactly.
They're doing well.
It's looking
Griffin.
really
Griffin has
so
honestly been one of my favorite players to watch over the years because he started off, he looked really different. He was super scrawny. He was trying to make it. He lived with LS. He went to Korea for boot camp. He played he really grinded his way from amateur to Latin America, like South America, up to LCS.
As we roll it out, Core is in the area.
And he has played better and better every single time.
Already pulled the grubs.
He's also someone who I think is like genuinely exciting and a genuinely exciting personality.
And you can see it's also kind of like split comms. You can see the assist pings right up here on the top side from Cloud9. Thanatos and Vulcan are thinking, all right, maybe we can actually make a play over through here.
Operation Get Gatkos laid.
We could actually look to make a play over
Gatkos just seems so chill.
As APA is TPing in, Blabber says, Jose has no flash from the earlier play. Let's just full send it. but look at where your carries are right now.
Yeah.
APA has not yet arrived. What is Nautilus supposed to do to the Cataclysm Trundle? You can't hook through the wall, and Thanatos is not in range to actually land Flame Spitter or anything like that just yet, so he's going to throw down the Equalizer. APA arrives a little bit late, and Core has
Blabber's been literally
right
griefing the entire time.
to be able to actually get into position and deny a lot of this damage coming down. So the Rumble Equalizer gets dropped. Jose gets immune from all this. As APA arrives, he was already spamming out that ult. That gets immune as well. And APA now feels like, all right, we are fully committed to this. We need to rush the play. We're trying to get in Jose.
Blabber, why did Blabber go back to Grubs?
He's walking into melee range of the Yone, who did not even have his E available. So, you know, Quid is able to get free access into the backline and this massive ultimate.
I am sorry, but like, dude, in every single aspect of this, Blabber just has been griefing the whole series. Okay, so he engages like this. He engages like this when his team's like not even there, right? He engages like this when his team's not even there. And then after Core does this, like, where is my jungler going?
As APA arrives,
where is he going, man? Where is like he baited everyone to go all in on the no flash Trundle at a bad timing. Where is he going?
As well, and APA now feels like, all right, we are fully committed to this. We need to rush the play. We're trying to get in Jose, and that means he is now fully exposed to Quid. He's walking into melee range of the Yone, who did not even have his E available. So, you know, Quid is able to get
how did he end up in the back of Grubs here? I
free
just
access into the backline and this massive ultimate without having Soul Unbound. He gets a
and then he EQs out.
3-man ult because C9 just line up and it does not feel like they're talking through these plays. The setup is not correct. They're not on the same page. You don't need to rush it. Jose has no flash. Wait for your camp.
Someone in the chat is like, didn't Raz predict C9? Yes,
that was
I did.
bizarre.
I feel like I don't
that
have
was
to say
bizarre.
It. That is the quickest flop I've ever done.
I mean, I feel like I need to flop because I gave C9 games. I thought they were going to lose, and I feel like I need to change my prediction.
Like, Quid has been going crazy these last two series, but this is just the play that we've seen thus far from him. I think Team Liquid has just been a completely different team going through the lower bracket. A little bit has changed. Like, yes, the pass changing towards encouraging more tank supports have made it now Core JJ is impacting team fights a lot more. But I do think they're far more a cohesive team, and Quid is a much more, I think clear.
Oh, I'm gonna play ads right now, boys. I'm gonna play ads right now
so
that they don't play during the thing in the actual game. Here we go.
Getting into it there. Yeah. I think the big thing for me is you mentioned Core, and I agree on the engage support thing, but he's played Rakan and Bard thus far.
Yeah.
He's been everywhere, and I think it brings up the point where all of these compositions are so good for, like, Quid fits in them super, super well, right? Like, there was so much setup for him to end up getting that 3-man Yone ult in there.
Yeah.
And not that he's being carried by his team, just that the entire team.
40-6.
Wow.
Yeah, first game was 16-2. Numbers, and it's behind
Kills this series 40-6.
Emily, I don't even want the graphic behind us to be shown because it actually feels bad. I feel so bad for C9 fans because the team performed so well during the regular season, and every time they have a chance to go international, they lose. It happened last week, 3 games in a row. They now need to win 3 games in a row to not add a 9th series.
Yeah.
I mean, going from an
9 series in a row losses
to getting swept in back-to-back international qualifying series, there is not a more disappointing way for your year to end.
Yeah, and the fact that we can see the coach cam, not only from the clips that they throw out there for the community to see on YouTube, but also here live in person, their coaches must be fuming.
They gotta be, but if you're on site for spring finals, make sure to check out the Riot Games dev panel at ASU's Mullet Arena before the games tomorrow. So show up early, check that out. Also, don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on
Drew Levin will be there to personally ban the guy that you have grievances with.
Can TL
show up to the dev panel and give his OPGG fast.
The comeback.
Pressure's on.
Do you think there will be roster changes if they lose 0-3? Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I think if they lose 0-3 and the last performance that Sven has is getting absolutely gaped open by Berserker into this, getting 3-0'd by Yon and Core JJ, I do think that Sven is going to have very low job security coming into next split. I honestly think that the biggest shakeup C9 could have And it hurts to say this. It hurts to say this, but I think the biggest shakeup that C9 could have is they need to get a new jungler. They need to change the dynamic of the team, not because Blabber himself is the problem, but I think like fundamentally the team plays in a really like broken way, and sometimes a roster change can benefit both parties. Blabber could play better on a new team in a new environment, and he could reinvent himself the way that every single time I got kicked off of the team, when I got kicked off of CLG, when I got kicked off of TSM and Team Liquid even, I had to reinvent myself and play better. I had to change my bad habits. I had to like further, like I had to train harder. I had to practice harder than I ever had. And I think it could benefit Blabber a ton to change teams. Also, it would really benefit C9 because losing 9 playoff series in a row is disgusting. I mean, everyone copes so much about scrims, and the second thing that you cope about the hardest as a pro player is regular season mattering at all. I don't think the regular season has ever mattered or ever will. I mean, it's like regular season to me was always filler content for the league to have content and for pro players to have something to do. For the actual tournament, the actual tournament is playoffs, right? The thing that really matters at the end of the split, no one gives a fuck about regular season. The thing that actually matters at the end of the split is who won the trophy, right? Who won the title. And you know, the whole idea about like, oh, C9 always does well in the regular season, they fall short in playoffs, you know, what a shame, such wasted potential. It's like, well, then this team's not cut out. You know, they're not cut out for it because this is high-level competition, and if you can't perform when it matters, then you can't perform.
No flash. I can rotate. They use a lot already. Look at Tiggs. Oh, nice ulti. Nice.
Oh my
He's gonna take the porter. You get it?
Team Liquid almost average.
I don't think Vulcan needs to go. I mean, dude, Vulcan has been playing the best on C9. If you watch what Vulcan is doing, his vision setup's good. His timing on plays is good. He is carrying the lane as well. The Seraphine game, he was hard carrying the lane. He is the only one that is making good plays happen and bringing positive momentum for C9. When a play happens, usually it's because Vulcan was involved and he pulled the trigger at the right time. And when a play goes bad for C9, I'm usually looking at everyone else and just going, what the fuck is everyone else doing, right? Like, how are we messing up, like, the basics? The basics is when somebody presses a button and CCs somebody, then everyone else needs to dogpile in and make it a chain. And also, you know, positioning-wise, everyone needs to be ready. So sometimes the guy with the trigger pulls the trigger too fast. Think about the Blabber situation. He pulled the trigger too fast. His teammates weren't ready. They weren't in the right spot yet. And that's a Blabber issue. And then sometimes someone pulls the trigger at the right time, like Vulcan, and it's just like everyone was kind of just AFK in that moment. And that's, you know, obviously just, it's not on them. You just have to go back, review that as a team, and figure out what everyone should have done. Thanatos is also great, but they don't play around him. I think Thanatos the way that I feel about Thanatos is it feels like he's playing very desperate. There's something obviously very broken with the team when he goes for a random YOLO invade on enemy wolves. When has a top laner invading wolves ever actually like resulted in like a good thing? Yeah, nice, dude. You got Jose off the wolves, and then they just like both die.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS Spring Finals driven by Kia. We are now potentially one game away from a Team Liquid victory here over C9 after a dominant game 1 and an even more dominant game 2 from TL.
Yeah, even FlyQuest were in there calling for the early
I kind of felt
3-0.
a lot about,
C9
you know,
fans
people
are
talk
in the
about like
audience. I see
when
them everywhere. And they are
when does like a pro player
All right,
retire?
Cloud9 fans,
And
you think you can reverse sweep? You've got to start now.
Yup, it's got to start.
I think it's way better to go out on a
It's
high than
3
a
in row
low.
for C9, or their split is over.
Even just like a
They have
medium's
to
okay.
wait
Like I think
all
I
the
went
way
out on
until
like a
summer to
medium.
play
Like
some
I think I
more.
had a
His last chance
good last
opportunity
year
in
on
the
100
lower
Thieves,
bracket
but
final
our
to
results
still
were shit.
qualify for MSI, to still qualify
I think we
for the
got like
finals tomorrow, to have a
6th
chance
place
to
and
play
like
for the
7th place or
title.
something.
But it's
6,
gotta
7.
start here. It just game number 1.
So our results were
play after play
horrible.
after play.
But I
Game
think
number 2,
it's just like medium, right? Like I don't think I like
it's Quid's Yone just being
hurt
the
my
Yone
reputation in
the
any
enemy
way
team
by
in solo
playing on 100
queue
Thieves,
10
and I had a
times
really good
over.
time.
And C9
But then
have
after
not
that, I
had
was like,
anyone
I don't really
step
want to
up
play
to that
pro
same
anymore.
level just yet.
What are they going to need?
It was on my mind the entire year because I wanted to come back and play with Soren, but then Soren retired on me after spring.
Like that, one like real signature champion, and see what they can do. Maybe focus top lane.
Anyways, it's way better to go out on your own terms than to just kind of like let your career go on too long.
Significant damage portion comes from top lane. Much more significant than most of our other teams.
Check chat. Team Stixay
And,
has a
APA, of course,
GJ has a question.
mid
Okay,
lane
one
takes
sec.
a more facilitating role, and all right, let's get into it though, because mid lane is currently still the focus with a lot of the similar permabans going that respect with the.
Yo, chat. What are the rules for duo queue? It's one division, right?
This is exactly, I believe,
Or it's
the
one
same
full
6
rank. I
champions
mean,
that were
right?
banned
It's
in
one full
game
rank.
number 2 in that first rotation.
So Diamond 1
Glory
can
and
queue with
Cass that
Emerald
you're
1.
talking about, the
Can
Bears
Diamond 1
kept
queue
away
with
from
Emerald
power play to
3?
bottom lane. Lucian Karma banned out by C9, and they continue to respect the Quid Akali that could be locked in early. But C9's first pick here.
What about
they
like
dropped the
silver?
Lulu for
What about
Vulcan,
like silver
which means
1,
it's gotta be
gold
some kind
4?
of
Does that work?
hyper-carry for Sven.
And Sven this season has really been a fan of the
T3-1.
Yunara, much more in the
Different above
beginning when
Diamond?
Yunara was truly OP. But
Silver
they
and
could
plat.
still
Okay,
go
okay.
with the Lulu Yunara, or
Diamond is
you know,
2.
like you're
Okay.
saying, a different
Diamond
hypercarry of
is 2
Jinx.
divisions difference.
And I fit one of those
So
in.
D1 and
Meanwhile,
E3
they
can
engage with
duo.
the Nico.
Oh wait, no,
which, if it
D4
was
and E3. Is that what you mean?
Nico, then you think there's more of a possibility of like mid lane, APA takes it or something, but it is a TL Nico, and so you're pretty sure that is core JJ.
It's
Nico on the bottom side, and now you're 100% sure.
Yep, that Nico will be going to the support role. As
D3,
the
E1,
Victor
okay.
is locked in early for Quid here. Pretty standard pick, just long-range control mage, clears waves very well. There's nothing crazy that you've got to be prepared for with this guy. You know, unless you give him a couple resets in a team fight and the storm takes up the whole screen. But
yeah, that's all right. So we talked about Sven being a pretty big fan of the Yunara and still holding on to that one. They are going to lock it, so.
All right.
Yunara,
The retirement
of course,
home
you do have your own
retirees
when
want to
you
figure out who
activate
can
your
duo.
ultimate, and if you can work around the Nico engages, can still be very effective, especially in clumped up.
Sneaky
fights.
mastermind. Thanks to the Prime.
Meanwhile,
Appreciate that,
into
bro.
the Victor. A couple of options here for APA. Early hovering onto the Syndra, but eventually going with this Twisted Fate. That C9 are one of our teams that have effectively used the mid lane Twisted Fate.
Blabber, just put the Sejuani in the bag and get one map, bro. Yeah. Okay, here we go. A little bit of something from C9, a little bit of juice. I like what C9 has picked so far. Lulu Yunara is a highly underrated combo right now. Ezreal is usually a free loss combo. And then Lulu Yunara, what do they lack, guys? Oh my god, look at Ezreal's win rate right now. 10 and 16. That's horrible. What does Lulu and Yunara lack? Playmaking, right? They lack playmaking and CC. But what they have is they have very good fighting power, which means when a fight has already started, they have a lot of output. They have a lot of HP from Lulu. They have a lot of damage from Lunara, plus Lulu's ridiculous combo of, you know, the way that Yunara attacks really fast with picks and the way that it spreads with Kraken. So they have a lot of fighting power and mobility, but they don't have a lot of playmaking. So it's a perfect combo because TF has no damage, but he has playmaking. And I think the fact that TL felt pressure to play Ezreal Nico bot, that's a lose con. Ezreal Nico could be really strong, but could be really useless. It's a very high ceiling and low floor type of combo. Really skill shot dependent. So I kind of feel like, you know, I'm cheering for C9 a little bit because I don't want this to be a 3-0 snooze fest of a stomp. I think it's really lame when it gets later in the series, and it just makes the region feel so one note if it's
that is a classic.
a really ridiculously fast 3-0.
Really need to just index more into the scuttle crabs.
The blabbers
More
crabbers.
into their power.
Well, they won't
Now, I will say that I think TF into Victor is a horrible matchup, though. When I play Victor into TF, I legit farm the TF from start to finish.
Oh, well done. Yeah. Well done production. Yeah, excellent camera pan right after that one. It's going to be all top lane bans from both sides here in the second half of the draft, though.
Rooting against my own team, I know.
Banned out by TL, the Renekton and the Jax banned away by C9. Remember, C9 wanted first pick here in this third game.
Yo, guys, fun fact, fun little piece of trivia. When I used to play at these arenas in like playoffs season 7 all the way to like season 10, probably like 6 to 10, Tyler 1 got banned. Right? He was perma-banned, all accounts. And then any time that a person would bring in a free Tyler 1 sign, they would be asked to remove the sign. They would not be allowed to show the sign on broadcast. So there was actually, right as you entered the arena, usually there'd be a sign that says no free Tyler 1 signs, specifically. Like no mentioning of Tyler 1 on your sign. Yeah, it was real. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. There's probably some screenshots on it floating on Reddit.
And Thanatos, I'm assuming, is getting the Ambessa. Technically, we have had the opposite, where Sejuani goes top and Jungle gets Ambessa. But I would give that. I would literally give that 0% chance this game. You're giving the carry opportunity to Thanatos, the guy that has been able
oh my god, Nefiri Shen on the 4-5. Honestly, Nefiri Shen's great, and I think TL has a very good dive comp going. Nico sets up really well for Nefiri Shen. They might get a reset on Victor's ult later. You know, Victor's ult being really strong late game tool, because if you get one kill with it, it just starts taking over the whole fight. But I think that C9 kind of has a more robust and easy execution team comp. I mean, thinking about their comp again, look at what C9 has. They have so much CC. Ambessa, ult, snap, engage. They have a great combo with TF, as in like double hyper scaling, super strong fighting side lanes, and Sejuani to sort of just be like frontline and engage again.
It's also so effective at preventing Twisted Fate from doing what he wants to do, or my favorite version.
I like what C9 has. I think they can win at least one game with this kind of draft.
As soon as you fire Nefiri into the back line, you've got Shen attached right to her as a rocket thruster, and you've got so much pressure on whoever they want to go after.
Now I hope that we get the hot dog Nefiri skin so you can get your hot dog missile.
Hot dog missile sounds good. Somebody give Kangas some hot dogs to throw to the crowd if it happens, because that would just be a sick way to celebrate being back in an arena here again.
And the other thing that Shen does that is very good for countering Twisted Fate, not just the global, but you can also block auto attacks, and so try and get the block down for gold cards for people. It does
okay, Yeonman cleanse. Just for, you know, obviously TF. Oh, TF and Sedge actually. Pretty good.
Not too often, but sometimes, you know, if Twisted Fate would have been thinking about going to the top side to gold card, then it also is a stopper there, because obviously you can easily time it for yourself.
So one thing that I do want to watch throughout this game, 2 Summoner Spellbooks on C9, both APA and Blabber, running that Keystone. A lot of possibility, a lot of room for creativity there. Good usage of that can change the course of a fight with an exhaust, with a heal. Lots of different choices.
Sorry.
And C9, they have got to be mentally resilient here.
OBS was fucking up.
1 and 2, it's not like they were particularly close. It was Team Liquid outplaying them, just getting so far ahead, especially there in that second game.
That's what Nico could get pushed. Could get prio if they wanted. The P word. Oh, dodge this Q's event. Oh.
Keep your minds on track. Reset after a rough game. Come
one more Q. Yon, you hit these. Oh, wow. Vulcan had great timing.
And we already saw, right, at the beginning, a couple of those melee minions
big
going
fight.
down. APA missing.
Over to the P word.
Losing out a little bit already. It does
Level 2, I wonder what Sven's going to go. He could go E. That's always kind of like a tricky thing that...
Oh, wow. So makes people count them even more.
Yeah.
The chat goes wild with the -1s. We'll see, though, because Jose is bottom, and he is using the hot dog
Yeah,
skin.
that is a hot dog.
That is.
Oh, my God.
Weird colored hot dog with the chroma, but
he's not seen. Jose
my God.
jumps in, fires off the first darking dagger. The
oh, my God.
Yunara is first
C9's bot lane forgot to ward.
And Team Liquid is on the board with Jose Diodo.
Every single game, Jose is going for something level 3. Every single game. If you guys remember, game 1, On Lee Sin, he level 3 ganked mid and killed APA. And if you guys remember, game 2 on Trundle, he went for a mid gank and it did not kill APA. It didn't even get his flash, it was just a chunk. Game 3, he 3 camps red, ganks bot successfully. And now Sven and Vulcan's game gets really fucking weird.
We're focused on Nefiri getting the kill. But props again to Core.
Oh yeah, excuse me. It was in game 1 on Lee Sin. It was after his full clear. So I guess 2 out of the 3 games he went for level 3. Really, really unusual to do, but also really unusual that C9's bot lane would wait to ward for so long.
Nefiri gets paid, so we'll see what Jose can do this game. That champion with money is extremely problematic.
Oh yeah, Fed Nefiri is a problem. The champion can just do so much damage all at once. You do have the tanky Sejuani on the enemy team. You do have the Lulu to try to protect whoever gets dove.
Blabber is being able to get the bottom side crab. I kind of like that, He warded his own red and dropped it so that he could get the crab and make the fans happy for the Blabbers Crabbers. Get the bottom side, and he can go back and get his red afterwards anyway. No big deal there. Make sure he does not get double crabbed.
Burst down here onto Vulcan as C9 will try to get this wave shoved up.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when you die to a level 3 gank Sanity carry, it's not like the worst thing ever. It's not like dying to level 3 gank in the past where you like lose a ton. You actually don't really lose all that much, When the dust settles on bot lane, I feel like he's gonna be down like maybe 100-ish gold, but it's not really the biggest deal.
The entirety of Spring Split, by far the best top laner, and so now. Being put on this champion at this do-or-die must-win moment, he's really got to step up.
Yeah, best top laner in the league. Morgan has picked a pretty good nullifying stopper champion for the top side. Shen for the absorb, be kind of fine up there, and then you can, as we say, block gold cards with your dodge zone. It still can get really dicey if Sejuani goes up there because
Sven lawyer.
You block some autos, but Sejuani brings a lot of CC.
I'm just saying. I'm not even like trying to be like biased or against anybody. I'm just saying. Oh, whoa. Holy shit, the sidestep was nice there though.
Nice juke from Sven, because if he gets caught there, Jose was right there waiting. That could have been another big problem. If nothing else, it should have at least been summoner spells.
Yeah.
But a nice juke from Sven keeps him safe for now.
Then they're just trying to keep their farm consistent here. Keep the gold income up.
I feel like this is a game where Sven could go an early Vamp Scepter and it would not be bad.
I'm curious how much attention C9 is going to put on attacking Morgan specifically, because that's one of the answers that you normally do into Shen.
Winner of this locks in MSI, that's correct. MSI and Grand Finals, because Grand Finals is top 2 teams, and top 2 teams from each region go MSI.
Is making a trip up towards this top lane right now.
Can they do this? I feel like they can't kill Morgan. There's just no way. He just doesn't take damage here. And they see him on this pink ward. Wow, what a smart pink ward position from Morgan. I have never seen that in my life. I have never seen that ward spot before where he puts it on the left side and as up as possible on the top left side so that I can kind of peek over that lip of a terrain. I should use that. I should just use that spot. Never thought about doing that. It's crazy how something as simple as like ward positioning within a bush changes every single year. Blabber's 6 on this. Okay, he has to get pushed up. Jose's going to be 6 on this crab, and they're going to fight for Drake off of it. Oh, no, he's not. Wait, Jose's not 6 because he didn't do his Raptors yet. He needs to go back and do his Raptors, and then he's 6.
Another thing that's important to remember is even though Jose got off to that good start with the first blood down there in the bottom lane, Blabber, as the Sejuani, your first purchase is so cheap with the Protoplasm harness, and it's so
oh my god, AP went tier 2 boost rush. I hate that. I actually hate that.
These early skirmishes, one of these early neutral objective team fights that we've seen in both the previous games.
Yeah, Sejuani always still going to provide that value, no problem. We've actually seen Blabber get counter jungled really hard on Sejuani and still come back and
I think on TF you need to rush Roa ASAP. You have to rush Catalyst, but he ended up rushing Merc Treads.
Still able to have
I'd rather have Catalyst than Merc Treads.
Let's see.
And they're the same money, 1,300 versus 1,250. It's okay though.
We're both getting pushed in, so
AP is way more experienced than me about mid lane, obviously. But I've just played so much TF.
Wrapping around again. Twisted Fate kind of, you can see
that's my preference.
Anytime they hover Twisted Fate, you get the mirror
Ooh, public execution though from Thanatos.
No kill, yeah.
Wants to go in after Morgan. Protects himself for now, but the damage from Thanatos.
Wow, Morgan's just so patient with his flash. Like, he knows he doesn't need it.
Now Quid in danger. Gold card immediately into the glacial prison. C9 trying to strike hard here in the mid lane. One more gold card. Deals
Am I crazy, or could Quid have just flashed away? No, he probably dies anyways. He probably dies anyways.
And then the gank in mid lane. Wow, Jose is taking.
It felt like he stood there for an exceptionally long time when he could have tried to live that.
And doesn't look like
that was not a guaranteed death.
Ooh, APA wants to get away from it. Hound's pursuit chases him underneath the turret, but immediately Call of the Pack has to be used to back off after the Tangle Barbs miss from Core.
It's an old one, but a good one.
I think he could have lived, actually, yeah, because Shen could save him.
Feels like home.
He could have flashed away and Shen ulted under turret, and the whole game would be different.
As Team Liquid
TSM chance. Oh, wait, that's what that was?
Than in the first couple of games. Previously, we would see it around when it's
holy
spawned.
shit.
This
Lena's
time around
legacy.
7.5 minutes, and now with the Void Grub spawning shortly thereafter, Jose is going to go ahead and pick those up as
High key,
well.
I really
So
like
early
delaying
neutral
finishing
control
Roa. Really? I hate delaying Roa.
Let's take a look. Core JJ hits 6, so you really got to keep tabs on him by pressing tab and tracking that Nico.
It's good advice. Make
Nico
sure you press tab.
Currently up in the top side 2v1, so it's pretty easy when they're at the tower, but are going to have to look out for those. Again, if you've got the Nico Shen combination, can be deadly. Definitely helps if your Shen is already getting pummeled and pushed under tower. And Sven actually doing a good job there on the Yunara, pushing Morgan in, chunking him low. You want to keep up the pressure on the source of the global, what you're talking about previously, where keep Shen low, keep the pressure on Shen so that even if he can like get away from you and get an ult off, he'll lose a lot for doing so.
Right, you'll have control, you'll have push, and even if he arrives, if he's chunked to half HP, that might not be the turnaround in the battle that Team Liquid would be hoping for. Cloud9 with a very modest gold lead right now.
Boomba.
Kind of deceptive in a game with Twisted Fate. Kind of what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, he gets the bonus dice gold whenever he kills stuff.
Oh?
That's built into the kit.
Wow.
He's balanced around it. He's
Oh, wow.
to be
Oh,
ahead
wow.
in terms of money.
Oh, he's a little faster. He's a
Here,
tiny bit
closes
faster.
A little bit of distance
Because
on
of
the Quid.
McBoots.
Closes enough to grab at least the stun for the quick little bit of
Wow,
damage,
Quid's
but it's
playing
not like
so
Quid's
bad.
putting a
He's
whole
getting
lot of pressure
all of his
here.
lasers are getting
Blabber's still
dodged.
hanging around. I want to see if
APA has
Blabber can
full
get another
control right
gang
now, and
maybe
he's got his
on the position.
port locked and
Profile,
loaded. I
maybe.
feel like they're gonna
Such a good
do
target.
something. They gotta go
The further
do
ahead
something
you
in
can
side
get
lane.
APA, the faster you can get him to that Twisted Fate 3-item power spike where you have your rapid fire cannon and you can really set up picks, the more well-equipped C9 will be to find the play that wins them their first game in this series.
And I like that you say Blabber should do it because Sejuani is very good at playing very like non-committal engages. Against the Shen, a lot of times you kind of want to make an engage but not fully commit to it. And Sejuani is very good at doing. Yeah, exactly. So you get the Shen ult burned and, you know, maybe back off if necessary or fully burst them down if you actually have the angle. But Sejuani is very good at having options, has the mobility, has the long range in addition to the CC. So can kind of pick and choose your battles and make your choices wisely. APA currently is sitting on the Ghost and Teleport with his summoner.
Are they gonna go? I don't think I kill him either way.
Well.
I feel like Blabber should look mid, not top. It's just bizarre to me that he keeps looking to gank the wrong person. I mean,
all right, C9 bottom lane, 63 stacks.
go mid, man. Unlock your TF. Like the thought process, I guess, is like, oh, we ganked the global, but it's like, dude, if you enable TF to push up and play aggressively, he will naturally win both side lanes for you. You invest in TF and you get like insane dividends because once TF has prio, both of the enemy team side laners have to play reactively, and their jungler, as a result, is way more limited in what he can do because he has to think about TF, counter ganking, and because the enemy team has like more pressure and more wards from having pushed up side lanes. So yeah, I think every single time Blabber looks top, he's losing a big opportunity to help his TF out because right now, you know, APA is just literally sitting on his turret and he's like, what do I do here? I have no flash. I'm not getting any help.
From Jan, see if he has his completion. Oh, just picking up some more resources, some more pots here to continue the kind of slow mid game.
Help this man!
Where having the block. Okay, there
help this man!
Shen always kind of does that where he kind of slows it down a little because even when you have Sejuani ult ready and Twisted Fate on your team, can definitely be a bit of a stopper to a lot of those plays you'll look for. And since everybody's holding on to their flashes still, it's not like there's a really good opening to punish. So see here with limited vision and information as well.
Zven just finished his quest, dude. He's dude. Look at his Ven's items, bro. He is somehow he's fucking boots and hardbound axe to Trinity Force. So he must be sitting on like 1,500 to 2K gold right now. That's a lot. That's a lot of doubloons that he's just on. So right now TL should just force something, right? Because they have such an insane spike on AD carry. A full Trinity Force buy is quite insane. Jose is also spiked. He's got his Voltaic, which is more of an expensive item than what Blabber has.
Yeah, he has his teleport if he needs to go back to top lane.
I mean, Sven should just instantly recall and get his item if he can. Like, I don't know if he has enough, but he should just get his item ASAP.
Take this dragon, make sure that they are continuing to stack those neutrals. Thanatos will cash in on some plates top side in the meantime.
Yeah, money, money, money here for Thanatos. See what they can get. Blabber also wants to take another blue away during that time. So it is going to be the 2 dragons and the 2 blue buff steals for C9.
Very passive game so far from both teams. I think people are afraid of committing against Shen.
This is by far our lowest action game
here we
so
go
far, but now
okay, wait, they're going for it.
As APA and Blabber coming up to help him, they attack the Shen. They go for the dive. Thanatos, not quite enough damage, and Morgan in the 1v3 gets out alive.
Did that Sejuani ult hit you, Flowers?
Red card.
That was
what did Blabber do there?
Morgan stays alive.
Okay, so he was.
What did Blabber do in this dive? I need to go back and watch it. It felt like he didn't hit anything, including his own E stun.
In a moment, but
usually when that happens, it's a flash prediction.
Hold on, Team Liquid's coming in. They want to try to get a punish on APA, who has hung around up here in the top lane. The gravity field
Merc Treads was insane there. He walked full through the fucking stun. Are you kidding? He's going to get dove. Lulu's here, though, in 5 seconds. Maybe they can dive. I mean, like, maybe they can dive. Maybe Lulu will counter now. He's dead. He's dead. Wow, that flash was sick. Oh, doesn't matter. Lulu's here too late.
The 3v1 done. They make the dive happen. They get the extra kill. Vulcan forced to use Wild Growth defensively after the ulti reset there for the Nico. Now Yawn protected by the Stand United. Morgan shows up to make sure that Sven has to fully retreat.
Okay, he does retreat though, and he's going to live for now. Wave does get pushed in, but they should be able to recover from that. Nice little punch from Team Liquid on the top side after the attempted play from Cloud9. And yeah, it was a prediction ult from Blabber trying to predict the flash. And so that's what just makes even more important Morgan's sidestep. Morgan's able to sidestep both of them. He sidestepped both Thanatos.
The thing that I like about Morgan
and then still have his flash to be able to
is that he is very confident in his mechanics and does not. He doesn't like preemptively do things. What was this ult from Blabber? I actually just cringed to death.
Who was predicting, and then he's able to still have his flash dash to get out of range.
Okay, yeah, he predicted flash. That was horrible. That was legitimately horrible from Blabber. He just let that free kill go, and because they don't kill him there, it gets APA killed. Like, the swing on those mistakes is so game-losing. That Blabber predicted flash when all he had to do was just wait for chain CC there. All he had to do there was wait, because if he, like, literally he could just E into R as well. He could do his own stun into an R, because Thanatos is auto-attacking him, so they're just getting autos off. Like, he does not need to go for a fancy play, but he's just so nervous. He's just so nervous that it's, like, freaking him out. And then the thing about Morgan that is so different than everyone on TL, or sorry, it's so different than everyone on C9. Morgan reacts to things as they're happening. Morgan is not sitting there. You guys, I'm sure you guys have done this before. You're in a chain CC and you're just mashing. You're just doing this, right? Because like you're like kind of panicked. You're like stressed out, but you are not looking at what is on your screen and reacting to it every frame by frame as it's happening. Like purely living in the present. You're just kind of like already decided I'm going to flash here. A good player, a confident player mechanically, is reacting to things as they're happening. They will not flash into a thresh hook. I did that yesterday. I dashed into a hook because I'm just mashing. Instead of I see Thresh's hook and I decide where I'm going to dash in reaction to that hook. You know what I mean? Like, there's a huge difference There's also a huge skill difference in doing that. Like, you need to be very, very, very fast reaction time-wise. So yeah, that's just my entire point about like the way that Morgan plays. He's obviously an elite player. You can just tell based on these like small moments that he's playing out.
How much gold he has, but the tier is fully stacked. Whenever he buys the Mana Mune, it will evolve into the Muramana instantly, and that will be a massive power spike. Doesn't have the money for it just yet.
Certainly will. See if they are able to use
it. Kind of looks like a 3-0, boys. I can't lie to you. It kind of looks like a 3-0. Now the next fight's going to be so important. So important. The next fight, all sums, all ults are up. I am just
you were talking about how cheap like the Sejuani items are, so Sejuani
confused.
Can't match, but I feel like this Nefiri shreds with the cleaver.
I'm confused how C9 can pull it back from here. Like they have just been looking so bad.
They've already got early priority on the lane rush here. Core JJ sitting and waiting with the Nico, threatening the Nico plus Shen combo.
Okay, there's your Twisted Fate ulti.
TF ult to break the setup. I like that.
Also
you need to be willing to do this with TF.
Into the bottom lane of the tier 1. To answer the wave being shoved up now. The rest of Team Liquid's got to be careful.
Good chunk for C9. Good chunk for
C9. Grouped up as 5. Control over the river belongs to them. They still have the Scuttle Crab for the next little bit. Diodo on the backs of the pit, still thinking about trying to steal this one away. Quid gets tagged there by the Arc of Ruin. Public execution, diving into the back line, defensive pop.
Oh my god.
Safe. Flabber taking a ton of damage, but the Protoplasm Harness keeps him alive. Both sides firing back and forth as Diodo jumps in.
Jose gets it. Third Drake for TL.
Jose steals the Drake. Nobody dead yet, but C9's
no one's dying, and TL's pushing him away. C9's really split up.
Ooh, how chaotic it was too on the re-engage.
Super chaotic fights.
Jose gets back in. They do smite, and that's a very early 3 dragons for Team Liquid, setting up the super early soul in this game.
Really important soul secure, or soul point secure.
Get a little chunk there. Sven goes for a Pokemon
wow.
and they get the gold card stun into Ambessa. But the Shen
beautiful flash hold from Vulcan saved Santos' life. The knockup was so huge to stop the damage follow up.
But look at Morgan. He called it out. Not only did he stop
oh my god, Morgan just E-flashed in and whiffed it.
Top flash on his Sven. I think that actually would have been able to kill Sven for sure right there. If he just had the tiny bit of extra range, but even still not getting the range on the top flash onto Sven, they still are able to get the objective and push Cloud9 away.
Exactly. Now there's that pressure on C9. 4 minutes from now, you must win the next Drake. Otherwise, you're staring at an Infernal Soul Team Liquid. As Flabber does have the Summoner Spellbook Exhaust. APA forced to flash away. If he got caught by the Tangle Barbs there, he knew he was doomed. Diodo with that Hound's Pursuit would have been able to jump in right on top of him. Team Liquid again moving into the enemy jungle, trying to find the opportunity for picks, trying to catch Cloud9, lazily moving through unwarded areas.
Look at how TL plays 2 lanes. Fast, full setup into enemy jungle here, take every single camp, reset, Shen goes and cycles bot with his global ult. Like the way that TL plays the map is so smart. They full send two waves. Usually you lose out this way. Thanatos got bot tier 1. But what they get is full setup on Drake, and now the enemy team has to guess. So the payoff for this play happens in like 30 seconds or maybe even like, 2 minutes possibly, right? The payoff for what TL did is like, in the short term, they lost a turret. Doesn't seem that good when you're winning to lose a turret. But what they get is they get enemy camps, so a little bit of like that XP and gold back. And they get the setup for the next play. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just end up pulling the trigger because they have full vision. Oh, C9 is looking right now. C9's looking. It'll be TL's turn to look in a sec.
The second place is Team Liquid tied.
This full Baron setup is going to be hard for C9 to break. It just keeps him guessing for the whole time.
Then they'll move up to 14.
See, okay, TF broke the setup just now. TF broke the setup and made it way simpler for them. So this is a TF special where he just ults. He gets to see everyone for a moment, and then off of that info, they get to kind of like dance around this area and throw some wards out.
Finals for the title here in the Mullet Arena for the spring finals, as C9 just continuing to buy time, farm up, knowing that the Dragon Soul fight in 2 minutes is inevitable.
Yeah, I think if I was TL, I would just think, you know, Drake fight real soon.
Jumps in right after him, immediately gets gold carded.
What is this?
Wants to try to
Strange play by Blabber. I don't understand it.
So they have, like you're saying, the timer.
I guess his ult's a really short
like
CD though, so it's okay. 52 seconds on his ult. Yeah, it's a very short
so
CD.
Twisted Fate had the flash blown earlier, and so they're looking for it, see if they can get something else. The ultimates will come back in time for the dragon anyway, so might as well fish. Doesn't quite actually get the kill, get the money, but worth a shot.
He'll have the cooldown back in time for the dragon fight, so it's like, whatever, right? As long as you still have it when you need it. Level 15 for Morgan, not particularly close to level 16, so not the final level of the Stand United, probably when this fight happens. Bottom lane, you do have that Muramana now completed for Jan. Sven has the Fiend Hunter bolts. This is the item that works so good with champions, with 80 carries who are ultimate reliant. This is your chance if you pop that Transcendence at the right time.
Turn up the sound a little bit.
Give somebody. But Sven is going to have to do that DPS that the Hyper Carry is drafted for if they want to win this next team fight.
Okay, Twisted Fate comes down as well, joining for the Dragon. So Team Liquid, they're going to keep Shen split pushing up on the top side, ready with the ultimate, while the rest of the team hovering in river, buying some time. And we're still 30 seconds ahead of their rival of the Dragon, but they want...
Oh my god, Blabber secured Crab. It's so important that he got that. It is so important that he got that.
For APA.
Holy moly.
Team Liquid takes control over the Dragon Pit area, but critically it is C9. With that Scuttle Crab they already secured, giving them that unmovable vision over the small circle. Blabber, the HP bar slowly being chipped away, down to about 100 here as he continues taking damage from the Darken Dagger bleed.
Oh.
John fires the Mystic Shot over the wall, hits a target.
Who is that? Who is that?
TL gonna send Morgan over.
Ambessa?
The shield has worn away now from the empowered teleport. Thanato's going to be spotted for
they can one-shot core. They can one-shot core.
They find a target. Core is
wow! Are you kidding me? They don't kill him. Why was Sven not there? Where was everyone? Why is Sven not there for that extremely important moment?
Let's see if we can get anything else out of this.
Everyone else was there for that play, and Sven was nowhere.
They don't want to let TL away with this, not with their support at 5%. TL continuing to try to push
it's soul for
back.
C9.
Thanatos and APA trapped in the pit now. Here on the front line, Morgan.
Oh my god.
Gets a taunt. Thanatos with a flash away. He's staying alive. Thanatos gets out. Still trying to escape.
Oh my god, TL's hard winning the fights.
Has found one. They've taken the Infernal Soul.
Oh my god.
As Sven has to kite away. And yet again,
Sven is doing no damage. Yeah, holy shit, Sven is actually doing no damage.
I mean, they four-scored Jay all the way back to base.
They lost a 4v5. It's a 3-0. They lost a 4v5. Core was not even there.
Damage the Dragon and Flowers. They take the soul. Huge bonus here for Team Liquid.
Legitimately a 4 versus 5. How did they lose this? Let me watch this again. Thanatos.
Even though he lived. And so Morgan and Jose, they just walk right up.
Oh, they stunned. Okay, I see what happened. They used every single CD and stunned Shen. They just hard focused Shen. Another gold card onto Shen.
Out the bottom lane and is still there to close the door.
C9's just actually cooked.
Finish off the kill onto Thanatos.
C9's just actually cooked. Their target selection there was absolutely horrific.
This powerhouse of a wall on the outside.
Oh my god. Double gold cards onto Shen. And Bessa ult on. I mean that was ridiculous. Like what are we thinking there? Like how is that the target prio? And then at the moment that they're doing that and focusing Shen, Sven and Vulcan are going all in onto fucking onto Victor.
No Elder Dragon to spawn for another 5 minutes from now. Baron is the big thing that should be on everyone's minds, and Team Liquid are starting to establish ward lines.
All right, Cloud9. Hope is dwindling for them. Games 1 and 2 handled by Team Liquid so steadily.
When does C9 play? Oh my god, it hurts. Man, it hurts, dude.
And just keep your Shen on bottom side. He's going to have his Stand United soon. He's going to have his teleport soon as well. So they're going to have all the options in the world for Team Liquid. Blabber has been hovering on the side lane here. But honestly, Morgan's been playing it pretty well. Doesn't really overextend when unnecessary. Doesn't really open himself up as a possible counterplay. And since Blabber's on the bottom side of the map, Team Liquid, they're actually going for this just to start it out with Jose himself. Nafiri versus Baron.
We're going to give Baron here. to try to make a play on Shen.
Versus the big purple worm. The ward thrown into the brush there by Morgan.
What the fuck? The only time the enemy team can throw is right now. They're not even committing to it with their AD carry. They're doing this without their AD carry. Who is making these calls for C9? Who? I mean, dude, they're only down 1K. I mean, yes, they're down soul, but they're down 1K gold. So why would they give enemy Baron? Why would they give Baron without making them work for it? It's so easy for squishy champs like Nefiri to throw on Baron. It's so easy. And the play that you're going for, that you're like desperately trying to make work, is you are looking to kill Shen in side lane. It will never work, bro. Give it up. That's not going to work.
With their Baron here for the next 2.5 minutes, it's going to give them control over
that whole thing was just so confusing.
Odo targeted here, but immediately called the pack to dodge away.
Oh my god.
A lot of damage from Quid, finds its way onto Blabber as Odo jumps in with the bomb blossom from Core JJ.
Oh my god, it's actually just a turbo stomp. TL is winning. TL's winning. They're going to grand finals against Lion. Holy shit. I never want to see this C9 roster play again, actually. I'm disgusted. They legitimately played like an 8th place team in LCS. I mean that like genuinely, and not as just like some sort of like armchair Redditor. Like I genuinely think this team played like an 8th place team today. This must have been the worst day of scrims, the worst week of scrims that they've ever had as an org. I don't know what else to say.
Finally get the respawn there with the Vulcan. APA staying alive for now. Blabber here on the front line has to Arctic Assault back the other way. C9 still defending.
Oh, wait, hold on. Core's 1 HP. Can we get a kill on the board?
Quid trying to fire back a little bit further, but Morgan assassinates Sven. The Nexus is down. Team Liquid is going to MSI. Team Liquid is going to the finals, and they will sweep Cloud9 out of Arizona.
Oh my god.
Huge stuff for Team Liquid. They have regained their form at the correct time here, taking down FlyQuest, now taking down Cloud9.
That didn't feel like a series, bro. That felt like a humiliation ritual.
Lion. This time, it will be in the finals.
Team Liquid looking fierce, activating in playoffs when they need to most. Starting to make those rumors about the TL Super Team feel real, showing what they're made of. Everybody on the team getting it done in this one. The third game much slower than the first two, but they got what they needed. They trusted Jose for those smite secures. They trusted Morgan to keep people alive with the Stand United. And then at the very end, as soon as they find the play,
Team
the game,
Liquid.
And Cloud9 split ends.
Team Liquid looking very good here. Quid back
C9 on Twitter. Thank you, Sven. And then Noel says, at this point, do you even thank him? Jesus.
After pickup, they're able to get him in. He's delivering now.
What a showing from TL. They had to battle FlyQuest all the way to a Game 5 to get here. And now they have swept C9. They have a date with Lion tomorrow. And Kangas is standing by with Jose Diodo for an interview.
Isn't it so strange to cast from
Jose,
whatever?
Congratulations, a 3-0 sweep.
I have to get used to it.
And the elimination match means you're going to MSI and you get a chance of a rematch against Lion tomorrow. But first off, I want to talk about that match that just happened. What was that like from your perspective? That felt like an email.
Yeah, it was fast. I don't know. I don't know. I think they didn't fight too much. I felt like they were giving a lot of stuff for free. So it felt pretty like soft, you know, to play.
I felt like you were targeted, especially in that game too, on the Trundle. You know, they all in on you multiple times. What was that like from your perspective? Because a lot of people were like, ooh, we don't like the Trundle here. So how do you feel like you were able to pull that off?
I mean, we saw it in LPL, especially it's good into Jarvan because there is no interaction. I don't know, I got bombed at one point and I was like, ah, damn. 3 times got bombed in a row and then I died like a noob, but it's fine, it was fun.
Well, hey, again, a 3-0, very, very fast series right there. And I want to give you an opportunity to talk first to the Team Liquid fans, because they showed up, they were cheering, let's go Liquid, all day. So what was it like for you being able to perform and give them a win today?
No, really funny. I think I love the energy of the people when they're cheering, you know. I didn't get to play on station NA anytime, so very funny. I love the energy, and thank you for everyone for cheering for us.
I'm happy you mentioned that you have never played on stage in North America. Do you feel like you feed off of the cheers from the team and the boos from C9? Those fans were booing you when you were walking out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's very fun to play with the energy of the people. I think it makes the games more interesting, you know. When you're playing, it's like, ooh, big stage, you know. So I don't know. I feel like it's good for me. I like it. Very funny.
Do you feel like you can get used to being on stage in North America?
Yeah, I mean, the fans here are like very good. Like they're having a lot of fun too when they're throwing stuff, you know, it's very funny, so.
I want to talk about your next opponent because you get a rematch against Lion, and I want to get your thoughts on Inspired specifically because that's your jungle opponent. A lot of people consider him
Who the fuck is throwing
you
stuff?
were in the running for MVP, so what do you think about Lion, your opponent, and specifically Inspired?
I think he's a very solid player. I will say he's very smart when it comes to playoff. I think he changes all the play style like he's doing on the stage. So very funny to play against him. I think it will be a funny match. Yeah.
Everything's funny.
Just having fun like today, you know? Just do the same.
Just having fun, lower the pressure. There's a lot of fans out there, English-speaking as well as Spanish-speaking. Do you have any message for your LLA fans out there since you're also representing a whole other region?
Gracias a todos por el apoyo. Gracias a todos los que vienen al stage también, que hablan español y nada. Los quiero mucho, chicos. Un abrazo.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on the 3-0. Give it up, everybody, for Jose. That's it from us on stage.
And his
Let's hear
name
what the analysts have to
isn't
say about that
even
one.
Jose.
My God.
Okay.
A complete
Jose Dodo.
sweep.
His name is Brandon.
Where'd your broom go, Rez?
I mean, listen,
How the hell did Brandon end up with Jose Deodo as his name? I don't understand.
About the undefeated team in regular season losing 6 games in a row.
Yeah.
But Team Liquid's improved a lot.
Yes,
It's very confusing, I gotta say.
Formula that they're trying
Let's
to
go,
repeat
Brandon.
as much as possible. Which
He's
is
LARPing.
Morgan on weak side.
He's LARPing
playing
just
through
Jose,
Quid
dude.
in the mid and late game, and picking better scaling than the opponent. We saw it all throughout the entire series. The Zyricon in game 1 into the Nocturne, the Victor in that last game. It's really working for them. So we have to give credit to Team Liquid. We're going to continue to talk about the series, but for now, Kangas has Blabber for an interview.
Thank you very much. Blabber, thank you for doing this. I know it's tough after a loss to talk on the mic, but I just want to start off. What happened from your perspective in that 0-3 versus Team Liquid?
I think in the last game we just kind of, we had some really bad plays. We kind of had pretty bad plays throughout the series. I think in game 2 we should never have lost that grub fight. I think it was pretty misplayed on our end and just a lot of misplayed fights I think in the last 2 series. And then also we just got caught too much. But I think TL just played better than us.
Sometimes that's what happens on the day. And I got to say, it's been a long time. The fans were definitely behind you, had a lot of faith in C9.
Cue it up.
Hearing that a lot are still behind you. That being said, it feels like there's this hurdle that C9 has struggled to get across lately, and that is the international representation. It's been a while since we've seen you on the international stage. So what do you think's going on there? Like, what do you think the reason is from your perspective as a player?
I'm not sure exactly the reason. I think that we definitely have been playing a lot worse these last 2 weeks than we have the whole split, but I'm not going to give up. So hopefully next split's our split to make Worlds.
3 teams get to go. What are you going to be working on yourself? And also, what do you think the team's going to be working on heading into summer split now to make sure that you can get across that finish line and finally make it back to internationals?
I think we are going to Korea because of the boot camp from Riot. So that's going to be really cool. And I'm hopeful that we're going to be able to, practice against the best teams and, level up from there.
All right, Classic Boot Camp.
Let's
now.
fucking
You're not
go,
gonna be participating
boys.
tomorrow, but I still want to get your thoughts on it. You just played Team Liquid. You played against Lion a lot this split as well. Who do you think takes the Spring Split Championship?
I think it's going to be very close, but I think TL's going to win.
Oh my God, they FP'd Pike. Wow, really? You think TL will
root
win?
for the team that knocks you out, right? Any final message you have for the fans out there that have been cheering you on? Cloud9 fans have been awesome and loud all day, and I'm sure they'll still be here
I might go
tomorrow.
Quirkimus.
Yeah, thanks for coming out, guys. I really appreciate the support.
Quirky
This is
Elise.
my first time just
Fuck it, let's
stage
ball.
in a while, you know, with a lot of fans. So I really enjoyed playing here, and thanks for coming out. Sorry we weren't able to win, but hopefully you enjoy the finals tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Blabber. Best of luck in the summer. That's it from us. Back to the lounge.
Yeah, thanks a lot to Blabber for being able to
What a class
take that
act,
interview.
honestly.
Yeah, that is
Like,
tough.
I would be so mad after a loss like this. I would give the absolute worst interview. Like, that was so well done from him, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, really, really classy.
There are definitely some questions that are hard to answer in the moment, especially after a series like that. I think one of the hardest ones, like, I haven't been making it to an international stage. It's like, damn, I don't know. I was like, it feels bad.
If I knew, I'd tell you. I would have fixed it.
I thought it'd have it solved, all right?
But you know who did make it is Team Liquid.
The boys.
Yeah, right here posing
The boys.
after qualifying.
Yo, it is time for you guys to see why I've glazed Corky so much. Hey, let me put on some music though. We're playing on our top 100 challenger account, so I'm gonna try to lock in a little bit. Hades XX, thank you very much. Oh, this is a high-low game, bro. We got Pobe, we got everybody. We got Pobelter on our team. We got Etheridus on enemy team. Uh-oh, our jungler says, why am I in this lobby? He must be in, like, Emerald Low. Oh, shit, Pope's calling.
Yo.
Hey, yo. Oh my god, he cooked me level 1. I thought this guy's Spiderling would help me here. Really helpful, at least, that you went E level 1, man. Really helpful. So helpful. Thank you so much for that.
Wait, I think that's normal, bro.
Not when we're fighting all in.
Okay. My bad.
And she fucking griefed me at level 1 too. She didn't tank the hook, so I had to flash it. If you're gonna go level 1, at least eat the damn hook. Whatever. Oh my god, -1. Oh my god, -2. How's it going, bro?
Chilling. The Saucy and I get brutally fucked 3 times in a row.
It was pretty brutal, yes. It's okay, at least you'll get one of these eventually. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, bot lane's not going the best.
Don't worry, kitten. Daddy will carry you.
Gonna need a bit of a carry this game. Oh my god. What are we doing? He has flash still. Why did we flash there?
He's going bot.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the wave in, but it's not looking very easy. I'm out this bitch. Oh, wow, he's on Drake the whole time. Smart guy. Holy.
Bummer.
Still good, actually. Oh my god, does he miss a cannon? I'm slightly back in XP after all this. Oh, fuck. Do I need to base? Yeah, probably.
I could bot the reach around here. Oh yeah, I'm coming.
They might know. Nowhere? They know. We're clicking forward.
Spike a V. Spike a V.
Yes. Assume yes. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Massive.
freaking puggers.
Oh, massive. Houston's probably on top side here.
He's probably doing grubs.
Yeah. Nice. I'm dead. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
No worries, you missed those. Oh, he has Reaver now. That's not good for me. I'm gonna get dove. Like 1,000,000% I'm gonna get dove. Hopefully we can make something good happen here.
Oh my god, why did he go
Pike's
in?
mid, maybe. Pike's mid, maybe.
He does seem slightly nervous or something.
It's all good. I think it was the one trick that got his champ taken away. Probably gonna base in a better spot than this. Somehow caught up a lot. Don't know how, but I'm caught up a good amount.
Aw, no way I died too. Like no R.
Oh my god.
Oh, Leah's full lethality, what the fuck?
Yo, what was going on, bro? How are we dead here? How are we dead right there? Explain to me. Holy moly. Nice. 400. Plus 400. Take those.
Okay, got my 1 item.
I don't think we can kill Lucian here. There's no way.
Wait, is Prio?
Okay, we should back off then. Guys, careful.
Oh, lethality. I feel like that's pretty troll. I'm just gonna one-shot him later.
Yeah, this is like such a commonly build though. Fighting a lot bots. Spicy.
Bot.
I'm probably just gonna back though here.
I'm looking. Bait.
Okay.
I'm ghosting. I'm going.
Okay.
Sums?
I don't know.
BTP, it's way.
Keep behind again. One more. It's Action. Oh my god, fuck. Hey, fuck, desync. I'm okay, I have barrier. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh my god, we got a trade here. Maybe multiple trades if Mastery... He's trying to dodge Fear, but... That was actually huge because they had so many shutdowns.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It was actually pretty good. Doesn't feel that good, but like actually our top gets a lot ahead too.
No, I feel good.
Yeah. It's like, fuck. It could have been so much better, but it was still insane. All right, I'm probably just going to be here instead of Greed. I'm down to even give this Drake and just go top, literally, and just get 5 plates. You want to stay mid? I think I'm going to just go off top so I get some crazy gold going.
If you're happy, I'm happy.
Okay. I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. I'm going to go top here and we get third Drake. I think it's better. Oh my god, we might be catching. Nice. Oh my god, Elise actually turned up with 2 big cocoons on Pike. Come Elise, come Elise, come Elise. I think this is a very, very good play. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. How did I let him live that? To be honest, it's a fucking action one trick only angle.
You're not an idiot. You've learned something new, and that's personal growth.
That's true. I didn't know action could like glitch away from a wall until now. With his E. His E like pushes him really far. We lose Drake, right? Yeah, okay. I got a lot. I'm coming, but looks like nothing. Unless we get a crazy pick here. Might get a crazy pick. They might be getting a crazy pick. Get to the cone. You're dead as fuck. It's okay. Big push and let him die. He's dead.
Oh, fuck. I think I'm caught.
Maybe we believe in Zion, actually. What is that?
Lucianor.
Yeah, yeah. So scary always to walk up against their champs. They're on our blue. Looking fucked. Is he gonna go? No. Wow, that Q did so much damage. I grab the red, I guess. Oh my god.
How does he keep getting the kills?
He's the GOAT. We're clawing our way back. Okay, Lucian is there. That must mean Pyke is around there too. An early ward mid. I think we play for Crab. It's actually quite important. I'm taking mid, by the way. No one's here. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Just 2 plates. Anything more would be trolling. If we get this Crab, it's actually so massive. It'll break their whole setup. Stay around mid. Oh, a lot of wards, but we have another scry later. We can take care of it later. I don't even think it would be the worst shit ever to lose the soul. They have
we fight.
They have like Pyke, Lucian. Their scaling's not that good.
We fight.
Yeah, we're gonna be fine. I'm just gonna base for BF here. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't go for the mid wave. Maybe I should have though, because you're already here. Alright, I believe in us. Need sign for Drake. I'm playing with you because you're kind of our only guy. You should know dash. Lucian's here. Oh. I got my Volk canceled from Pyke Hook. Holy shit. Need to heal off this. Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. Coming. Aram's not bad. Oh, we're ulting mid. Did anyone flash? I didn't see. I think it's one more mid wave. One more mid. I'm just gonna stay mid. Oh my god. Somebody flashed.
Auction.
Yeah. These stuns are insane. Oh my god. Mastery's in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, please tell me they're gonna go Baron and not Soul. Okay. That Lee actually fucked me so hard. What? That was sick.
And win.
It might just insta Baron here. Or Drake, I mean. They didn't get either yet. He's on Crab right now. Honestly, can we? Because their Lucian was like not here and they just finished the Crab. Oh, never mind. They're on it the whole time. That was so funny. Like the fear on Master G when he's ulted is just, oh, I'm coming. Maybe it's something, I don't know. Probably not. Oh, he accidentally presses Zhonya's. Damn, that blows.
Oh my god, he used his Zhonya.
Is that bad to do?
That's just crazy.
At least they're not on Baron yet. It's hard to contest mid. They just have such better champs for contesting. Dude, look at Lee Sin's farm. Look, just press tab and look at their jungler's farm. What?
I see that, yeah. That's the clearest speed of full lethality. They're mid, top.
It's scary, it's scary. I'm gonna backping this. They're double collapsing maybe. We have to give up this spot. Play on the next one. Okay. What was that? Okay. Lucian ulted.
Leo's over the wall. Leo's over the wall.
Leo's so one-shottable if we hit him with any CC, but it's not really easy to hit him with any CC. They have us cut here. They have us cut. Oh. Okay, we're fighting. It's the last fight of the game, no matter what.
They're all one. The chem tech.
Yeah. Well, that fight could not have gone worse. I'm hitting no.
Why don't we just keep playing? I can stall.
We can win, we can win. Elder flip. It's the worst soul. Oh, I might be dead. What a waste of my flash. Let's engage with Sign ult. Oh, play flash, actually.
He's fine.
Yeah. Oh my god. Did you see what just happened to me, by the way? Oh my god. He one-shot me with Sion's body. That was crazy.
I did see that.
I took
see it.
1,500 damage. Can win.
Oh man, what?
It's a little bit of a bot gap. A little bit.
Peter!
Okay, but bro, you don't understand. We all in level 1 and Elise repelled the hook, and then I had to flash, and then we just died. I mean, there's literally what can I do differently? Just go back and watch replay and tell me. Seriously.
Yeah, bro, I'm totally gonna go watch the replay.
Go watch replay.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna watch the replay.
You better watch replay. I got baited to fight all in level 1, and then I got griefed. Surely you saw the Elise do the same thing later. I don't even know what happened around her. Baited to fight, and she just plays it the worst
that guy
possible.
was sus. That guy was pretty sus. I agree.
All right, queue up again. Queue up again.
Queue up again.
I'll perform next game.
Okay, I believe you.
Another great game of NA solo queue. I'll see you next game, buddy.
See ya.
I mean, honestly, maybe I don't need to flash the hook right away. Like, I mean, I do need to flash the hook, though. Because if I get hooked into Hail of Blades, I'm fucked. Problem is that I shouldn't have let him hook flash me level, like, flash hook me level 2. But again, like, shouldn't I be getting blocked for it because I don't have flash? I'm just literally not going to get XP. I can't wait till they bring Duo back. I'm gonna do it with everyone. The content will go crazy. When does anyone know when they're gonna bring Duo back? They said they were gonna bring it back at some point after the ladder reset. They reset the ladder for Masters Plus and they never brought it back. So now I'm just confused. Maybe they're like working on the algorithm or something because Duo was like completely broken and then it was really bad for a while. They need to get a sweet spot in the middle. Why'd I change background? I like reformatted my PC basically. Or I guess it's not reformat. I just did a clean install. So I just pretty much reset my entire PC. And it didn't fix the problem either. I still have like frequent PC crashes and I want to test out if it has anything to do with Vanguard by uninstalling Vanguard and just seeing if that changes anything because it is just really confusing. The whole thing is just so fucking confusing. But in order to uninstall Vanguard and like not ruin my stream, I would need to do on my 2 days off. Okay, fuck it. I'm playing Lucian now.
Everybody dies Some just need a little help.
I want to check win rates really fast. Oh my god, Triss win rate is very good. There's not a dude. What is going on with? How is there Teemo bot lane here? Wait, Teemo bot lane actually sounds insane with static shift first item. I don't know if you guys have ever read what this item does since the changes, but it's fucking ridiculous on Teemo. Because it basically does a chain lightning that procs his poison, so it's really strong. Yeah, I'm just honestly a little bit confused, guys. How is okay, let's just take a look at top 15. Top 15 win rates. We got Senna at 55% win rate, so she is horrifically broken. So we got Senna at 55, Karthus, Lux, Seraphine, Veigar, Teemo, Neela, Hwei, Vel'Koz, Katarina, Xerath, Brand, Swain, Yasuo, Aurelion, Sol. So out of the top 15 AD carries, or excuse me, out of the top 15 bot laners, one of them is a real marksman, and then Neela's kind of a melee AD carry. And then 13 out of 15 are just mages or assassins or melee mids, or melee champs. Okay. That feels wrong to me. That feels very wrong to me. Like, something must be wrong with the game. Fuck, I missed my W. A lot better of an early game. Support's playing human. I have no mana. It's fucked up. Got his bone plating. Oh my god. Ah! I'm staying. I missed my W there, bro. I think we need to carry their jungler. I'm so scared of Ambessa just pulling up because he should be here unless he's around mid. Can we just push him base here? Okay. Okay. This guy's clearly a Pike 1 trick, but played that very good. So fucking nice. Pike could flash you. Jin didn't flash, so. I think we should care for Ambessa. Top's getting fucked. I think we should play around me, though. I'm getting owned by these minions. I gotta heal up a bit. I'm 6 to his 5. He has no flash. Do I need to be afraid of Ambessa? Okay, we don't fight. I know when the enemy jungler is coming, and he is coming. Oh, never mind. There we go. He's gonna try to cancel me. But he's like missing XP for it, so it's not even worth. This Pike definitely plays like a Pike 1 trick. It's the same Pike from last game, I think, right? Chats? Is it? He plays like a 1 trick. He knows all of the little tricks, like what Pike can do and what he can't do. Oh my god, our mid laner sold his D-ring. I haven't seen that before for first item. Super weird to do. Oh, it's my Elysian last game. I see. This guy has like bad aim comparatively to the other Pyke, but they're both like one trick play style. I feel good about 9-minute Reaver. I've seen a push when he's not here. Get his boner plating. See, like right there, if I had more confident mechanics, I don't dash until he shoots the E or until he shoots the Q. Wow, what a play by Ali, though. Can I get this without dying to Pyke? I still have barrier. Maybe I can. I'm gonna start stacking Gluttonous. I like Gluttonous Greaves after Reaver because it just puts you in a position to hard carry the game if you just can get any kills going. Oh my god. And I just randomly got TP down by their top laner. Why does he have his quest completed 12? Dude. That's the only person I did not account for. Oh, that sucks. Dyna's 2 levels down now. Top's getting fucked as well. Oh, man. That's a lot of stacks for me. That's a lot of stacks for me. Holy shit. We played that really good. Game's gonna come down to me versus Yone. I'm coming. Can't do much. NT, Mr. Brobo. Can't get mid-prio here. You're getting 1v2 top? You are. That's what I mean. Like that. What I just did there is like what's normal, and then when I get nervous, I will like pre-dash his Q. I want to see if I can dodge it with movement and save my... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. We can't fight him. Waste our time and just stay alive. I play Corki, I go 0-5. I play Lucian, I go 10-1. Maybe Lucian is the way. It's also support diff, yeah. Because this support was my sub last game. True. I'll say for crab. There's no mana here. AD carry quest gives you +2 gold per minion, +40 gold per takedown. That's what that is. Oh, Mr. Bribbo left the game? What the fuck? Buddy? Great angle for my ult there. Unfortunately, our support going AFK at this timing, we could have gone Baron maybe if he didn't. I'm just going to come bots. Come on, Mr. Bribbo, come back. I think we try. Ball. I should have flashed his Q3. I hate this skin because I can't tell when his Q3 is up. There's like a really clear metallic sound on the regular Yone, but like this one, I literally just can't hear it. And we're going to lose Baron off this bomber. I mean, it's just unlucky. I think right there when we got 2 picks, if Ali was alive, we're in a 5v3, we would have started Baron, right? Ali would have kept us topped off, and we would have just started Baron in a 5v3. We have a high chance of winning that with just pure CC chain if they walk up. Just blows that he had the DC right then. We don't have that many winning moments when we're getting fucked like this. Yes, we win on Actualizer. I don't know why Ryze is picking his items like his items matter. When you're this behind, you gotta learn how to get carried. Sorry, but not sorry. Now we back. Great pick. Wow, that damage was pretty nuts. Well, we give. Ooh. This is these glutinous creeps are going crazy mode right now. Get a pinky. A pinky McStinky. We can give it, it's not a big deal. See, like right there, I'm trying to explain again, like what good mechanics would look like, I would not dash because I would have known, I would have reacted to the fact that I dodged it with movement. Another Chemtech soul for them. 2 in a row. Actually, let's just go here. I think it's hard to walk top side now, or bot side, I mean. They've already pushed into our base pretty deep. Okay. Well, they're going Zed for Drake. Please tell me you guys can defend versus Yone. Oh, we lose soul. We shouldn't have done that. We shouldn't have done that. Fuck, we should have just gone Drake. I understand why Ellie did it though. Right? They're like 1 HP. We're kind of overheating from the throw that they made, but we should have just taken the turret and just said, okay, that's a great play. Let's just walk back and get their Drake. That was soul for them. It's okay though. It is what it is. Yo guys, is Ambessa ult Merc symbol? I've never tried. We have to get that. That's just gone. How does it work? Like, do I still get knocked even after the suppress? I want to leave the farm for everyone else. This is me level 18 now and lets everyone else free farm. Oh. My build's perfect. Doesn't need any changes. Actually, wait, it does. At this point, this is better. Reaver doesn't scale that good. Compared to Hex Optics, at least. It's the 5th time I've killed this guy like this. Taking one of our Nexus, it's okay. Oh my god, it healed. Maybe we can Elder. Can we Elder? I don't need to farm this. You farm this. I go get red. By the way, you can QSS Ambest ult. Maybe we get red buff. Darren and go play for fight. Like this. Like a diss. Can we? Oh my god. No way. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. What a 1v5. Honestly, you know what? I can't even say what a 1v5. My Alistar, if I could give him 4 honors, I would. Holy shit. That was a fucking insane game, dude. That was an insane game. Alistar actually carried super hard. But we were the dynamic duo. That was a fucking cute. Oh, one more kill, we would have hit 30. Holy shit. That was a fucking ridiculous game. Oh my god. Dude, we're down Baron. We're down like, I don't even know how much gold we're down. Their top laner was like 10k gold ad. Oh my god. We're down. Okay, honestly, we're only down 6k. But we're just getting owned the whole game. We're down 4 Drakes, Baron, the triple inhib at 1 point. Oh my god. Oh. Support carries ADC early game. Yeah, pretty much. Also, I'm playing in an elo where if somebody gets ahead, they're not gonna make the game easy for me to come back. Like, I'm not gonna be like comfortable. I'm not gonna be farming perfectly. If I play versus a challenger AD carry, like I was playing Corki against Illusion, the guy was good. I don't skill gap like good players who, when they get a lead, they're just gonna fucking put their foot on my neck, and if we're getting outplayed, I'm not going to come back. That game, though, my support was smurfing, and their support was pretty useless, and we were just able to make plays together the whole game. I feel like Alistar did not look to make a play anywhere else the whole game, which is the right thing to do because I'm the one that's ahead. Everything good is happening around bot lane, so he's just my little kitten, and we're playing off each other really well. Also, like, I think that was Gamer Girl, the Katarina one trick. Katarina one trick playing Rammus. And I'm not going to lie, she did okay. Like, she did not do bad. She was actually pretty useful. For a Katarina one trick playing Rammus jungle, it's about as good as we can hope for. Why LDR and not Mortal? Because of Yone and Ambessa? It's just like LDR is just so much more damage than Mortal, and I'm already hard carrying. I would go Mortal if I wasn't the only possible way. Like, at that point, guys, like, at that point, if Rise... No, not Rise. I guess, like, the only person who can really buy Grievous Wounds is... The only person who can buy Grievous Wounds is, like... Rammus with Thornmail. But at that point, if it's not enough, then it's not fucking enough. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lose 20% damage because I want to like apply anti-heal to them. I'm just gonna either one-shot them or they're gonna one-shot me, and that's how the game goes. Yeah, also that's just another example of why Yone is like fucking like the worst champ in the game in solo queue. Brother, what lane was I supposed to play around besides you? Yeah, no, I'm not saying that in a negative way at all. I'm saying you're, like, spot on. Sometimes my support likes to, like, spread the love, which is, like, kind of the wrong mentality unless everyone is winning, or it's, like, a really precarious mid, like, very close knife's edge mid matchup where everyone's, like, you know, no flashes or it's interactable. And I hate that because it's like I'm stomping, the momentum is going really well, and then my support goes on a field trip for 3 minutes, and I'm just like, you know, okay, I can just chill, but we're kind of missing out on some possible plays. Mr. Brobo. Wait, Mr. Brobo is literally fucking previously subscribed for 1 month? That's my alley right there, boys. That's my suppy. That Yone was 12-0 and lost. I mean, one of us was going to have a life game and still lose. One of us. It's a pretty passive matchup. I'm just going to go Absolute Gathering. Ali Ramos is an insane front line for... Yeah, it is. Why do you think every AD carry is begging their teammates to pick CC? I mean, you can't play the game unless your teammates play setup. Every AD carry in the whole world is on their knees begging for an alley, begging for, like, you know, some sort of CC. Usually, like, Vi is a good one as well. Because sometimes you just end up with Zed, jungle, and Elise support, and you just want to fucking uninstall. The way I didn't learn a single time from culling. Actually, yeah. Actually. Oh my god. Sorry, I had to use your Guardian for HP. Oh, Doran's Helm Zeri. I don't think we're going to contest Prio anyways against Zeri Zillion. It's not easy. I always miss my W's. I feel like... I don't know. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop getting hit by these. Finally dodge one. Yeah, I'm going to assume that it's warded there. Vampy McVamperson. Jungle dead. Nice block. I'm just gonna push in base here. It's a big wave. I doubt that they'll hold it. Maybe they will hold it. No, I'm just gonna base. Alright, I'm just gonna send it. It's okay. They don't hold. Why W start? What else are you supposed to start? W is so strong. It punishes people who mess up. Because you can stack vigilance on level 1 all in. You don't really want to start Q. That was great. We were all of the same mind there. I feel like playing Lucian has really made me a better player. I was playing so much Jinx, and it just put me in the mindset of just like, just farm. And it's like, yeah, it's like fun to have a insane team fight, but it gets kind of boring. Also, you don't really get to play very interactively with every bot lane. You kind of just have to sit there, play for plates here. I'll be back. I did this because I knew that we were going to end up playing for this. Let's just not fight this. I'm so close to my next item. Zeri do B6. We're gonna have to give. We have to back, sorry. Can't stay. Are you playing Halo Customs with Peanut? I'm not. I told him I wasn't going to be able to make it. Sorry. I got to play my main game. I have to. If I don't play League, I'm just so rusty all the time because I do co-streams, and now I'm doing my retirement home tournament, and yeah, I just don't have enough fucking hours to play like 2 days of variety a week. One day a week though, like the Mecha Chameleon day, fantastic. We're looking deep as hell. Should I get cheeky here? What the fuck is Orn doing here, by the way? Just walked down here? I'm out this bitch. I was so close to my quest. Would have been so much better for me to maybe greed it, but the 300 gold would have got me Boots BF. I'm not sitting on. Couple of cancels there. Dude, we are playing so fucking good. No. Did he level up? Is that why I lost that? Yes! Oh my god. Wow, we played that so good, though. Why did my auto do no damage to Lissandra at the end? I'm confused. Did he level up, chat? I don't know. I felt like I would have killed him there. The dodge on his flash R was nice, so yeah. That was a good one. I know I was exhausted, but it looked like my auto, I'm going to have to watch it again, but it literally looked like my auto did no damage. Exhaust is only 30% damage reduction. Or, yeah, 30%. 35, excuse me. Wow. That's a kill. Guys, we don't need to do this. I was using it to vamp. It's like a little bit too deep. We gotta stop getting rage baited by Zillion. Oh, we need to back. Poor man. Oh my god. Kusante is carrying so fucking hard. Kasante. Tamayushi. This guy's fucking owning. His TP earlier was also insane. We are just so locked in this game, except a little bit of not locked in on the what's his face? On the Vi. He's getting just hard ran around. Dashed into the Ornals. Is that good, chat? I kind of just want to sit here and do grab. And then I'm going to go back and do bot wave one more. I want to go mid here. Oh. Oh, man. Sorry. I shouldn't have given him angle for this.
dead. Ooh, this is not going very good. It's a give, it's a give, it's a give. There's no way we stop it. Ooh. Wait, what? This one is still at ult there? I think I'm just gonna give... Oh, I'll catch the wave first. Fuck it. We're gonna lose a lot of pressure because I showed my base. I didn't really want to show my base, but I had to. I'm gonna keep yellow. I think it's good. Let's get crab. Let's walk around together. Oh my god. Okay, wait, we get two. Hold on. It's not that bad. Why ulti? Oh. No. This looks like shit, it is that bad. Yeah, this looks quite bad. Ooh. Tis on fort. Honestly, we might cheese Baron on this timing here. Ooh, never mind, this is already warded. Oh, they might fuck up. Oh, I'm dead. Possible. Oh, they stole and they killed us all. Oh my god. Okay, GG. Nice try. Nice try. I let the Sonar fuck me too many times.
This one here make you vibe and step.
Why is C9 so bad in playoffs this year? They have been shit in playoffs for like 4 years straight, I think. No, 2 years straight. Oh, wait, 2024, 2023. It's been 3 years, 3 years. They're 0-8 in their last 8 playoffs matches. I mean, when you're 0-8 in series, like, there's something fundamentally wrong with your team. No, we're not playing with Peanut. We're just playing League today. Who was C9's AD carry last year? I kind of forgot. Last year, Sven was on Dig, I think. Who was C9's AD carry last year? I have to go look. C9 lol. Actually, why am I doing this? I could literally just go C9 2025. This is Sven. Oh, it was Sven again. What about 2024? 2024 it was Berserker. It's been Sven, huh? Holy shit, look at that UI. I think in games where, like, if you think that you might want to go QSS early, then you literally should just go cleanse so you can have a 1300 gold value summoner spell. But I don't think you need to. I need to cleanse or QSS that game. It's not very good. If anything, cleanse would have been better than buying QSS. But usually you don't buy QSS on AD carry until way later because 1300 gold is just too much. Stats on QSS are pretty bad, sadly. Oh my god, Senna's banned. I was gonna play Senna into Caitlyn. I want to see how this matchup goes. Inkdens. Yeah, I really don't know what to play here actually. Maybe I play a Korugi game. Actually, no. I'm gonna play a Jin game. One Jin game, boys. Jin into Caitlyn. Should I try? I think I'm going to go Deathfire, actually. I think I might be Deathfire touch maxing here. Deathfire. It's better than Harvest, maybe. I think it's better than Harvest. What's with the Poppy? I feel like Poppy doesn't make any sense in this game. Well, now they have Yasuo. Dude, Caitlyn LeBlanc is going to give me AIDS. I have to go Barrier. I can't go fucking Cleanse against this. Oh, no, it's Caitlyn Lux. It's Caitlyn Lux. So I should go Cleanse, probably. It's Caitlyn Lux, and then Yasuo top. LeBlanc mid move for Joel. I'm trying to thinking about the game. I kind of need I just need to survive this hard matchup and then wait for TF to be able to support. Give me a freebie at some point. Prage. We pray for a good one, boys. We probably don't want to fight him level 1. They're going to completely murder us. We don't win. I don't think he cares that we don't win. Just walk away. We're not going to do anything except for take damage here. My minion. Okay, my support might be a little bit outclassed. I don't know why he's queuing the wave when we hard lose level 1, but it fucked over all my minions. Animated impossible for me to get. Like, it's making it impossible for me to CS right here. Just like legit losing so much. So bad. Ah, She-Ball. I can't even breathe for 1 second. Nice. Oh my god, that's so sick. That's so sick. Lane saved. Jungle gap. Oh my god, I didn't hit any of those. I'm getting fucking owned right now. Nice. Oh my god, that Q is so good. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'm going collector. Old reliable. What's Poppy doing? Oh, poops like 69 again. Tarago because of Deathfire Touch. Jungle gap. What? Jungle gap. These guys are losing their minds. Holy moly. I'm making my way towards the collector. Collector.
I'm new to ADC. Can you explain how to effectively attack move? I try to click on the champ to attack, then click where I want to move and time that with my attack speed. But sometimes that makes me click to attack the wrong champ or a minion.
Brother, you click on the champ and then you click on the ground. If you can't get it down every time, that's okay. Just need to practice. Oh my god. Whoa. This cleanse value is kind of nice with it. Fantastic by the TF though. Beautiful stuff.
So I jumped into the unknown.
Yeah, I guess like the question is kind of the same as when CS players get asked, well, how do you aim better? It's like, that is the mechanical skill of the game, you know? It's like you keep practicing it. It's a fundamental skill of the game, is clicking fast and accurately. Anyone can kick fast, and to be honest, if you had infinite time, you do click accurately. It's about doing it both simultaneously. That's hard. And if it was easy, everyone would just space slot on AD carry. Flash for a plate. Not worth. Oh my god, I missed my W there. I think I'm just gonna base. There ain't no shame in taking a recall right now. No shame. I kind of want to base for Glutinous Greaves. I think I should just cover mid, though. Top's getting fucking owned. LeBlanc's here. Couldn't be there for this, maybe. No, LeBlanc will kill me. We kill him, though, maybe. Wow, that W was fucking horrible. We don't live. I guess we don't fight this. Oh, never mind. We kind of do end up fighting this, just really weirdly. Didn't expect Shirelius there. Good Shirelius. I'll take over mid after this. Fucking Poop Swag 69 just got like 1,500 gold of bounties. Just keep mid pro, fuck it. Beautiful plays, guys. Should I just keep hitting now? Yeah, okay. I was afraid a Moo might come kill me. Got one back. Should we pull? No, I'll take mid probably one more. The B word. Collected, bitch. Debated. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're fucking owning right now. Talon's carrying so hard. Wait, Talon's the Lucian from 3 games ago. Playing pretty good. Oops. Oh. No flash, no flash remover, no flash remover. Well, this game's going very well. Maybe some mana flow action. Okay, whatever. No action for me. Caitlyn, you look pretty out of position over there, buddy. What is bro doing? Is Collector worth its gold cost? It's legit. Trash item, but I'm trying it out. It has good synergy with Deathfire Touch. I'll say that. Haha. My cannon. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna get. Close. I'll hit one eventually. Just give me some time. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. That doesn't look very good for you. Volt. Oh my god. You got your shit canceled. Oh! Nice try. Oh no, we're just chain dying. We can lose Baron off this now. Oh my god. Wow, seriously. This guy straight line walked. Yeah, we can't fight this. We have to give. Mikhails. Oh. Oh, I think you're dead. I think you're dead. Holy shit. It's kind of hard for me to play. There's so much threat. We're diving so far. Must try my best. Gotten like no collector value, I feel like. Does it tell you how many kills you've gotten with it or how much gold you made? It doesn't show me here. Oh. You go again. Oh my god. Done. You might have griefed that kill. Okay. Oh my god, Poop Swag 69 is not here again. I think the biggest issue with Poop Swag 69, this guy is really good at fighting and laning, but he just thinks split pushing is a good strat. When it's been so nerfed so many times. It is his undoing that he loves to split side lanes. It's probably one of the most nerfed strats in the history of the game. You definitely should farm side lane, but the objective of pushing side lanes is to get farm and group more often. Can't get it backwards. You never like push turrets or like try to like keep going too many waves. That's what loses you games. Poop Swag 69, 4 items, level 18 Yasuo, strong as fuck. Oh, see, now he's actually grouped, so we have to like respect the timing. Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 alive. Holy fuck. I'm just watching my teammates cheerleading them on. Woo! Go, boys! Go! Get him! Get him! I got fucked by LeBlanc. I flashed in a straight line against this change. That's my bad. I should have flashed at an angle. Recently, I've had a bad habit of flashing over walls and then kind of like not being in the fight. So I was thinking like I should focus on just flashing away, but like into a situation where I can fight. I can still fight, not like removing myself from the fight completely. And that has had a bad effect there where I just was thinking too hard about it. I should have flashed the wall and just ult. Wait, no, I should have flashed the wall. It's so hard to dodge this chain and that choke. Oh, we're on a Mimu. I don't have anything to pelt. I mean, I have all actually. Okay, he flashes away. I think that's it. I think that's all we get. I don't want to die to Mr. Poop Swag. Just get XP on the cannon and back. Stepping up here would get me killed. See, now he's just like perma groups after his team lost F1 fights. I respect that too when someone's grouped too much. It's scary to walk in. Okay. It's not scary because Poppy is a brave soldier. Oh, here he is again. We just need to survive. Trying to get this red. Oh, TF took it. No worries. We're all alive. I will eventually hit one of these. Just give me enough time. I'm lining up the shot. 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 Take the shot. Yeah. I'm lining up the shot. I'm lining up the shot. I'm lining up the shot. Just wait up, boys. I'm lining up the shot. And Poppy killed there. I don't know how that happened. Oh, he's Zonius again. That was fun. Etheridus with another hard carry. W Etheridus. Mr. Double Meat, what are we doing on this fine slur Saturday? On this fine slur Saturday, we watched some... Oh, I should change my title. Slur Saturday. I gotta change my title to LCS Done. Didn't you just ask why C9 is so bad in playoffs?
Are you feeling EDC? Are you keeping warm?
Yeah, I missed the end of the last game. You guys won. Yeah, we won, and I got a pentakill, and Obama was there, and everyone stood up and clapped for me, and Lena gave me a big smoochie on stream and told me that I'm the greatest and buffest guy she's ever known. And that's only half of it. I mean, you don't want me to tell the whole story. It's just too much.
If you're having a good time, make some noise.
You should go play with the nut. Oh, are they playing Halo? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really grow up playing Halo custom games, so it's not that nostalgic for me. So I felt like the spot was better for other people. What's he playing right now? Oh, he's playing Mecha Chameleon again!
Oh, so we have a party loader!
Yeah!
No!
Well, it's a new custom map.
Expose.
Mecha Chameleon. XQC, Summit, Cloaksley, Hutch, Johnson, Gingy, Gimmick.
Where the hell did I go?
Fun. I'm down to play some Mecha
The hell? Where'd I go? I should find a spot. Oh my god.
Yo, GG's Atmos.
Did I just find a spot?
Wait, this parking lot kind of
How do I get in here, guys? How do I get in here?
How do you know?
I gotta play League, guys.
Yeah.
I'm always down to play Variety to like half viewership, but...
Oh, no!
Oh, wow, that's a great spot.
My character. I'm bugging
Spot.
Oh yeah, you're
The toy store. It's a toy store.
You're inside a wall.
This is such a sick map.
Dude,
the parking lot, yeah. Honestly,
that'll happen.
Don't go to the parking lot. It's buggy as hell.
It's
Okay, that
your
was...
sinking into the earth.
You can walk in the walls, but you can't walk out of the walls. Don't touch the wall.
Oh my god. You need to get on Mecha Chameleon. Guys, it's just I just arbitrarily set it so that I only play Variety once a week. I'll play Mecha Chameleon with Peanut next week, or I might even play something else. I don't know. Whatever he's playing next week. Mecha Chameleon greater than Reeg. The DL corner. Dude, I'm surprised you fucking know about the DL corner. Dude, corner strat is disgusting in Mecha Chameleon. If you ever guys ever play that game, just find a dark corner and then paint yourself like that dark. It is so hard to find people in ceiling corners. Hide on corner. God damn. I'm just sad today's series only went 3 games and it was just like the fastest email ass series ever. I'm sad about that. I was hoping for a banger. It's because, like, you know, obviously as a co-streamer, it's more free content. But secondly, outside of the free content, right? LCS needs good series to happen. They need it so fucking bad. It's the same thing, you know, I pray to God, and I don't have any control over it, but I pray to God that during my retirement home tournament in 2 weeks, the third place match in the grand finals is in a stomp. Like, hope they both go the whole full BO3, 3 games, BO5. Hope it goes all the way to 5 games. That'd be sick. The series was such a disappointment. Yeah, and exactly. It's just good. It's good for viewership for the league if the series is actually super sick. Best fucking feeling in in like sports is watching a team lose and feeling like, damn, I really want to see more of these guys. I feel that way about FlyQuest. Daily FlyQuest plays. But you know what I mean, guys? Like when you watch FlyQuest play, you're like, fuck, man, that's such a shame that they lost. Congrats to TL for beating them. And TL deserves the win and is clearly better. But man, I'm excited to watch FlyQuest again next split. That's the feeling that I want for every team in LCS. But that's not how you feel about C9. You know? You can't. I feel like if you guys watch the series today, you watch this scratching your head, you're just like, that team needs roster changes bad. Like that's usually a bad sign, you know? That's a bad sign. When I watch FlyQuest lose, I do not feel that way at all. I'm not like, oh man, this team needs roster changes. I'm like, dude, this team needs more time to cook. Why is the stream titled Slur Saturday? Well, it's simple. It's obviously because Saturdays, it's a great day to be mindful of the damage that slurs cause. It's about being aware. I vote for Peanut to be an LCS, dude. Yeah, dude. I vote for Peanut and Jinxie to be an LCS, actually. 10x viewership, easy. All right, let's see here. Ban a champion. I'm banning Chris. Yo, I'm autofilled. Someone tell me what to pick. Good luck. Okay. Hold on. No. Unless they can Silas. Okay, they picked Shen. FP. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go, boys. I'm going Luciano. We're going. Wait, can I go Senna? No. I really want to play a Senna game.
Some just need a little help.
Can you give us an example of a harmful slur? Well, okay, the worst one is... Actually, I didn't move my lips, and I was looking left. Damn it, that didn't go as well as I thought. I need a soundboard bad. I was going to say... Usually you just kind of keep firing until lost. Oh, you guys talking about how to get out of a losing streak? Oh, we just first picked... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Israel Badu. Draft already happened. Draft already happened. You can check out the announcement in the draft. There's a Reddit thread as well. I think !teams. !teams gives you the list of the teams. Here we go. These are the teams. Team Pobe. What do you guys think? Who do you guys think is the strongest team? I feel like it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it just feels kind of tough. I know not who the strongest team is. Team Stixay strongest? Smithy, Darshan, Lincoln, Big. Yeah, that's a good ass team. That's a good ass team. Team Sneaky. Sneaky has a good one too. Lemon hasn't played in a while. Svenskaren hasn't played in a while. Boyba hasn't played in a while. Froggen is probably like Masters or GM in EU, so he's pretty good. This one's okay. This one's actually, dude, they're all very close. I want to say, I think they're all very, very close. You're only hosting? Yeah, I'm hosting the tourney, exactly. Me and Lena have been working on it for almost 2 years now. You guys have no idea how hard it was just like reaching out to every single pro player and getting them to commit to a date range that they're okay with. It was so fucking hard to do. I don't think I'm going to ego his Q. There's no point, because he's not going to get denied XP anyways. But my Millie's like, why is my Lucian in Narnia? It's because I want to pull the wave. Kind of bait the Bard Q. Worked out. It's hard to deny Ezreal at level 1. Oh my god, fuck, I couldn't get in range. Oh my gosh. Okay, nice. A little bit weird, but I'm gonna do this. No. Please let me get the cannon. I'm begging, guys. I'm begging, I'm crying, I'm on my knees, I'm on my knees. Yes, I'm here for it. Okay, Millie went mid. Time to survive. Worth it. Take a small little tradey McTraderson. Whack-a-mole with the minions there. Bardu missing. Goo. Hoping for Millie's W a little sooner. And ulted. Bard. Buddy. Buddy, old pal. That was slightly reportable. Okay. Am I crazy, guys, for feeling like Lucian is actually not that useless compared to, you know, the rumors of Lucian's death have been greatly exaggerated, or I think it might just be a solo queue thing. I feel like as I started playing Lucian, I was like, he's pretty bad. He's like mediocre to honestly below average. And then as I played him more and more and gotten better at him, I kind of feel like he's actually good. Like, he actually feels good.
How you guys in the back? You keep it warm? Make some noise! I can't hear you now! Put him up, put him up, put him up!
Push in here. Get some platers. I'm 450 away from this. Let the wave pass. Another thing that I'm changing a lot is my positioning in lane. Is to take the bush really aggressively, but these days I think playing here is actually kind of better. Gives me more space to work with. Just need to not die to Fizz here. It'd be very easy for me to die to Fizz while Lucian or Lee Sin is on top side. Pussy. This guy's got good aim. I think he plays good. Canceled, but he shouldn't have canceled. He should have just stuck it. I'm gonna base and he's not gonna be able to stop me. Could be on a ward here. I might have to barrier. I'm playing so selfishly. Just like hard playing for my Essence Reaper base because I had no mana. It's not even selfish, but it's... Can we do this? What do you guys think? 3k? No, it could be gone. I think it's gone. It's okay. It's hard to fight that. Like, they have portal, so many ways to get out of there. It's okay. As well ult this. Oh, he didn't ult. I see it, yeah. I think I'm not gonna fight this. They're so low though. Should I just greed? Nah, I'm not gonna. They're so low, but like it's just a weird situation. It's my jungler. He's gonna have to go back and farm, and their junglers can be on Krugs, so it's gonna be better timing for them to do something to me. You guys like playing dodgeball, huh? Oh my god. I'm being so annoying. I'm being so fucking annoying. But Lucian, this guy's actually fucked now. Should I even take turret? I think I will. Then I swap mid. Oh no. Well, our mid died at an okay time because I'm already just going to be here to cover. Fizz flashed, and I flashed. A little bit upset. A little bit upset that that didn't end up with us getting more, but... Two plates. Oh my god. Help my jungler. Help him. I'm actually just going to go back to mid. It's mid-wave pro here. Two long swords incoming. Okay, could I convince you guys that this Lucian build is actually good? think Navori is so overrated. I went back and forth so many times, like tried so many different Lucian builds. Tried Hex Optics. I tried everything. This is the best feeling build. Take the... Dude, we're just barreling down. We're just barreling the fuck down. Oh, shit. Got the turret. Beautiful. Get everything. I'm just going to sit here, catch the wave aggressively. Cover my bot laner. Oh! Oh my god! Misclick. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy. Or not a misclick. Fuck it, it wasn't a misclick, boys. Dude, Milio's going ham as shit, yeah. Straight up, Milio's just kind of B9 right now. It's okay, I follow my goat to the death. I accidentally clicked into the portal and it's just no hesitation, he sent it with me. Legend. Holy. Oh my god. Silas had Shen ult and saved my dumbass. Oh my god, what a great game, what a great game. What a great game. Let's just get the hell out of here. Okay, at this point, yeah, I'm still gonna go to Lord Doms. Still gonna do it. Oh my goodness, that was not the right item. Oh my god, that was not the right item either. What am I doing? I'm trying to click on this. I clicked on Runons, and I clicked on fucking Merxim. This one. Oh, I mean, I could have went full Navori there, which could have been nice, but follow my heart here. Let's go top. Let's go top. Let's help our boy. Let's help our boy. Help our boy. I was trying there. I was fishing. He's just walking at me menacingly. Fight got cancelled. I'm gonna go bots. I'm going bots. I have to kill this Shen. He is pissing me off. Oh my god. Never mind. He lives. Fuck! No, he knows to use his ult to get away. Oh my god. Bitch. I think we have to back. Mr. Yasuo's here. Okay, fuck it, we stay. Fuck it, we ball! Go, go, go! Never stop. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game. Jesse Pinkman, Tricky Z, honor you guys. Emilio Diff. Fort Cap. Oh, 46k damage. Dude, the real tuber happened 2 hours ago. Dope it down. What's been the win-loss today? The 29 kill Lucian game was just so beautiful. You know, actually, all this started when I randomly played Lucian like a week ago. About a week ago. Okay, actually, today we're only 3-2. I thought we were smurfing, but we're totally... I got fucked on this Corki game. Have you tried new Kog'Maw? PTA, Dusk and Dawn, Shadowflame builds going around. No, but I feel like if you play Kog'Maw, you kind of need you need Navori in the build so you have perma W uptime. It's pretty important, in my opinion. Is there any reason you max W second on Lucian instead of E? Yeah, E max is pretty bad on Lucian because you only get 2 seconds off. It's intended that you max W. If you look at E, it goes from 16 to 14 seconds, which is really, really hard to notice. If you look at W, it goes down 4 seconds cooldown on one of his most important abilities, gives him more move speed and more damage. So you're getting triple value. The thing that E really does on non-Essence Reaver builds is it reduces the mana cost so you can like play the fight. But if you have Reaver, it fixes mana issues for you. So putting 5 points in an ability, I guess putting 4 points in an ability for it to go down 2 seconds CD is terrible. Putting 4 points in an ability for it to go down 4 seconds CD, increased damage, and more move speed is really, really good. Really good. I never thought I'd have this much fun, guys. Lucian is the new MF, Critality MF from last season. What's your rarest skin? There's like a soul. Look it up, actually. Look it up. It's like a soul stealer vein, I think it's called. Skins. Vein. No, not this. Project, no. This one, yeah. Soul Stealer Vein is probably my rarest. Or, no. Rusty Blitzcrank is probably my rarest. 2011. Oh, shit. Badger Team. Is this, guys, is this skin rare? Badger Teemo? I've got some really old ones. Swamp Master Cannon, Tundra Hunter Warwick. Boom Boom Blitz is not that rare, I feel like. Rusty Blitzcrank is rare? I've got some skins from 2010, yeah. Oh, I have never seen Aviator Irelia in game. I've literally never seen it. Do you have Silver Kale? I don't know. I probably don't, actually. I never played Kale much. Nope, I don't. Oh, that's Champs. Silver. Oh, I bought it in 2019, I guess. Rusty Blitz is super rare. Nice. Riot Squad Singed. Rusty Blitz is pretty rare, yeah. I don't even know what all these skins are. Okay, I think this is going to be my LG, boys. I'm getting a little bit hungry. I kind of want to go get some food with Lena. We've been playing 7 Days to Die at night. It's actually pretty fun. It's a pretty fun couples game. Couple slop. It's a zombie game. How is it a couple slop? It's a zombie survival game. It's janky as hell though. It looks like shit. I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys. The game looks like poo.
Everybody dies. Some just need a little help.
Holla at your boy Eugene. He crashed out today. Really? What happened to Eugene? What happened to Eugene, dude? I fucked him in my my solo queue game. Like I had a horrible game and I just ran it down. I feel horrible for. What happened to Eugene? What rank am I? Let's see. OPGG Doublelift 2. 119. Check what rank top 100 is. 1361. I'm a few games away. 2 to 3 games. He just kind of had an existential moment. He hates this game right now. Really? Seriously? I mean, the game is sometimes the game's a little bit repetitive, boys. I kind of understand it. He had a bit of a crisis in the next game because it was so low quality. He started feeling he was genuinely wasting his life and started considering going back to school and quitting streaming. Dude, is he actually being serious? Oh my god. I feel like I've heard Eugene talk about this like 50 times, man. Is he actually being serious? Just the usual? Dude, no, it's like not funny, but like it actually is a little bit funny because I think every League player can relate a little bit. Where, I mean, you guys obviously this is not your job, right? I think that me and Eugene are very, very lucky. We're very talented at the game. We worked really hard to be where we're at, but we're very lucky that we get to just play a video game and you guys, 5,000 people, are down to watch us play and just hang out. That's so unbelievably lucky. You don't know. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of people who stream to 5 viewers or less. And you know, we got in at the right time and we worked hard, and that's why we're here. But I think everyone who hasn't been paid to play the game has, at some point, you guys have probably asked yourself, what am I doing here? Like, why am I playing this game? I'm miserable. I'm tilted. It's not fun. I'm just rage queuing. I could be playing a more fun game or doing something productive. Chill out, Robo Stripper. Chill out, brother. Stop it, stop it. Chill out, brother. No hooky. Oh my god. I might gank us here. I think we just crashed the wave and chill. The fuck? My Nivy's probably like, where the fuck is my AD carry? I'm just like confused. I'm standing guard because I'm hella confused. I thought their jungler would be ganking our ass here. I can't really dash forward. Wait, we don't dive? Yo, I thought we were gonna dive. They're legit no HP. I mean, I shouldn't have gotten hooked, but that was confusing. I shouldn't have gotten hooked, but I wanted to make it extra spicy because we're definitely supposed to dive them there. Their jungler was top, but yeah, J4 got scared. They could be on to us, lads. Oh. Well, that sucks for MF. I guess it's an 80 carry gap. Rek'Sai got off. He got scared. I think they could have sent that. Goodbye, good sir. Don't look at my CS. Please don't look at my CS. Lovely. Should I just base? It's not really bad to just recall at this time. Yeah. It's actually not bad at all. Got ignite as well. Yeah, we're chilling. I'm happy with the recall here. We're getting hooked. Oh, you dead. At the very least, Blitzcrank flashed for last hit earlier. Did you see William Black show your YouTube video during the rave? Yeah, I'm friends with William Black's VJ, and so we were talking, and he's like, "Can I use your stream in the set?" And I was like, "Sure, feel free." So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Small world. I have 300 gold sitting around doing nothing, but I have free boots coming in 20 seconds. The Nivea likes to yap. Yeah. I feel like no one in Hyla looks at chat, though. People look at pings. They don't read chat. It's too distracting. Usually chat has nothing informative or helpful to say. Where's Rek'Sai? Where the fuck is their whole team? Why is Lucian good again? Dude, I don't even know if Lucian's actually that good, but I'm having a back-to-back life games on him, so maybe it's not the worst. Oh my god. Should have not cannon here. We don't want to greed here, guys. If we stay too long, we will waste all of our time forever. Oops. What happened to the last minion there? What the hell? Where did my range minion go? Where the fuck did that little soldier go? Holy moly. I'll take over mid now. That was scary. I keep like getting hit by blitz hooks, but there I didn't know if I needed to flash it since he's hooking me away from the MF. Oh, are we dying over here? Yeah, we're definitely dying. Nivea is very weird how he's been playing. I'm just gonna get Prow here. Oh my god. Well, that was sick by Blitzcrank. He did RQ and I can't dash. Big mistake-o by me. Dude, Rek'Sai's build is so psychotic, man. Wow. TF with the hard carry. Actually, I'm just going to keep staying. Chat, did Rek'Sai flash there? Or did he just ult? I think he might have just ulted. I kind of don't remember it that well. I don't think he did, right? Okay, let's not be stupid. Play off river. Oh my god. I think it's hard. Just give one, yeah. It's hard to walk forward. Wow, they have what? kind of hard to walk forward here. I'll just chill. I don't even want to buy yet. I'm just going to fucking full greed for this. They have so much healing. Should I just go Mortal? Haven't gone Mortal a single time today. Not about to start now. They're just double hovering, man. I'm not basing. I don't think we can. No way. My mid support makes a play. Oh. And it's not too shabby. Oh my god, it's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. My mid support makes a play, and it's good. I'm sorry. I was being very cheeky right there. A little sarcastic when I should be supportive. Fantastic, guys. What is this Rek'Sai build, by the way? Fucking full assassin Rek'Sai. Shit is crazy, crazy. Well, imagine if we engage on a Akali there. We could like reveal him in Shroud. It's quite a... It would not have worked, but just thinking about how OP that is that we can just reveal Akali in Shroud. Oh. I'm here. Thanks for taking the wave, bud. It's nice of you. No hook. It's allowed? Oh, it's not allowed. Get fucking. Holy moly, get fucked. I was like, dude, that shit was so deep, man. It's allowed? It's not allowed. Okay, guys. When Blitz is doing that to you, next time, you don't want to get your dash canceled by flash E, right? But it would be good for me to have my finger on flash versus Wing and clicking on me like that next time. Also, man, I'm so close to my item, but I'm no way going to sell my Debo. Thought I sold Doran's bow. Oh, you know what? Maybe if there was a little bit more CS from the mid wave earlier, that could be like pretty nice. Yo, you're actually griefing me so hard. I'm fucking... I'm crying. Can't start Baron. It's like the gif of Patrick when he's got like eating 50 snowballs to the face. My ult does 5k damage, by the way. Oh my god, solo bolo. 100 CS down, solo bolo. No more. I don't think I can stay here. I'm just gonna die to Rek'Sai if I stay. How much damage my ult do? 6,100. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Why am I getting extra gold size CS right? Give streamers a boost. That's funny. Actually funny. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Whoever stopped Akali's R2, you're a real one. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a fucking game this was. Domination. J4 just sent that shit at the end. Legend. W. I kind of should honor Anivia, but she was so tilted. Oh. What a sick game. What a sick game that was. Dude, we keep having banger Lucian games. Peanut's playing Chameleon with only 5 players. Dude, guys, I've been working so hard on the tournaments. I don't spend any time with Lena anymore. The 2 to 3 hours at night that me and Lena spend together, like playing 7 Days to Die or eating or something, is like the only time I get to see my fiance. I need to spend some time with Lena for my own sake. So yeah, I can't. I would love to play with Peanut. Trust me, I genuinely mean that. I view Peanut like Peanut's a real friend of mine, and every time we play games together, it's really fun. And also his community kind of leeches over into my stream, and the positivity is really infectious, and it's just great. But yeah, I can't play tonight. I can't. That was my LG, lads. Thanks for watching the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Grand Finals. That's okay. Spend more time with us. You have her forever, but you only have us 12 hours a day. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. Yo, good point, bro. Good point. Yeah, GG's, boys. GG's, boys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good weekend. Oh, man, I need to... This guy's cooking. All right, guys.